meet you in King's March.
All right, where were we? Oh, we just killed basmati rice. And so yeah, we'd have to do 2 more interludes. Or one out of 3 done. Yesterday we did Act 1 and up to interlude 1 interlude, and then we ended up taking off. Yeah, a little bit of a slower campaign run yesterday. Yo, good afternoon, table. Yo, what up, Smith? Welcome in, guys. Happy Friday. What's going on? Hey, Fearless. What's up, brother? How you doing? Warming up for D2? Yes. So the plan is, boys, podcast in about 30 minutes with Lighty. We're going to be talking all things PoE 2. We're going to be also talking about the Dark West new game that we're kind of both involved with. He's got a lot more involvement than I do, but we're both involved in that. And then after that, we're going to be running some Diablo 2 with the homie Young Wydock. Going to be tearing out the new ladder. And yeah, feels good to be here on this Friday with you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Looking forward to it. I am loving this build, though. God damn. Yeah, do you guys have any weekend plans? I'm going to probably be playing a lot of Diablo 2 tonight. And then the lady will be coming to visit tomorrow, so... Yo, Godzilla, what's up, brother? Yes, dude, a rare Blaze Friday stream. Can you believe it? Dude, this is a super rare occurrence. You guys gotta enjoy it while it lasts. I only do this for special occasions, all right? Dude, you're not gonna play some Diablo 2 with us this weekend, bro? I'm getting the Dark Souls munchies. Dude, you know what's actually... Bro, I'm not buying you Diablo 2. Ain't no way. So you know what's actually fulfilling the Dark Souls munchies for me is playing... I've been playing a little bit more No Rest for the Wicked off stream. Have you tried that yet? I fucking love that game, dude. I can't say enough good things about it. It's way easier without being co-op. I feel like on co-op, like when I'm playing with Halsey, everything has like double the health. It's been really fun. Oh, right. I remember you saying that you picked it up maybe early on. Yeah, I think you should go back and check it out, dude. It's actually... I don't know when you first tried it, but it's actually really fun now. Not that I know how bad it was before, but... I've been waiting to try No Rest for the Wicked until it had a bit more polish. I like what they said about it in the dev interviews. Yo, what up, protagonist? Yeah, I think you'll like it as well. It feels pretty good. Like, for an early access game, it feels quite polished. No Rest seems like such a labor of love from the devs. I'm really stoked people are falling in love with that game. Yeah, dude. I'm not normally one to really enjoy, like, Souls-like games, but it feels... like, because it's isometric, it just hits the right ARPG spot for me personally. How you doing, guys? Godzilla, what you up to this weekend, bro? Yo, Red Eye, what's up, dude? Happy Friday. Welcome in. I was watching Local play it, Gazilla. It looks good. I don't know if it's my type of game personally, but I would try it. Although I feel like you do more complaining about it than glazing it these days. Have I seen Mistfall Hunter? What is that, dude? I'm missing out on something. We complain because we care. True. That's always the source of complaining, isn't it? Souls fans know what it means when we complain about our game. True. Okay. RPG cross extraction game. It looks amazing. Oh shit! You want to drop the trailer? We can take a look. I'll check it out. We're chilling right now. We're just blowing shit up. Some complain because they are haters. I can respect it. True. I didn't realize it was a like just accepted Souls like thing, I guess. All right, let's take a look at this game. Let me kill this boss and then we'll do it. I complain until I hit the get good button. True. That must feel really good when that gets actually hit, you know? The complainer complains out of love. The shill shills out of ego. Holy, this guy's going in. Expect nothing less from ISO. It's like fantasy with classes and monsters and extraction mechanics. Oh shit. So it's kind of like dark and darker then, or what? Sorry, my nose is hella itchy. This game fucking sucks followed by man, I love this game. Yeah. That's me playing fucking Tarkov or hardcore PoE sometimes. A little bit, but it's co-op PvE. Okay. That's cool. So there's no PvP. Nah, Tarkov just sucks. Dude, I like Tarkov. It has a lot of good going for it. It's just jank as fuck sometimes. Performance is terrible. Tarkov Business Games HCSSF 100%. Yo, the furry run's going good, man. What up, Dapper? How's the day off been for you? Got lots. Dude, your desk situation looks good, bro. I meant to type PV, PV, PVE, PV, PvP. Okay, yeah. So it's like Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker has PvP and PV as well. It is fucking intense, isn't it? But that's the thing. Like, there are very few games that like actually get the heart like palpitating like Tarkov did for me. You know what I mean? Like Rust was another one that did it for me. But there's not that many games that really evoke that type of emotional response. Yo, what up, Zen? Happy Friday, dude. Yeah, Dapper just moved into his new setup. Well, I guess he moved into his new place and he's got his place set up now. Looks sick. How do you like that mouse map? Which one? Oh, not me. Yeah, I feel like every single game has that tag now, Red Eye. Oh, yes, his RGB mouse pad. I need to get a new mouse pad. My mouse pad's disgusting. All right. In 10 years, every game will be tagged with PV, PvE, extraction, Souls-like, ARPG, FPS, MMO. Dude, every game will just be a blending of all the games together. Hasn't been annoying on my wrist yet, but you haven't had a long gaming session. Is that a brand new mouse pad, Dapper? Okay, let's take a look at this game. Take a look. Okay. Oh, what's this? Okay, so this is called Mistfall Hunter. Official beta 3 gameplay. Got about a minute and a half here.
Death spares neither god nor man. Yet even death.
Better, darker, darker? Hello? But like, kind of. No, I mean, it looks kind of sick. Oh, it's like third person. You've only seen 30 seconds, Herminator. You can't be the judge of that.
To find what has been
okay, we got parrying.
To herald a new dawn.
Whoa.
Or lose it all.
Yo, they got combos.
In spite of the horrors of the mist, do you dare hope?
Rollerblade caster for office chairs? I'm not sure. Dude, this game looks like straight up better Dark and Darker. It looks like Dark Souls and Darker had a baby. It looks like this game looks like Dark Souls and Darker fucked, okay, and had a fucking baby with good ass combat, all right?
Then let the hunt begin.
Beta 3 live on Steam right now, ladies and gentlemen. Mistfall Hunter. The beta, I think you can play it right now from the looks of it. Got a bit of Dragon's Dogma vibe. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Lords of the Fallen. Yeah. Kind of sort of into this one, not going to lie. Darker Souls. The beta, it's invite only. Yo, that looks good. That looks good. I would try that, I think. I would try that. Here's the video in case you guys are curious. Mistfall Hunter is what that one's called. Yeah, dude. It's like the indie game renaissance right now, honestly. Marathon? Isn't that like that game that Bungie just ended up stealing a bunch of like assets for? I don't know. I remember there was like a bunch of controversy about Marathon. Apparently there's some like shady shit that they were doing. No? What game am I thinking of? It's the one they stole assets for oh, okay. Fucking hell, dude. So they did do that. That's the same game though I'm thinking of, right? Protagonist? Yo, my boy Riffraff coming in from the YouTube side to the Twitch side to drop the Prime. What up, Riffraff? Yo, thank you so much, man, for the 3 months Prime. Fucking legend, dude. Marathon had sick art direction, but now it seems different. Didn't they steal their art direction, though? I swear to God, I heard, like, there was, like, it might have been, like, an Asmongold drama video or something. What's this? Okay, well, watch the trailer after I finish this area. We gotta fight the frost monkey. Bungie also stole the art for Destiny 2. Oh no. Remember when Bungie was fucking goated, like making like Halo 2 and shit? Did Bungie, guys, real talk, did Bungie go down the same way that Blizzard went down? Once goated and now dog. Know why they're called Bungie, right? Tell me, tell me. Maybe worse? Holy, yo, that's a big fucking claim. Their DLCs are so expensive. Yeah, I don't know. I never got into Destiny. I know a lot of people did. I kind of missed the boat on that one. And then by the time Destiny like was interesting for me, I had to pay so much money to get all the DLCs. I was like, how the fuck is there not like a one-time purchase to like get everything? Like, why do I have to buy everything individually? This is fucking bullshit. Because every time you try their games, it's like taking a leap of faith. Have you actually done bungee jumping before, Red Eye? I had the chance to, but I totally pussied out because I was scared. It's terrifying. I played 2 expansions. Bungie was goated until they sold Halo off and chilled with Activision. Oof. They played up to Destiny 2, up to like Beyond Light. Loved the game. 3,000 hours of Destiny 2, and I feel like it was all a waste. Oh no, I'm sorry, Trash or Thrash. A lot of people say I fucking loved Destiny 2 when it was peak, but I feel like the devs just kind of fucked it, didn't they? Oh, it was a chair bungee. Okay. Sounds very intense still. What up, Thrash? How you doing, man? The final shape was peak. Downhill from there. Sadly, G2A is often keys from scamming. Oh. Oh, no. Mm-hmm. Is Beyond Light a expansion for Destiny? Yo, what up, Zach? How you doing, brother? Welcome in, man. The Witness IMO is one of the coolest villain designs. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. All right, hold on. Let me lock in here. We got to fight this monkey. This goddamn monkey. How's the build been? Brother, the build's feeling good. The build's feeling good, dude. Bro, let him slam you? No. We don't want to get slammed. Doing a lot better now that I have GGG in my life? Yeah, I feel the same way, Thrash. GGG's goated, dude. It's like a breath of fresh air to have GGG over like the majority of these other game developers, to be honest. How do you freeze it so often? I have a lot of freeze built up. A lot of freeze. And I was using frozen freezing mark as well, which also increases that. I think we want to go up here and get extra damage as Fizz. Yeah, how you doing, Zach? What's going on with you this weekend, bud? A lot of Destiny 2 refugees in here? Yeah. I know media is also a refugee for it as well. I don't really know what I'm doing with this build. I'm kind of just winging it. I gotta swap. Actually, you know what? We should swap into some defenses at this point. Our damage is pretty good. Oh, you're starting the THC League finally? Nice, dude. What are you starting? Isn't there that thing that increases ailment to the roof once the boss is frozen? What do you mean? Increases ailment through the roof when the boss is frozen. Yo, War God Siri with the follow. Thank you, dude. First follow of the day. Let's go. I have to work in 12 hours. I need to sleep 7 hours. How will I be able to play T2R? I mean, just don't sleep or go to work, obviously. Skip all that. Play with us. D2 is fun. Still upset they didn't want to make D3 and give me a Hive Guardian. Wait, what's a Hive Guardian? A Hive Guardian. Is that like a new thing you want? You haven't gone Jin, so I'm going to try it out. Oh, sick, dude. I also haven't tried it out. Hopefully you enjoy it. What the fuck is this?
Fate has a plan for this.
These are our supplies.
Full degen or riot? Yes. Yes, sir.
Gold is
Herminator's
useless to me.
responsible, dude. He's not gonna full degen.
Time is of the essence. This is all we have. Indeed. Indeed.
It's a good day when you start getting tier 5 support gems, right? Oh, I need intelligence. I'm stupid.
I must meditate.
Guys, I've never felt so stupid. Oh, and I need to be level 58 too. Oops. Typing is hard. Yes, it is. I'm too old to be calling in sick. No. Herminator. The trick isn't to call in sick. The trick is to book it off in advance. Oh, look at this. Skill speed and damage while shapeshifted? That's fucking disgusting. Oh my bitch ass. Okay, we're gonna put this on it just to see what we can get here. Flammability magnitude, not ideal. Maximum energy shield, dub. We're probably gonna run this one. Oh, we can probably deck out this amulet too. Once you freeze a boss, his ailment threshold goes through the roof. It's virtually impossible to freeze again unless his ailment threshold decays. Yeah, there's a grace period, Piri, where you can't chain freeze enemies. It used to not be the case, actually. They used to have no thresholds, which is pretty funny back in the day. All right, what do we want to put on this? Can we do crit on an amulet? Oh no, it's on a weapon only. Fuck. I guess we do resistances of some kind then. Maybe we'll do fire resistance. And then we will... Yeah, freeze in 0.1 was like how pin is right now. Yeah, dude, we're gonna be clearing screens with this character with Herald of Ice chaining. That's kind of the goal. So what do we want to do here? I guess we want to do energy shield from body armor, right? Because we have that at level 75. This at level 80. What else do we got? We have this at level 75. And do I not have anything before then? Fuck, dude. I'm gonna have to start crafting some shit, I guess. Oh, there we go, level 70. Yeah, that'll work for now. We need to craft something. Like, we need to craft a good sleek jacket. Yeah, we're gonna need to craft some shit. All right, we're getting distracted here. What do we need to put on this amulet? UE2 DB. Yeah, what's that body armor? Oh, good question. It's called Perfidy. It's from doing Simulacrum. It is single-handedly one of my favorite campaign leveling armors. So fucking good. Yo, Red Eye, dude. Thank you so much, bro. 36 gifted subs to the channel. God damn fucking legend. Holy shit. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite fucking like unique leveling armors in the game. It's so good, dude. Okay, sorry. We were looking up what we need to desecrate on this amulet really quick. So what do we want to do here? Yo, make that 37 gifted subs to the channel. Holy, dude, Red Eye, thank you so much, man. Your support is incredible, man. You need ad blocker? I do need ad blocker. Bro, thank you very much, Red Eye. It means so much, dude. Okay, so we want to go body armor. We want to get energy shields. $1.5K hours. I never saw that body armor. Oh, dude, it drops pretty frequently from Simulacrum. It's really good. Okay, so we want to go Kurgle on the prefix. It's really good for hardcore as well. Okay, we got a Kurgle. We got a prefix. Oh, whoops. What do you call it, Bone? Is it guaranteed? It is guaranteed. Beautiful. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for the support, man. Much appreciated. Ooh, 48%. Yo. And then we'll probably just finish it off with a couple greater exalts. I don't even have a fucking greater exalted. Oh, I do have one, actually. Let's go. Oops. Oh, wow. It actually hit max energy shield tier 4. Dude, I picked this up from the Act 2 interludes, dude. Yo, Pericalio with the Prime, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yes. Yo, you guys are popping off tonight, dude. We got a hype train started. Let's fucking go. Yo, thank you so much. Pericalio. Pear, I'm going to call you. Thank you so much, dude. What did we hit here? So we got strength. Ooh, we really... It's basically a 2 and a 3 to get global defenses to make this work. Let's go for it, boys. Let's go for it. Global defenses. Okay. We got rid of the max energy shield percentage, but global defenses is good too. That'll be fine. What should we anoint on this before we head into the podcast? We could do this. Green, green, and white. Do we have that? Oh, no. We need one more. Is this HC or SSF? This is HC SSF. Molten body or catalysis? What's catalysis? Oh, I'm almost there, dude. I'm almost there. Molten body? Yes. The answer is yes. Love your podcast. Been binge watching it lately, dude. We're gonna have a new podcast episode very shortly. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you're fucking with the pod. It's my pleasure. I just started PoE 2. I came across a YouTube video of you trying PoE 1, and I 100% agree with your opinion. Yo, thank you so much, War God. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that video, man. It was very controversial amongst my PoE peers. Yo, Dapper with the resub, dude. 3 months. Yo, you guys are crushing it, man. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Yo, Friday streams are lit. Let's go. Yeah, we got to figure out what to Oh my, dude, red eye, dude, you don't have to keep gifting, bro. Dude, oh my god, 38 gifted to the channel, bro. You guys are so kind, man. What the fuck? I don't know how to handle this right now. This is crazy, dude. Oh shit, what about Maiming Strike? Okay, you can spend your money however you like. Just saying, you are very, very kind. Jesus Christ. Yo, Zach with the T1. Holy. Giving it out to a random guy as Azariel ZX. Enjoy your sub, dude. Yo, thank you so much, Zach. Yo, good to see you in here, man. It's been a minute. Yo, we got a level 2 hype train going right now, boys. God damn. All right, let me, we'll figure out this amulet later. This amulet's pretty nice, though, for now. All right, boys, it's podcast time. Table with the 5 gifted, dude. What the? Yo, you guys are popping the fuck off. Holy shit. Yes. Dude, Table, thank you, bro. Holy shit. Top gifter of the month. My boy Table. Popping off. 15 gifted this month. Dude. My God. You guys are just... like it. Dude, thank you very much. Holy shit. All right. We're going to hop into the pod now, guys. These last 5-10 minutes have been unreal. Thank you so much for the support. It actually means a hell of a lot. All right. I gotta go back so we have the notification. Oh my God, dude. Red Eye, what the fuck, bro? Two of us. Bro, Red Eye Jedi with the fucking tier, or 10 gifted tier 1s. Holy, bro. Dude, 48 subs. Yo, thank you, Rocket. Misclick? Yo, and Ducky with the T1, dude. For 2 months. Wait, were you subscribed? Yo, Duck, you just did 3 months, bro. What? Duck. Okay, guys, you guys are fucking insane. Holy shit. Yo, Red Eye, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Ducky, my dude, with the 3 months prepaid on tier 1. God damn. Yo, Jesus. I was not expecting this at all. Guys, insane. All right. Now for real, because I'm going to go to the podcast scene and there's going to be no alerts for subs. Thank you so much. I think this is my new record hype train. Tier level 6. This is a new record.
I'm here.
Good evening, Mr. Lighty.
I can't see my own camera.
You are on.
it's-
Oh, also, just a heads up, you are on your scene for the Dark West.
I'm on my scene. Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Virtual. And am I a human now?
Yes. Look at this gorgeous man right here.
Oh my God. There
Hold
we
on.
go.
Let me readjust. And then I will turn on virtual camera on my end so you can watch my Discord stream. Because there will be a little bit of a delay. How you doing, man? What's up?
Good. I've just had a busy-ish day between work stuff, and also both my father and my wife share the same birthday. That's today, which is a lot.
Holy. Wait, it's your wife's birthday today?
My wife and my dad's birthday.
Yo,
Both
get
the
them
same
on.
day.
We're changing plans. It's a 4-way pod
no.
today. 4 ways.
Oh, fuck. They've got very much better things to do than nerd out.
Oh man, well I appreciate you taking the time today, dude. I didn't realize that it was such a pop off day today.
I know, that's all right.
But yeah, man, that means a lot that you're taking your time away to come be a geek for a couple hours.
For sure.
Yeah, so let me just pull up the questions here, and we will get started.
It's the questions I totally read.
Yeah, you don't even need to read them, dude.
No.
It's pretty
I never do.
straightforward stuff.
Every podcast that is worth their salt sends you a little preamble that this is our itinerary, and I do the same for people as well occasionally, but I never read them. If I can't speak to it, I probably shouldn't be prepping for it to a degree.
You know what? That's what I thought. But the last couple podcasts I've done, no one sent me shit, and I was like, boys, am I the only one out here sending people talking points? Like come on.
True. It's helpful. It serves a purpose for sure.
It's nice. It's very nice. Yo, War God, it's your birthday tomorrow. Let's go.
Oh shit! Happy birthdays in the chat. W's in the chat.
We just the chat was popping off before. I was like trying to edge my way into the podcast scene, and for some reason people just kept gifting me subs. It was insane. I don't know why. But here we are. So yeah, shout out to the chat. You guys are legends. All right, we're going to do a quick intro. Actually, before we get started, Lighty, do you want to just introduce yourself to the people who are watching right now before we get the podcast started?
Sure. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm Matt Lighty. That's my literal name. My last name is Lighty. I've been around in the ARPG scene for 15-ish years at least. And I started with things like Path of Exile many moons ago when a friend of mine first gave us alpha keys off of D2 JSP. I think he traded forum gold for them at the time.
Damn, deep cut right there. Holy.
Yep. But yeah, and then now I've been I know Blaze. I met him through myself. I'm leading production on our upcoming ARPG, The Dark West, and that's how I met Blaze. So I met him through that, and he's a cool dude, and just a couple of cool dudes talking about Path and stuff.
Amazing. Here we are. Thank you for that intro. I'm starting to incorporate that in not only to help people, get acquainted with you, but also to do an audio check. And on my end, he sounds beautiful. Anybody else have any sort of issues with the audio? Or are we ready to go here, guys? How's he sounding? He's sounding cute. Okay, we got one response, and it's a sleeping dude falling over. So that sounds
amazing.
Like we're good. All right,
perfect, on brand.
How can we get that beard? I mean, I've been asking myself that for 30 years.
Oh,
dude.
It's hard. To be fair, it's like I've had a full 40-year-old man's beard since I was 18, and we would always sneak into bars. This is not sponsoring breaking the law here, but sneak into bars in Manhattan where when I was younger, and we would I would never get carded. I would try my hardest, and it would just be impossible. Because of this, I turned from 18 and I went straight to 40, and there was just no, it's like Benjamin Buttons. But,
we were just talking about this the other day. This will be the last thing before we actually start. Sorry, guys, but
this is the pod. It's going to be nothing but derailed.
100%. I feel like if you're bald, you at least have to have a beard. Like if I was bald,
True.
I would look like a thumb because I can't grow a beard. So I would have the Chris Wilson aesthetic. You know what I mean? And I don't want that. I don't want
to be fair. Shouts out to all the Spy Kid enjoyers, the thumbs.
Yes,
those are the bodyguards. So they were they don't get 401ks, they don't get health insurance as a thumb in the Spy Kid universe. It's all they have.
Oh, dude, the thumbs are unique. I think that permanently lives in my head, rent free for my. It'll be in there for my whole life. Actually, I think
you're up there. I also think of the Goombas from the original Mario Brothers movie with John Leguizamo, where they had the very tiny heads on the big shoulders.
Yeah,
that's giving me similar vibes. Just like henchmen who weren't good enough,
Yeah. Goomba is a special word in the chat. I have TTS, as many streamers do, but the voice that reads my TTS is like Rocket Raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy. So it's just like a old cigarette-ridden vocal cord New Yorker who says the word Goomba very, very nicely.
Nice.
Okay, we'll do a countdown and we will get started. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Tonight on episode 39, I'm joined by a fellow content creator and game dev. More on that later. He's none other than Lighty. Welcome on, and how are you doing tonight, sir?
I'm good. Thank you for having me on this very professionally run podcast. I look forward to doing my utmost to derail your framework and situation.
Challenge accepted. Bring on the derailment, man.
No, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm looking forward to talking about anything you want. Path of Exile 3, PoE Mobile, whatever, I'm on board.
It's funny that you bring up PoE Mobile. So I'm working on like a long video right now. It's kind of like a retrospective of the last year of Path of Exile 2's like early access. And so I'm doing my research because I feel like a lot of people, especially people who are new to the series or new to Path of Exile in general, aren't really aware of like how it started or how it became. And from my research, I'm going back, I'm watching all the old ExileCon keynote like presentations and whatnot. And there actually was, and I didn't know about this, a PoE mobile game pitched right after PoE 2 got announced in 2019. That's wild.
Yeah, it's it technically hasn't been canned yet. So it should still be in development, although I'm sure it's massively waylaid, as is most of their projects and their timelines. But it was, and it's just to clarify, PoE Mobile is not a direct port of either the current iteration of PoE 1 or 2, but a entirely genuine new experience. But a toned down version of it. So it's not like they're just trying to port it to mobile. They were just trying to make a third game while doing everything else.
Yeah, and it was funny. So in the 2019 presentation, Chris Wilson even said, "Oh, if we had like pitched this a year earlier, we would have gotten some serious crap or whatever, because this was like post Diablo Immortal presentation, like very shortly after that." Yeah, just a fun fact, and I wonder if we're gonna see any update on the PoE mobile game like in ExileCon this year. Could be seeing a release date on that.
Could be. I highly doubt it'll be released in any form that's acceptable anytime soon.
Yeah,
to me, it's like the bottom of the barrel of all the things that are already at the bottom of the barrel. But
like from the presentation, it was like playable. Like people played this version of Path of Exile like at ExileCon like 6 years ago. So I don't know.
It was quite a debacle when they showcased it, because I found out that they used the wrong table when showcasing the demo. So the FPS was like at 2. So it wasn't actually that the game was running like shit. It was that they just didn't do the technical side of the presentation properly. So for 20 minutes they just sat in that couch struggling through the lowest FPS demo, known to man. And it's like, this was just not, it definitely was not the appropriate representation of what they were trying to showcase. And we've never gotten really a much better one since. So I'm not sure what iteration we're ever going to see of that, but there's definitely a market for it without question, right? Just a matter of like, is it a priority? Probably not remotely. Yeah, with everything that's happening. So
it was a bold decision to even do that after like the outcry and like the wildfire that happened from Diablo Immortal. Like it was a bold decision. Yeah.
You could argue in a few directions. So Diablo Immortal has, just from a business perspective, keep in mind that game has made, in the first year of its inception, made $500 million.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind.
It's
Diablo
crazy.
4 is at 1.5 billion to date. So Diablo Immortal is incredibly financially successful, even though it's like the most, shill-pilled fucking product ever made, probably. Minor side note, I was just looking at UIs for our game that we're making, and the entirety of Diablo Immortal does not pause the game when you're in any of the menus, except when you're in the real money store menu. That's when it pauses the game. So it's the only one that has quality of life is when you're to be spending money.
That's a very funny
brand
factoid about that game. The time only matters when you're in the cash up. Everything else stops.
Break out a credit card. Yeah. And it's like, it's just a strange port. I was, again, that's definitely in line with the history of Blizzard. You look at their launcher right now. There's 5 different variations of Diablo that are technically playable, which is like insane that that's even a thing. So they're doing metrically, they're doing something right. Unfortunately, even though it doesn't translate to like the more veteran player base, as far as like these games don't get remotely any respect, as in my opinion, they probably shouldn't these days. Outside of like D2 and whatever that's become, but like, yeah, it's they keep making money. People keep buying it, so they're gonna keep doing it because it's working technically.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy the purchasing power that an IP has, especially when the IP was responsible for people like a generation of gamers,
Yeah, a
myself included.
progenitor,
Yeah,
without question. Yeah.
providing that generation of gamers with like some of the most unforgettable moments in gaming history, right? Like, we talk about this all the time on my stream. As far as Blizzard goes, I don't know if there was a company that I can think of that was as impactful for me, like, and as impactful in terms of like they just felt like they never missed, right? Like up, like for me,
for the first few years, no. I mean,
Yeah.
it's basically like the Warcraft to WoW to StarCraft. It was literally banger after banger after. Even over Overwatch 1, which is now the only Overwatch yet again.
Yeah.
You've come back to 1. It was that first 10 to 15 years was this like triple S. It was like, to your point, it was a company that you could have faith in, which is an insane thing to say to the modern Blizzard. I would probably put it most akin to something like a modern day FromSoft or a Larian Studios, where it's like any game that these companies put out, like it would not be crazy to just snap by it, and you're going to get an extremely high quality product. And that used to be like during your childhood or my childhood, like that was Blizzard for a huge chunk of time.
Yeah, and they're very aware of the impact that those games have had. Like, it felt like to me when I was a kid that anytime a Blizzard game came out, there was no skepticism at a certain point. It was always like, how are they doing this? Like, how are they continually leveling up every single game they make? Like, going from Diablo 1 to Diablo 2 was just insane. Even like Warcraft 3 to the Frozen Throne to World of Warcraft was insane. Like, everything. So yeah, they of course are harnessing that, and I think that like to a certain point, and I feel ashamed, but I will be honest and say that like any Diablo game that comes out, I will probably pay for it and play it. Despite like being disappointed by Diablo 4 and not really enjoying that title. Yeah, like the weight of how much power and like enjoyment I've gotten from Diablo 2 will carry out throughout my whole life, probably.
For sure.
Yeah.
It's it's not that Diablo 4 is a bad game. I wouldn't say that, because there's a lot of things that it does excel in. They're just typically not levers that I give a shit about, to be honest. Again, Diablo 4 from a casual perspective, it does a lot of things right. Its approachability is quite well. The way that's been ported to console, and it's cross-play, like that sort of stuff is really good. Even things like I was discussing menus, but like the accessibility for various like handicaps and how it tackles that is better than most any other game to a degree. But it's for somebody like me who has like 30,000 hours in PoE. It's just not a game I could remotely sink my teeth into. So it just doesn't fit my like that. I've left it behind because it doesn't fit that demographic for me. But like Diablo 3, Diablo 4, you're playing with like the boys for a weekend. It's still a great time. It's just that's the extent of like you're done after that,
For sure. It's like what so Darth Microch's action was on here a few episodes ago, and he had this great point where he said that the end game of all ARPGs is Path of Exile. And I think he hit the nail on the head with that, because once you play enough ARPGs, you end up you're going to inevitably play Path of Exile, and it will offer you the most bang for your buck in terms of like, the more time I sink into this, the more I'm going to get out of it. And there's a lot of time that you can sink into it. And then it's hard to go from being in the end game back to the campaign again. That's kind of how I would feel playing D4, right? Where it kind of feels like, this is great. I played through it with my gal, and she loved the story. We had a great time playing it for a weekend. It was fine, but you're always it leaves a lot to be desired, especially when you're
a big amount of like whiplash for sure.
Yeah. So speaking about Path of Exile, it's funny. So I was actually thinking as I was writing these questions, I've had the chance to talk to Lighty a ton over the last like few months. I've actually never asked you what you thought about Path of Exile 2. And I know you're such a big advocate for Path of Exile 1. So just like generally speaking, man, what are your thoughts about the game?
So with my answer to this question comes a lot of weight because in a couple directions, right? I'm simply too close to this to give a like an unbiased opinion remotely. It's one of those things where it's like if you were coming from the outside, nothing I'm gonna say means anything, and it shouldn't resonate with you remotely. So just keep that in mind. In general, Path of Exile 2 to me was an inevitability with how they went about it. I mean, if you're going to zoom out, like I think the overarching decision was an incorrect one to schism the games at all. But it's already happened. There's no point of crying over spilt milk. So the creation of PoE 2, I don't agree with. How PoE 2 has been transitioning from patch to patch to patch, in my opinion, maybe aside from patch point 2, has been better each time. So, like the overall history and politics of it, do I think PoE 2 was a good idea to make? Remotely, no. Not even close. I think it was the wrong decision. However, it's happened, so there's no point in complaining about that part of it. So let's talk about the actual game itself.
Okay, before we get into the game, I want to follow up on this because I think this is very interesting. So
I can answer yes.
Yeah, so you're saying you don't agree with it being made. Can you identify if it's the entire project, or is it more specifically the deviant, like how it deviated from being initially part of PoE 1 and then became a separate title? Like where does your sort of disagreement lie?
I could literally just quote Chris Wilson on this. And the quote is, "For years we wanted to make a sequel to Path of Exile. The problem with that is sequels split a community between two products and also dip in quality. It's also hard for sequel to compete with the amount of content and features that the original game has." And to quote Chris again, they've spent 6 years making expansions. So imagine if we released PoE 2 and it was just a bare campaign with none of the extra content. This would be a sad shell of an action ARPG. That's the Chris.
It's basically verbatim, and it's so crazy that you just said that because I just literally took that clip from ExileCon 2019, and it's in my video that I'm working on right now. So you're hitting the nail on the head. Sorry, please continue.
Yeah, so I wrote a like 20-page article about this topic pretty much a couple of years ago, and went back 7 years, and then up to what was the point 3 launch, as like a whole journalistic thing, because this is something I was fascinated about. And there's a lot of factors that play into it, from the selling of a large portion of the game to Tencent initially, then the following 87% sale, then the changing of the board, then the kind of whisking away of Chris Wilson as game director very silently, which was strange. Like there was a lot of sort of behind the scenes shenanigans that I think lead into what this was, how PoE was initially proposed as the 4.0, the revision of Melee, all these sort of things. So like, basically, I think there's very little from the PoE 0.1 launch that was better than PoE regular PoE, like PoE 1. So the PoE like 0.2 launch was like a sad shell of a game, in my opinion. So it's just, there was very little systems I felt most of them felt regressive in their design. You could mimic this to things like the well, where when Jonathan says we wanted to re-add the well because it's fun. And to me, it's like, you're so out of touch with, reality here if you think this is like an
Sir
engaging
Dog just woke up super angry, just like hearing the idea of the well be brought up.
Exactly. But there's certain things that PoE 2 has that are good ideas. Maybe like it's hard to say objectively good idea, but at least the intention behind the direction is clear. So an example of that is having spirit versus ore reservation. That way you're splitting the dynamic of where your mana is allocated, and it frees up ways you can express skills. I understand that. Having the amendment to the gem system be a way of alleviating the fusing and jeweler problem, if you want to call it that. That's more of like maybe a side grade, but I understand the intention behind that. My point initially with the creation of this, the second game, is that I would rather have spent the 5 years of time and money just working on the first game, and nobody can convince me that PoE would have been better as a whole if they just spent 5 years of 10, 20, 30, $40 million on just improving PoE 1, then that was better to be PoE 2. Because right now, for me, still, if PoE 1 just had the graphics and better engine that PoE 2 had with its amendments, I think that would be to me, that's the main thing it has. But again, since then, from 1.1 to 2.2-ish to 3 to 4, the game has gotten, for me, substantially better. And these are all larger steps in the right direction. It's still, to me, like 3 years out from what would be even close to the experience, because, again, we're coming back to just how much content does PoE 1 have that the other game doesn't. It's going to be like a Diablo 4 thing for me, where I get to endgame and it's like, well, there's just not a whole lot going on compared to what I could do over here that I know is just a better endgame product. So
Yeah.
it depends on your put stock, but yeah.
No, I hear you, man. And it's funny, like doing a lot of my research on this new video, it is fascinating that the change, the turn of events and how they sort of reformatted what the initial plan for PoE 2 was in 2019 into, this apparently the project just got too big and it had to be its own separate game. We don't know. Maybe you do know more about this, but I don't know if there was stuff that was going on behind the scenes that led to the demand or like the request to make a second product versus having a first product. But it essentially was like, going to be exactly the opposite of what Chris Wilson wanted for PoE 2, like in 2019. And then, the whole like kind of phasing out of himself sort of like silently was really weird. Even from somebody who hasn't had a lot of hands-on time with PoE 1. Like I know that he is obviously a beloved person in the community and part of that company. And so, that was strange. It seems like there might have been more like going on behind the scenes.
Undoubtedly, and we'll never know. We'll never know the truth. Like, I mean, I've met most of these people in person at a time, but you're never gonna like know definitively what led to what specifically. And it, aside from the journalistic curiosity, it really doesn't matter because it's just this is where we're at.
Of course,
but
I will say,
it's strange though. Yeah,
it is strange. It is strange, and I know. I wish that we could just like. I don't know.
Be a fly on the wall. Yeah.
I wish we could be a fly on the wall in like overhearing some sort of conversation that happened behind the scenes to figure out exactly what went down. But I will say, from somebody who is how I would describe the exact opposite of you as a player, because I'm somebody from a new generation of PoE gamers who started with PoE 2 first. I can only speak to my own experiences, right? And so
of course,
that essentially is that I could never get into PoE 1 because it felt like I was just so behind on everything that was happening, especially up to a certain point. And so there is sort of a merit to attracting new people to the franchise because of that. I think that is a very big thing for a lot of people. Like, so I think they were successful with regards to just getting people in the door.
The approachability of PoE 1 is horrendous, and they have made like zero effort over the past 10 years to make the game approachable from a new player experience, to like lubricate you getting more knowledge in the game. Nothing is in game. Like it's so mind-bogglingly dog shit that the glossary hasn't been ported. Things like the basic tutorials they're literally 7 years old. You can look in the in-game tutorial in PoE 1 and there's artifacted descriptions that are from Delirium that were never rectified. Like it's not even a matter of we've tried and we've failed. They never tried. They've never tried to get to make it easier for new players. They've never tried to bridge the gap of knowledge because that's the biggest thing. That's what makes it unapproachable. You look at all these systems and mechanics, like it's kind of a meme thing where you're like, oh, there's a guy who's never played PoE, he opens the skill tree, whoa, it's so big. But like, it's like there's a lot of illusion of choice in the game, but there's no way to navigate that because they give you none of the tools to do it. They just push that onto the community on the other websites, on the third-party tools, and say they'll figure it out. You'll try whatever, like it's just not our problem at the moment. And then it is their problem, but then they've now just kind of abandoned that problem for PoE 1, and then they've solved it with PoE 2 very easily and very backportably, but they just haven't. So to me, that's why, like, initially talking about the mission statements of the game being polar opposites, right, and what they're trying to accomplish. Well, that's also been compromised to the fact where the games are becoming more and more and more similar over time by not only virtue of just what the players want on whole, but also that it's the same people working on the game. So, like, their ideologies and their workflows are just bleeding together because there's not, like, two segregated teams, absolutely. It's, like, the same people. So it's just a matter of time that when they were one of these games, and it's probably going to be PoE 1, I think unquestionably is just going to get the axe because it doesn't make any sense to be running both games, ad infinitum just cuz. Like,
yeah, it seems a bit ludicrous because they are essentially the only company on Earth that have two industry-leading ARPG games coexisting side beside each other, competing against each other. Like it seems a bit. It not doesn't seem.
Yeah,
It is crazy a little
it's
bit.
strange because also
Yeah.
other companies have done similar transitions well, but they're just not Venn diagrams of player bases. So like you have things like WoW and Classic WoW, RuneScape and OSRS. Like it can exist in company. It has to be tackled carefully, and it's the path is plowed through nothing but 10 years of friction.
Yeah.
So we might be in that 10 years of friction, and then there's tons of opportunities to like back monetize and like have support for it. You know, you have things like, which is goofy, but Classic WoW is like already up to like the Panda expansion, which is not remotely classic. Eventually, we're gonna reach some sort of parabolic black hole where classic WoW catches up to real time, and then I assume that the sky is gonna open up. But like, I could see that being a thing where we might just have what would be that in PoE. But the problem is they've tried to kind of do it with Ruthless, recapture the lightning in the bottle of what was PoE 1.0. And as someone who played that and has played Ruthless, they're not the same because you can't recapture the lack of information spread. You can't recapture the lack of community that was like driving together when there wasn't the third party tools, there wasn't the accessible information, there wasn't the plugins and the overlays.
Yeah.
Like
The good old days. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a fruitless endeavor. So I'm not sure how to navigate into that one, but they've got so much on their hands, and everything's getting about 70%. So we'll see what gets through.
It's been fascinating, sort of like getting to be involved in this community and getting to be involved with grinding your games in some capacity, and just like understanding sort of the entire picture as much as possible. I think it's very interesting. It feels like with PoE 2, and I don't know if this is the case or not, but it kind of felt like they had to make a decision, and the decision was either redo a lot of the initial game, like the initial, the campaign is, I think, it's safe to say it's atrocious in PoE 1. Like, there's no comparison to like PoE 2's campaign, and then having a fresh start, I think, allowed for them to really hone in like what's important to include in this game. In PoE 2, I think, because it feels like in PoE 1 right now, there's a lot of stuff that's just overlapping for no reason, to the point where like,
bloat out the ass.
Yeah. So I think I really hope, and I don't know what's going to happen, lady. A lot of people say that PoE 2 is just going to be getting as bloated as give it a couple years, and PoE 2 will be just as bloated as PoE 1. I hope that they don't do that. I hope that if they've taken all of this time to redo everything and start from scratch, at least like learn how to streamline. And I think like, I want to believe that they'll learn from that mistakes, especially.
Well, so historically, that's been something they've been very poor at doing, which is learning from mistakes, because they oftentimes make the same mistakes, and it has to do with a few different factors. Sometimes it's just the cadence of their workflow and with schedules they put upon themselves, which is a whole other conversation because it's a schedule that nobody requested, but they try to adhere to, miss, fail, like backlash. Then it's just like we're perpetually behind schedule in so many directions. So it could be a managerial issue, a scheduling issue, why things become up so strange and bloated, because there's a disconnect between mechanical components of the game. I think a big part of that is also like if they don't have unique identities to each mechanic, then other mechanics become lesser iterations of them. So an example of that is if the only place you can get omens in PoE 2 is Abyss, that will always have inherent value. Therefore, that mechanic is like solidified and codified as being one that can exist. If nothing specific and unique came from Expedition, aside from maybe a small subsection of uniques in game, it's just going to be a lesser version of a mechanic that does the same thing or offers more experience and loot. So they're going to have this constant comparison between mechanics. And again, like you're saying, the ball is in their court to slowly drip feed them in an appropriate way that retains the mechanical identity but doesn't cause bloat and overlap. But they're being pressured from all the players, the vast majority of them, the ones that made their game, PoE 1 players, to start introducing the other mechanics. And if they do it haphazardly, we're going to end up in the exact same position. I don't know how they're going to approach it, but so far it's been like okay. You would be able to speak
good
more
so far. I mean, I play SSF, and so I'm very familiar with like the way the whole big picture is. Like, do I think that Expedition could use some more interesting rewards? Yes, but the fact that you enable or you gain access to recombination is enough for it to be okay. Like, it
For
doesn't
sure,
need
yeah.
to be as strong as Abyss is for crafting or Ritual is
As
for
long as it
crafting.
offers something that is unique to that
Yes.
mechanic that you can't get elsewhere. So, like an example of how this became a massive problem in PoE 1 is you had mechanics like Heist, which, although it had a very large section of unique loot, it was the best place to get Legion splinters, Breach splinters, synthesis items, that sort of stuff. So, a big part that Chris even spoke about back when he was there was we want to retain the identity of mechanics to replace the items behind their mechanics. If you want to get a breach thing, you do breach. If you want to get a ritual thing, you do a ritual. You can get like small amounts from other places, but the main identity should be solidified. With that, it's been basically it was like one league of that being true, and then it immediately crumpled. And then it's, now there's just like, what's the best way to get ward items? Well, that would be expedition. That's where ward items come from. Wrong. It's about sending boats. Like which is sure like kind of attached to it, but like the same thing just goes. It's just so wackadoodle that the best way to get maybe a synthesis ring. That's redoing synthesis, right? Wrong. It's actually ritual. Like it's just what's the point? So that's when you end up with this sort of bloat situation where we've got so many competing mechanics that don't have a clear and cut identity, and then you've got where they keep trimming things back, which is good.
Yeah.
But as is anything, it's like the PoE mantra: high scope, poor execution. Like if you don't balance it right and don't do it right, it's just not going to hit. And then you've got a situation where you're in right now in PoE that we're leaving, which is the breach thing, where 9 out of 10 people you speak to think this is a worse iteration than the previous, not only mechanically and joy-wise, which is hard to quantify, but the actual breach mechanic, the keeper mechanic, totally ruins 90% of the loot in the game.
Yeah.
So it's like, which again, you would ask yourself, well, wouldn't this be caught in 1 week of QA testing, 1 week of beta testing internally? Yeah. I mean,
it was meant to do that. It was totally meant to do that. Yeah.
It's just, there's a lot of those things where it's like, well, this is like, would have been caught with the loosest filter.
Yeah.
We would have told you this was going to happen. We're going to tell you right now, it's going to happen again. So,
and it's funny because the Genesis tree for me was like, oh, I can actually play SSF and PoE 1 now because I don't need to understand every single thing going on in order to
cut the first 3 weeks of your rare progress off.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
I got 6 links and I'm in Act 10. Like, this is great.
Yeah. Act 6. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
it is great for the first week. And then you realize, wait a second. Yeah. Why am I showing any rares after day 2? Oh, there's no point. Got it. This is a problem. Like,
For sure. It completely undermined the entire like itemization process, essentially. And so, basically what I wanted to say about PoE 2 specifically is that it's kind of at this threshold right now where every piece of the puzzle is providing a very substantial, like a very substantial thing towards itemization, towards progress, towards basically progression.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to be so careful with what they add in next. But God, dude, like even with 0.3 to 0.2, as you mentioned, 0.2, even from like an update standpoint, we didn't have crafting, dude. Like crafting was not
until
in the
Abyss.
Game.
Abyss made the game for me. It massively legitimized the PoE 2 experience because prior to that, it was just kind of a bit comical in its iteration. Like it just lacked any sort of weight when it comes to what are the most. I mean, the game again. Path of Exile, created by Grinding Gear Games, the games in which you grind for gear, and if gear is not one of the key factors of a loot-based ARPG, you've messed up. And until Abyss, it was like not there at all. So
it was Exile, really YOLO Slam, and that was unless you were like a billionaire in the game and you had access to the insane ritual elements and stuff like that. But
for sure,
it's funny. As soon as we got the crafting that we got, from just specifically one league mechanic, it changed everything in my opinion. It made it like I don't know, 80% better. There's now
easily
when we're coming to crafting, it's like how do we fine tune that process with the existing base system that we have from Abyss and Ritual and Expedition and stuff. But
it's a whole conversation that we're just to briefly touch on that we're going through in our own game and talking about myself and Sir Gog, who you've had on this podcast, as we build out our game's itemization. It's a question you have to answer fundamentally, which is, do you want the best gear to be gotten from the ground, or do you want it to be crafted from scratch? And that's a big question that answered PoE 2. And like coming in an Abyss, you could basically, without much difficulty, deterministically make an item's 5 out of 6 pretty much perfect with what you wanted. So is that the intention? Yes. Then that means the ground loot is really just for providing access and bases to then work on your crafting of items. So if that's the ideology, that's fine. You just have to be consistent with it. And every layer and system on top of that has to augment and bolster that system in some way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, is the content that you're doing in the game going to give you the ability to continue to do that in terms of materials, or just like raw drops? And yeah, you can see it. You know, I'm going to be playing Diablo 2 again after this podcast, and they've kind of done the complete opposite. Obviously, back in the day, it was just all about getting the best items from off the ground, right? And so it can work. It can work either way. But yeah,
it's like PoE 1 is the total opposite, where it's the only purpose of an item dropping is if it happened to drop with 30% quality, because no other portion of dropping matters. Everything else you're doing deterministically through sheer, like, you're just grabbing your mom's PayPal card and RMT into high hell. Like, you're spending 400 million mirrors, and you can make anything perfect from scratch.
Yeah.
Right? So that process, if you want that to be the end line of a trade experience, you can have the people who do spend the thousands of divines making something. Then you have to understand that you're going to be then hiding 90% of drops in your game, you know, if not more. So if you want that to be the case, then you could design it that way. And that's not a problem. It's just a total ideology path that you can't differ from, because one will outweigh the other. If you say, oh, we're going to try to add more value to ground items, well, is it going to be more value than me crafting it from scratch eventually? No, then I'm going to do this thing, because this thing gets me to perfection and your way doesn't, you know? So like, the cream always rises to the top, kind of, when it comes to how you design these loot systems.
Absolutely. I feel like in 0.4, like in Path of Exile's current state, there's this 70% like deterministic crafting system we have now, where it's like you can craft up to like 4 mods, like basically every single time. But those last two, somebody in my chat was said you have to get like Bob Ross, get brave and make bold strokes on that item and hope for some happy accidents. And I like that, because at the end of the day, it doesn't completely trivialize drops. Like, I think that there are certain situations, like I've even had this league, I think more so than any other league in the past, where I've picked up items that were like 5 out of 6 mods, like almost perfect off of the ground multiple times. And I was like, this feels amazing. This feels like how I used to feel when I played Diablo 2. And I also can now craft this and make it even more perfect, or, you know, find the perfect base and work on that as well. So,
and to that point, it's also a lot easier now than it'll probably ever be in PoE 2, because the mod pool is quite small.
Right.
To where, for a lot of items, and this actually happened in PoE 1, where they removed resistance modifiers from weapons, when you exalt something that is already 2 out of 3 prefixes, what you're going to hit for roll, disregarding tier, is not a large pool. It's very, very, very small, actually. So when you exalt something that's like a crossbow and it already has like whatever subsection of modifiers looking for, there's only like 3 outcomes. Like, there's not, it's just a matter of hitting a higher tier one. But it's, you know, as another thing, to not even talking about adding mechanics, but if they were to add more mods to the pool and diluting the pool, it's going to massively change your experience, how you approach gearing in general, because it makes ground loot, when you dilute the pool, ground loot also gets worse, right? Because the odds of finding something that's palatable and workable becomes a lot harder. And it even gets more complicated when you start talking about in PoE 2's system for weapon modifiers that are skills tied to the weapons, because those are, I don't think, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's only drop, like if I get a reaping staff, right? And unless it's dropping 20, there's no way of making that a 20. Like, that is it. So there's no currencies to improve that scenario.
Those are an
I'm not
issue,
sure,
man. I hate that shit right now. It's so annoying.
So that's where, like, you could easily like, if they added whatever league they add next, you know, Fairyland League. Okay. Yeah, Fairy League. There you go.
Okay.
They add that, you know, they add that to the game, and they make a currency that's a premium, an advanced or a high tier currency that is maybe akin to a divine drop in rarity, that says increase the base item skill level by 1 up to the natural cap of dropping, or maybe 1, even 1 under if you want to retain drops, right? So it can only increase it to a 19 versus a 20 or something.
You don't even need this though, because they have skill gems in the freaking game. Like, if you find a level 20 skill gem, why couldn't you just use it on your item? I don't understand why you couldn't do that. Like,
that's a great question.
Level 20
There's
skill
no
gems
great
are
answer.
they're so rare already. It's like, if you find one,
I know.
you're like, Oh, sure.
Unfortunately, like this is where I would say what you've just described is the public opinion and path of least resistance.
Yeah.
The odds of GGG following that is quite low.
Yeah.
Because they typically over-engineer solutions. It's just the same way that everyone always says, why wouldn't you just identify the bottom 10% of skills and give them minor numerical increases every league? It's you could akin it to a band-aid fix, but it's a fact that something that is not good that gets numerically better it bridges the gap of it becoming good, right? So the people who are enjoying it will continue to enjoy it at a higher level, but at least now it's in the conversation. Like if nobody's using a certain bow skill because the numbers just say this is a worse thing, right? Because PoE, if you boil it down to, is nothing but numbers. The amount of gear you have, your skill tree, your ascendancies, the gems, all of it equals basically one number eventually. Is how much damage am I doing? What's its uptime is an argument, but how much damage am I doing? Whatever yields the best result there will, if it's a huge gap between what is good and what you enjoy, a lot of people go with what is good because it's going to let you encounter more content and play the game at a higher level. So bridging that gap is quite important. It doesn't have to be 5% balance. Like you're looking at if the best skill is 50% better than the worst skill, that's better than most games already. But right now there's like huge discrepancies behind that. So I think bridging the gap between that is like an obvious choice, but typically isn't the one that's made, unfortunately.
I know it feels like sometimes, and for whatever reason, the skills just keep getting worse. Like I don't know if you are familiar with my boys out there who love concoctions and PoE too. Like every patch, it's like, what? Yeah. You guys nerf concoctions again? Like they're already dead. Like why do you keep doing this to Hex Blast? Come on, bro.
Could it be getting nerfed because other systems are getting nerfed that tangentially drag it down? Possibly, but if that, like an example would be in PoE 1, concoctions derived from damages from life flasks. I'm not sure if it's the same in PoE 2.
Yeah.
But it's derived from life flasks. If they nerf life flasks, concoctions have now to get worse, right? So that would be, obviously they would rectify it by bringing the base damage up to where it's the same or better. But sometimes they just don't, and there's just no explanation for why that happens.
Yeah.
So things like it's, without question, things will get hit as a consequence of other changes.
Of course.
But the ball is in their court always to make sure that all the skills in the game are at least usable and fun, which I feel like should be the most important things. It's a video game. If it's not fun, you fucked up, full stop, right? So it's like, if that's not a priority, and it's like, there's I always find it kind of goofy that like because every time there's like a big live streamer, like whether it's a ExileCon or like a big podcast thing with one of the people who work for the game, whether it be Jonathan or Mark or whoever, and you could pull transcripts from them discussing their game for 2 hours. And the fact that the word fun doesn't come up once is a bit strange, like just in general when talking about a video game. I've always found that kind of goofy where it's like, this is the entire point of this, right? Is we're supposed to be having a good time, and like not once have you talked about, is this enjoyable for the player? Like, it's kind of a strange thing.
That's crazy. I haven't actually keyed in on that, but my ears are going to be like dialed in for that next time. Like for when the 0.5, even like maybe for 3.28 when they do the developer chat, I'm gonna be like, fun counter, guys. Did we hear it? How many times are we hearing it?
It'd be very low. Like, so you'll see them say things like, we feel like this was balanced better, or we thought that this thing looked cool, but like, very rarely will they talk about does this feel fun? We tested internally and they said they were having fun. Like, that's just not a really high priority issue, seemingly.
Yeah. I think that fun also, as much as I want to believe that it's universal, is very subjective too. Like,
for sure.
As a developer, if you're just going around claiming that every decision you made is for the sake of fun, it doesn't necessarily give any merit to what you're saying.
You won't make any progress. No.
Yeah,
if it's the only thing you're ever thinking about, you'll be working in circles. But it absolutely needs to be in the conversation.
Yeah.
And it's like, I imagine a scenario where if you were involving QA testing to a new patch or a new mechanic in PoE 2, one of the things in your Google Sheets should be, did you enjoy this experience? And if so, how? Because without asking that question is like, if you're just saying, was this better than this? Did this look better than this? Did this have more damage? It's like, yeah, I mean, that's all relevant, but you're kind of missing a key component here,
For sure.
It's as important as something like SFX. Like, everyone is always very quick to say how amazing the music is in PoE, because it is, and it's a very important thing, but there's a lot of like key components that make up this recipe for this delicious cake, and fun is definitely one of them, just like VFX or SFX.
Of course, yeah. I think that like generally speaking, like you are going to have fun in the game because of the like improvements that it's made in terms of visuals,
For sure.
animation, music, like all of those things. Like if you just played through the campaign and had no prior experience with anything and are just like not paying attention super critically to all of the patch notes and
Correct.
all of that shit, and you just play the game. I think that
That's
those
a lot of people. That's most people probably.
yeah,
I mean,
I think most people would probably say, "Yo, that was a really fun experience." Like
yeah,
I enjoyed my time with the game.
amazing. And that's
Yeah.
that person's opinion is as valid as mine when it comes to their thoughts on a patch.
Mhm.
You know, like because that's who we're both people who are playing the game. We both have feedback when it comes to our experience. You know, so if you say I couldn't really get into it because I didn't understand what was happening, well, we've now identified that that's where you have like the low approachability and it's like
Yes.
hard to get into it. Like
Yeah.
that's an important part. In the same way that if I say, yeah, I just held spacebar through the dialogue. Well, is it because it wasn't good, or is it because like I've never been invested to begin? There's like a lot of questions that come from these things. You know?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, totally. No, that's a very interesting point about just like fun. You know, as that's like been the guiding light for myself with regards to all video games. Like if I'm not having fun, I'm not going to play it, and it's taken me on this journey that's actually helped me end up in ARPGs specifically.
For sure.
Which is it's been a great place to be in. Personally, I'm moving away from competitive games. The last like year or two. Yeah.
Funny you mention that, because I mean, how many friends do you have that have played things like any shooter games and League of Legends, and you ask them if they're having a good time, and 9 times out of 10 they say this was the fucking worst hour of my life, but then they keep coming back. So it's like there's, like you said, there's so many ways to interpret that, you know, dopamine cycle.
Absolutely.
Some are more healthy than others.
Yeah, totally. Like I will say that with regards to the games where people complain a lot about them, it's usually about the lows feel really low and the highs feel really high. And I think that can be attributed to like PoE as well, especially with RNG. Like, you know,
For sure.
get bad RNG for a couple of days, and the game just feels like complete dog shit. And then as soon as you craft that next amazing item, it's like, oh, like this is the best game ever. Yeah,
we're back on top, baby.
We're so back.
Put it all in red. Let's go.
No, those elements definitely come into play as well. Before
sure.
we get more into the PoEs 2 stuff, which I know we could, or ARPG chats and whatnot, I know we could just talk about this endlessly. I do want to get some lady lore, if you're cool with that. Just something that I like to do for myself and for the viewers.
Very unfortunately saw that you left a comment on a 12 or 13-year-old video of me. And that was like, I was about to fucking jump off a bridge.
That was me doing the research phase this morning.
Oh,
Saw
good.
some absolute gold on your channel. So speaking of that, so your oldest videos are from 11 years ago. I think I commented on one that was like 11 years old. Young lady in the flesh playing some PoE 1. So
still old, but young, yes.
An old soul.
Younger, yeah.
So yeah, just like walk me through like basically what about Path of Exile made you want to like put yourself on the internet talking about a video game?
Oh, it's because I hate myself. It's the only explanation. No, it's, you know, that's actually was my second YouTube channel. I had one from when YouTube was formed, back when Twitch was Justin TV, back at the old website.
Yeah.
But you know, initially it's I've always recorded footage for posterity. It's gonna sound more selfish than not, but I've only ever done things for myself in the video space. It's like I did this because I wanted to watch it back with my friends. And then people watch, and then they ask questions, and I just answer the questions. So it's like, how did you get that thing? How is your build doing this? It's like, well, this is how I did it. And then in terms of PoE, as I was playing, it was the same scenario. And I started writing stuff back when we used the PoE forums, I would write up, this is the build I was playing, and people would show interest and ask questions, and I would amend it. And I got pretty okay with documentation. And for the first 6-7 years of PoE, I had the most viewed written guide in all of the forums, which was just me doing Cyclone, and that was like had millions compared to the other people's things, just by virtue of answering questions that, to the best of my ability, half the time I was probably wrong when I was talking about stuff. But you know, in a game like PoE, it's very much like tortoise versus the hare. It's if you just play more and you play SSF, you naturally, I feel like you play more. You'll just outpace people in progress and in knowledge. So that's where it really came full circle. I just play more than you, so I got farther than you, and I could tell you about how I did that. That's as base level as I can give you. You know.
Okay. So 11 years ago, you started doing some, YouTube stuff, a lot of guides and whatnot. And then yeah, they definitely popped off. I was looking at some of your older videos, watching some of them back.
Sure.
A lot of them are over like the 100K like view mark. As of lately, you kind of had a shift in like sort of like just the general content that's on your channel. I know that we're going to talk about sort of what you've been up to more recently later on in this conversation. I just wanted to get your general thoughts about like how are you feeling right now about like making YouTube videos versus like how you felt like back in the day.
Well, I guess the main transition came when I like probably 7-8 years ago. So pre-COVID was working full time, and then I got more involved in doing like challenge based series. So I started with doing the Rags to Riches series, which was in trade PoE, where I just I made a fresh account and then just showed the progress of how I would interact. This is like before trading websites and async and all that jazz. And it was like this is a trade I made. This is why I did it. I found this market slice that I'm going to abuse now. I did this thing. And then I climbed up to having, multiple mirrors and currency over the course of 2 weeks. And I was like, all right, well, that's that. On to the next thing. And then I started the All for One series, which is probably what I'm most well known for. And that's solo self-found unique completion, just collecting all the uniques because they released a tab and it seemed like a cool idea. And that took over most of my content for 5-6 years. We get the whole March 11th, 2019 intro where I talk about the unique tab. And that was the main thing. So I just really became long form content. So it swapped off of guides to long form content because I just enjoy the idea of working towards something. And me personally, I'm quite a patient and methodical person when it comes to my goals. So I can have, I'll do this thing that'll take me 10 years. And it's like, I have no problem working towards that. Or, I see things in maybe stints of a month versus a day. And again, it comes back to if I have the time, I could do it and then I could make it happen because it's hard to emulate that sort of progression in a time span. And I know it's also very enjoyable to watch a month's progress in 30 minutes. So that became the main through line. And then over the past 4 to 6 months, I've been working on game development, which is why I haven't been doing much content in general until this upcoming week. Where I'll be streaming for the PoE stuff, but
let's go
back to work. Yeah,
very cool.
Then back to real work. Yeah,
back to work.
Back to work.
It's interesting hearing your journey over such a long period of time. As somebody who's very new to the content creation game and to like playing PoE in general, I just admire hearing that because it sounds like you stuck to your guns for a while with the guide stuff. Like you were obviously doing quite well with that, but then over time you're kind of just like, I'm just enjoying the challenge stuff way more. And you kind of just made the swap to that. And I think that I can definitely relate to that. I love doing challenge stuff on PoE as well. And there is like this certain level of investment from the community that you have where they're really keen on like seeing out how this particular journey goes. Like,
Sure.
Like when you achieved, I'm assuming I didn't see the whole result, but like I'm assuming you achieved every single unique item like an SSF.
Nope, still ongoing.
Oh, okay.
I'm at 99%.
Oh my god! So I'm invested on this, dude. Like
the bottom, like the last 10 or 15 are you could start an account with those and it'd be faster.
Yeah.
Like than going the other way around. It's but to your point though. When I say like the selfish answer is I've only ever done whatever the fuck I want. And I think in general, most people who get invested are invested in you more so than specifically what you're doing, as long as if it's in remotely the same vein. It's like if you want to do path interviews and you enjoy that comes across on the video the most, and they're gonna receive that, that energy of like you giving a shit more. If you want to transition to challenge-based stuff and say, I think I'm good on interviews for the next year, I'm going to focus on this, your enthusiasm will come across more in that same way.
Right.
Nothing is worse than watching somebody like chase the fucking dragon of something that they don't care about. And if they didn't care about it, I would just say stop doing it because you're fooling nobody in the long run, and if you're not having fun, what's the point to a degree?
True. Yeah, no, I hear you. And it's something that people can just tell. Like it's,
Yo, absolutely.
I would definitely not be at almost episode 40, guys. Holy, if I didn't
I
love
know.
to do this.
Yep.
But yeah, man, no, that's cool. It's cool to hear that you're sort of, and I think that exactly translates into the game development stuff, which we can
Mhm.
get into, I feel like maybe because we're kind of alluring to this. And we're almost at like an hour. So, okay. So the Dark West, something that actually introduced us. So we actually wouldn't be sitting down talking to each other right now,
True.
probably if it wasn't for this game. So for anybody who doesn't know, what the heck is the Dark West, man?
The Dark West is a Western occult action RPG in the kind of same familial vein as like a Diablo 2 or like a Path of Exile that we're releasing in an amount of time that I can't say specifically. But we have a trailer out on that was released on our YouTube and an IGN that kind of blew up in a pretty big way. But I came on the project through the game director, Kevin, who reached out to me. And then I ended up through just doing work so much on it, so it's just to a point where I've just been leading production and then development on it, and we have a really passionate amount of indie team working on this project, and we have a lot of veteran ARPG players and really cool guys like yourself who are assisting with some of the design and quality of assurance to make sure we make it a really really cool product, but. It's just like and it's going to be a really sick upcoming ARPG we're releasing in early access that I think is going to fill a vacuum in the ARPG space because, for lack of a better term, they're kind of all just set in like high fantasy or dark fantasy, and the idea that even just the theme of it being Western, I think, is something that we could really, as an American, you could really attach to, especially because we see all these, movies and books and all these things talking about that time period. And it is it's a very attractive kind of identifiable one. So the Clint Eastwoods and the all those kind of things. So it's gonna be cool.
Yeah,
Got
absolutely.
some cool stuff cooking.
No, it's very cool. It's also like kind of crazy how many like powerful ARPG minds are kind of working on it behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Like I think that is something that I think it absolutely has going for it. Like there are just so many people that are like very, very familiar with ARPGs, their systems, coming from a whole variety of different types of games and like a lot of thousands of hours put together. I don't even, dude, it'd be crazy if we
hundreds of thousands of hours. Yeah,
if we tallied up the amount of hours that everyone has in like just PoE, probably be like in the hundreds.
Oh, we're over 100,000 easily. Yeah, I mean that's without question. I mean, myself and Sir Gog are easily at 50 in total, without question.
Yeah.
So when we're developing like system mechanics and item implementation and the skill trees and all that sort of stuff, it's coming from a place of absolute gross amount of knowledge and exposure, and it's not just identifying what has been done but always doing improvements upon it. So it's like, oh, this is how we traditionally do it. Is there a better version of this? Is there one that like ticks more boxes? Is there one that also ties into the world building and thematics of what we want our game to be? And then there is just some things you identify, like I said, as best practice. Like we're not having a wisdom scroll because why? We're having the game pause because a lot of these things, like having a glossary where it's just it's kind of inexcusable for certain games to release at this time and not have these things. No wells because why? Anytime there's like especially a quality of life thing where it's like a 95%, if we were to vote, it'd be like 95% in one direction.
Yeah,
it's like, got it. That is the best practice. Like, please. The antiquation does not make you unique, in a game space, especially ARPGs.
For sure. Like it has a very much like a game built by the community of like
by gamers for gamers. Yeah,
I know. As like cliche as that sounds,
so cringe to me always.
It actually is that though, which like is resulting in some really good like not only cook sessions but like decisions about the game as well. Like I think that like. I know. As cheesy as it sounds, it's like that's how
super high fidelity, super high quality. We have a lot, between people like yourself, or we have Wooly, Seer, Safarian, Try. There's like I'm sure I'm missing people, but like an endless list of people that are getting their mitts in the mix, especially just from acting as filters and soundboards. It's like very little shit is going to trickle through the level of filters we have built up to where it's going to release in an EA that is like a totally complete and vetted product,
Yeah,
it's the best way to put it.
for sure. No, it's been very cool. It's my like first time ever being part of a project like this, doing any sort of game development or anything like that. And it just felt like sort of it didn't feel like a huge jump. I guess because I think
Because it isn't,
yeah, working with you guys, like it
Yeah.
made it feel very comfortable and very like I don't know, you do a lot more than I do, to be clear with everybody.
Well, I do it more than anybody, but
Yes.
that's not the point.
You're like
a big part of my job is alleviating the friction when it comes to extracting your good ideas and your feedback and applying it to a game space. There's no shortage. We could pull anybody from your chat that has a large amount of time spent playing video games, and they have really unique insights that could be applicable to a variety of games. The issue is, how do we have the conversation and open up to a point where we can get that information out of you and then apply it and then build something around it that makes sense? Like, that's the part that's hard. What really has been the biggest surprise to me with this project is really how depressed it makes me when it comes to looking at other ARPGs where there's so many things that are really, really easy to do that would be massive quality of life fixes that they simply don't. And that's been like the biggest bummer. And it's like, we joke about quality of life. I know that Neversink just said, if you're familiar with him, said recently that like there was a thing talking about how gamers want so much quality of life, they're just not, the game's going to play themselves. But it's not. It's just a matter of like removing the points of friction that are basically not improvable by skill, luck, or intention. Like there's no need to have things like when you hit escape, the game not pause. When going to the well, having the scrolls, like you could just push T to teleport. We don't need a portal scroll. So it's like there's ways to express things in a better way that gets the same intention of what that initial design is, but just do it better. And PoE 2 is a good example of where they had a lot of these friction points and they've walked them back between like the weird amount of portals you had, or like the idea of like not having certain currencies that are just like this doesn't function without these currencies.
Yeah.
Why did you do this? And then they walk and they're like, oh, everyone likes it now. What do you know? We learned this 15 years ago. Like, so there's a lot of things like that.
And that's the thing, right? Like we can only come up with so many ideas, as much as we want to think that like, amongst all of these like very, powerful ARPG minds, that nothing's going to slip through the cracks. Of course, things are going to slip through the cracks.
Things do.
And of course, things are going to be not enjoyed by the players. And that's another big part of why I think this project is so great, is because, from the game director down, everybody's been like very much on board with like, if the community fucking hates something, like, then we have to change the way that it is.
Yeah. And again, there's ways to change it that is still in line with the mission statement and within the world you're doing. So an example of this I'll give, which is, say you using a portal scroll in Path of Exile is instant. If you use the portal gem, it's infinite, but it has a cast time. Okay. So couldn't you just devise that in a way that we've removed the scroll, but add instant function to the portal gem, and then certain situations add a cast time? That's what we're doing. So an example of that is, if you try to portal within 10 meters of an enemy, it has a small cast time akin to using the portal gem. If no one's around you, it's instant. So it's like there's ways to implement the same feel of it, but not having the friction of having to fiddle with scrolls. Because again, what is the benefit of having that? It's like you could serve both purposes in a lot of ways. So for wisdom scrolls, the idea is, we want to make it, if the base idea is making it so things drop and you can't filter search them, but also the joy of like the kind of, we get to identify, and that's like the gamble fun moment. Well, why don't you just set it to right click identify? Right? Couldn't that just work? Wouldn't that be the same? And it's like, yes. So we could just do that. There's just no need for certain friction points that are just kind of like not beneficial to the player experience. And then for some reason, if everyone was like, we love these scrolls, yeah, we'll go backwards on this. But I just don't think that's the case for most of these decisions.
Most people just haven't seen a world where you can just right click on something and always identify it.
I'm myself included, but I've never met a subsection of players more than ARPG players that have like beaten dog syndrome, where we'll just take anything. Like we'll just take all the shit, because there really has been 20 years of very little ingenuity. Like something to think about in general is like Path of Exile as a game, in both game arcs, like PoE 1 and 2, over the past 15 years, 90% of the ingenuity in systems came in the first 7 years. After that, there's very little was like as mind blowing as the introduction of the filters or the skill tree or the atlas tree or the mat. Like it just wasn't to the same level, because it's really hard. It's like all the good ideas were blown then, and then coming off of it's like iterations of existing things. But it's like really hard when you're too close to the project. It's hard to make some of these things. So that's where other games like Last Epic coming in, or Torchlight Infinite, or even the Diablos or whomever. You can even say things like No Rest for the Wicked, which I put way more in a Souls category than I do in ARPG category. But there's some systems in that are ideas that are just fresh. And
Absolutely.
It's definitely good to look at these and think, oh, could that work in our game? How would it work? How would we implement it? What do the iterations look like? And it's just, you got to shop around, because sometimes I just feel like it's like a chef who works at a restaurant for 20 years and hasn't eaten out. He's just making the same food he's been making, and it's like,
dude,
well,
that's the
because
same
no further
metaphor
experience.
I've been using the entire time about playing like ARPGs, just to understand like what's good and what's not.
You got to taste around.
You
Yes.
got to eat out, man. You got to go to different places. And
Talk about a clippable moment right there.
yeah, you can. But yeah, dude, it's felt like for me now that's much more true than ever. It almost feels like
For sure.
I'm incentivized to go out and play more ARPGs as like homework, which is like the best homework ever. Like
So
going
to that point,
yeah.
one of our guys we just got in the project, at least a week ago, his name is Seer. People may know him. He has a quite large YouTube channel. He makes it his mission statement to play every single ARPG that has ever existed.
Yep.
He's maybe reach out to him, and just if you want to talk about a person on a podcast,
I would
you
love
can get
to.
him, but
I've seen his stuff. His stuff is great.
He's
Yeah.
quite a character.
Yeah.
That's like the ultimate expression of it. That maybe that comes full circle where it becomes hard to be beneficial, because you've now tasted everything and nothing's satisfying. But
yes, true.
yeah, it's like you got to dabble a little bit, especially. So, like, I want to ask you,
Sure.
what has been your experience playing Diablo 2, coming from? Did you play a lot of D2 originally, or is this like your main exposure to it coming off of like PoE 2 and stuff?
Yeah, so I started playing Diablo 2 in 2001. I was still in like elementary school. It was very much so akin to that like era that we talked about earlier in the podcast, where like I was playing StarCraft a lot. I was playing like the original Diablo 2 before Lord of Destruction. Then I remember going to buy Lord of Destruction at like a Best Buy when it came out in like 2001. So yeah, I've been playing that basically on and off for like for the last 20 plus years. Yeah, and I've been a huge fan of ARPGs since playing that game. It's been my favorite genre. Like Diablo 2 has basically been my favorite game ever since I've played it in elementary school. And there was never a game for me that felt as good to play and kind of had this sense of like wonder and exploration and everything that Diablo 2 encompassed until PoE 2 for me. That's just kind of where I'm at right now. Not to say that I never tried ARPGs. Like I really try to support like the games I can when they come out and they look interesting. Like even when Last Epoch like dropped into early access like 5-6 years ago, I remember buying it just out of like appreciation for like the story of the development team, like being a bunch of like Redditors who were just like, yeah, let's make a new ARPG. Yeah, let's make a new ARPG together. And like this was before it had multiplayer and all that shit. And like it was terrible. Like it was so bad when it came out. But
I remember I got my key from Carve when we were working on doing stuff on it. It was definitely a different game now.
100%. And I will say now I think Last Epoch has like some of the best system design for certain things. Like I really like the Circle of Fortune as an SSF gamer. Like I think that it's so cool that they have That's sort of an incentive to make you play SSF and you give you more loot. Like who would have thought that would be a thing to put into a game like that? And like the crafting is great in that game too. But yeah, sorry, I'm getting sort of off track here. But
apology accepted. We'll try not to mention this in your review of this podcast when you get your report card. Yeah.
But I've been an ARPG gamer for a long time. And yeah, I'm excited to finally. I haven't like played a Diablo 2 ladder reset in like years, so it's been very exciting to have it sort of be something to look forward to today. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
it's a good one. My the same friend who got me my CD key for PoE way back, like when it is in the earliest iterations of it, he would go to Best Buy and steal the CD keys from the the Diablo. I'm not sure what the statute of limitation is on that, but I remember him with a box cutter ripping CD keys out and with his older brother. That's it's the darker times.
That's where all
The,
those CD keys came from when you go to CD key generator and they just pop up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so
I'll
going
give
back,
names and addresses. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get them locked up.
going back to the Dark West for a little bit longer. So
Sure.
essentially, we talked about sort of like your involvement with it. I would love to hear sort of like a just initial first thoughts about the project, like when you were approached about it. How did you feel about it, and what like sort of drew you into the project?
So really simply is that I identified quite early on that this was going to. I mean, I was one of the first people that were looking at the actual design of the game. And when I was first brought on, it was like incredibly bare bones to where some of the initial things were just blockouts, like grayscale. And when I was contacted by Kevin, the game director, as just because he was a fan of my mind when it came to ARPGs, and similarly why he was a fan of Sir Gog, and when I'm friends with Sir Gog, so I brought him on like a month or so ago in a similar way. But I identified really early on that I was like, oh, I know that if I get involved in this project and bring people I know along, this is going to be like early PoE levels of huge and super, super good. I've always prided myself on being able to identify winners in the field and that we're going to excel, and that was a good example of one where I thought this is going to be fucking massive if we could bring this, to the public and make it the iteration I'm envisioning. So immediately after I play, I said, okay, I'm now gonna be involved to the highest extent, and just like we're gonna do everything from scratch. When it came to like the system designs, and we're still like reiterating on things that were created, just chicken scratch from 8 months ago. So it's like once we saw that, and then we started to work on things, it became this idea of, I hope this game comes out to, okay, now I'm all in 90 hours a week, and we're starting to bring in other like really brilliant minds in this field that when it comes to like how we think about systems, mechanic, and designs. And then it's, okay, this is actually shaping up. We're starting to get things going. And then it's like, oh, okay, we got the trailer going, and now it's like the train is full stop. And it's kind of goofy because now we get people, not that like it's you'll get like people who are just like, oh, you're a real product now, I'd like to be involved. Like the people who weren't there from the, whatever. And it's great to see those guys as well. It's just a different thing. But like the train has already left the station to a degree. But those are the great, it's really cool to see those guys get involved also. Like I was talking to like Zizarin on when he was streaming RuneScape last week, and he was like, "Send me a demo," and I'm like, "We don't got one yet, but we'll have one soon." So it's like getting those guys involved too. Like, oh, the larger public are showing interest, but it did take a little bit to get to that point, and now it's like I have no doubt. Like we're going to be making this as good as possible over the next few couple years. The EA launch in X amount of months, and then just working on bring it to full, and then also the fact we're launching with an endgame system and a few varieties of them is like one of the things I think PoE 2 missed out on was not having that. That was like a big taboo in my opinion, So trying to avoid that kind of trap.
Yeah,
but it's been an interesting project. Yeah, it's coming along nicely.
That's super cool, man. No, I think that for me, like when Kevin approached me, it was never from a point of like, I want you to work on this. It was just like, I want to just share what I'm doing because I think that this is such a cool project. And Kevin, for me, has been a day one supporter of my stream and my YouTube content. And it's kind of funny because there's not a lot of people who've been around since day one. And I always thank all of those, all the people who have been there from the beginning. But
the OGs, Patreon OGs.
Dude, very early on, he was just like down to like chat about games and whatever. And it was pretty cool. Yeah.
That's when, not to talk about too much in case he's listening, and he'll remind me that I can't believe how cute you were speaking about me. It's like it comes from the most sincere place that this game's creation is a love letter to Diablo 2 set in a dark occult Western setting. He's only just the utmost fan of the games and genres that he's enjoyed, like the biggest Diablo 2 fanboy, right? So it's we're doing things in the spirit of that, and it only comes from a sincere place. Like we're privately funded by him. We're an indie studio. This is our first big title. Hopefully, more to come out of this in this sort of way. We're a team of 15 to 20 people that are just like, and that number changes, but it's like, we're only the most dedicated and passionate when it comes to this project. So there's no Gabe and Fat Cat on a boat with their $40 million champagne who's like, make me a game, peasants. And like, okay, sure.
Yeah.
We're like all definitely very involved, through and through.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so in your opinion, I think we talked about a few of these things with regards to like the quality of life stuff and making changes to
Sure.
just like the general format of like ARPGs to some respect. What are some of the things that you're really excited about that are like bringing unique things to the table with regards to the Dark West specifically? If you're allowed to, or if you're able to like talk about a few things without giving too much away.
I mean, no one knows more about the game than me, so I would be able to talk about everything, but I'm not going to say everything. So what I will say, the main thing that I'm enjoying, I think that is there's never been an ARPG, a really successful one, that I think has nailed loot to where you don't need a loot filter, and which is one of our larger mission statements is returning to power ground loot, and the idea that when you find something, it's incredibly potent, and also that anything dropping should be picked up. In the same way that, like, if you have a loot filter in PoE, if it's showing, you should be looting it. And that's not even to say that 90% of the shit's not even showing, it's all hidden. Like, I think that objectively a loot filter is kind of a failure in design. And I think that we're trying to crack that code, because it is strange. Like, it's one of those things where you say it out loud, why are we dropping and hiding 95% of loot? There's no one can give me a great explanation for it. It's like, oh, well, we need these systems because of how rarity. Yeah, but we've already explored that in PoE. We know about smart rolling drops. We know that you can, instead of dropping 10 amulets, you could drop one that has rolled 10 times to give a similar average effect. Like, there's just, to me, it's an inexcusable sin to a degree. So tackling that, I think, is a big one. And the second thing is just the idea of expressing what an ARPG looks like without strict melee, especially on launch. Is we have, because melee has been done the biggest disservice in ARPGs, to where how many iterations of melee just end up looking like screen wide clear that isn't remotely melee? The vast majority of them end up in that position because it's like, well, what do I not like about being in melee? I don't want to be in melee range, but I want to play melee. So it's like, what does that even mean? It's like, I'm playing in PoE1, you have Lightning Strike and Reeve, well, you're clearing off screen. So it's like, are you really melee? I mean, kind of. Slam builds have basically screen wide clear in both. I mean, so it's just, what would look like melee in our game? How do we represent that through things like shotguns with very small lifespan for projectiles that fall off at a certain distance? So you can emulate the feel of melee, but like not kid yourself that, well, again, you're just trying not to be in melee range to begin with. So that's like returning to form that kind of tight-knit, defense through hyper offense ideology of what would be like D2 style melee initially. So there's like a few different things that I'm pretty excited about, I would say.
Yeah, one of the things that got me really excited was when we started talking about the card system, the poker hand system. I just thought that was just such a wonderful, unique aspect to the game that was fitting. Yep. It fits very well within like the lore, the environment.
It's an easy win, as I was call it.
As somebody who loves poker too, like it was just like yes, like there's going to be an ability to actually like play poker within the game, obviously as well, and so. Yeah, really, really interesting system.
Yeah, it's it's one of those things where when you talk about the setting, Western America, 1870, you could think of any amount of movies that would fit. Untouchables, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, Tombstone, whatever movie you think in your Bone Tomahawk, the ones you think in your mind, it just floods with just the different iconography, the setting, the smell, the taste, how people looked. It's like so easy to just have all those boxes ticked. Where it's like, oh, I know they're going to have a saloon. There's going to be houses look like this. There's going to be there's going to be stagecoach. There's going to be railroads. Like you already know. So there's so many easy expectations for us to express classic ARPG mechanics and make them wins. So having like one of our mechanics be like a train that you're on, having it so we're going to be involved in like the mines, because blast mining post Civil War, that was when dynamite was prevalent, railroads, like it's all just, it kind of starts writing itself to a degree, right? So it's just, and then tying in, how do we, like, we can't just have, this isn't gonna be like Arma 3 where you're like looking at how much water you have. Like, how do we make it, explain some things? Oh, cool, we make it a cult. Now we can explain why our characters respawn. Now we can explain why we have infinite ammunition, because you don't want to be like picking up bullets would suck. Like, so it's like things like, there's a bunch of little boxes you could keep ticking for how do we explain away certain things. And then you start tying in the lore, and then it just, again, like I said, it writes itself basically.
And that's like how you know you're in a good flow with the game, right? So in terms of like development, so I'm guessing that you didn't have a crap ton of video game development experience under your belt. Did you have any before taking on this particular role?
So video game development specifically, aside from projects I've worked on when it comes to assisting with quality assurance stuff, no. But I have a lot of very high-end corporate management experience from previous jobs. I can't speak to to certain things, but like working in shortage reduction for high retail companies involved with district attorneys and all this other stuff and law enforcement. So it's like I've had a lot of experience managing teams, dealing in professional settings, and again, that where it lends itself to the ability to communicate and to understand means running production for a company becomes quite easy, because I then identify things that get lost in translation. We try to bridge those gaps, identify what are you offering, what assets and talents you bring to the table, how can we best utilize that. So it all kind of comes together. And then all the video game stuff is like, that's the easy part, because again, if you've played games for 20 years and you know how to express yourself and converse and interact with others in a pleasant manner, it just makes that translation so easy to be like, this is what I want. I'm really good at organizing my notes and my skills. This is exactly what I need. Here's everything you'd ever want in a checklist. Like that, it just, that all becomes quite easy.
Yeah, it seems like you were it's almost like a natural progression for you with like given your previous employment history, and also like not only being a gamer for the last 20 years, but playing Path of Exile for the last like 12 years. Like there is a specific like brain, I guess, that is developed through like the spreadsheets and the like calculations and like all of of the things that Path of Exile offers.
If you could put things into pivot tables in Excel, if you could convey your thoughts and write them down, if you could do all that, and then also have the loosest knowledge of how to apply those things for a game and what might be good, and from a design perspective, it all comes together so easy, because a large portion of interacting with the SFX team, programmers, animators, people who are doing rigging, VFX, art team directions, it's like you tell them, oh, I want to train. Well, that's not good enough. Like you have to write, here's 50 examples cited. Here's the dimensions of the train. This is what it looks like in Unreal. This is the measurements. These are the scope. These are example documents. This is locomotion, how we want it. Like, so all that sort of stuff to be presented in such a way that they have no questions. When I hand off something and they say, wow, I've never been handed this information in such a palatable way. This is so easy for me to digest. It's like, okay, I've done my job,
I love that. Okay, so another question I had, just as I pick your brain more about the development of the Dark West are, and you've sort of talked about the philosophy behind a lot of the decision-making process that you and many other people have when it comes to the design of systems and mechanics. But like, what are some of the things that are the most important to you that you're considering when helping like make these decisions? Essentially, what are some of like your guiding star, your North Star for decision making?
Sure. So it's
waiting for the word fun to come up.
Fun, definitely fun. I mean, we always ask ourselves, would this be enjoyable? So, for example, when we're creating a character class, okay, that is derived from 8 active skills, a few passives, and the equivalent of talents or ascendancies. When we're designing something like that, and you went through this process with me when we were working on one of the classes that we haven't talked about yet, but it's the idea that, do we feel like these things synergize well? Do they come together? Can we see ourselves playing a build and utilizing this? If you can't ever say, I don't see myself using a chain hook, so let's not add it. Does it lend itself to this character? Does it make sense? Am I going to do this? Do you going to do this? It's like, none of us are wanting to do this. Why are we adding it? Like, do these things synergize together? Do you start thinking about items? The more pieces you have, the easier it is, because it's like bowling with the gutter lanes up. I mean, it's really easy to hit amount of pins when those are up, right? It's hard to totally strike out. So when you have actually more rules and somewhat of a more confined design space, it's a lot easier to think of things. So if we know we're going to have roughly, like, we want there to be like 3 or 4 types of builds per class, we say, oh, well, we could see them using this sort of weapon in this way. Does that make sense? Does this skill work for these sort of things? And then we translate that, So as far as like a guiding star, it's just the intention, saying things out loud, like saying it out loud. Like, is there, of all the bow skills in PoE 2, do all of them feel like you could see yourselves using them in a build with all the existing uniques in synergistically with each other? Do they all serve a purpose? Is one of them just a redundant lesser version than another? We should probably remove that one then, unless it does something unique. Like, you just have to go through these sort of things. When, like, the actual blueprint is looking at every ARPG and thinking what they did right, what they did wrong, maybe areas we can improve upon. So one of the things that we thought about was, when designing the different biomes for the campaign progression, one of the things we didn't want is like a victory lap thing. So we don't want to go from normal to cruel, because I just don't feel like that serves any purpose that's positive, aside from just being a stopgap because you didn't want to keep making zones. Like, I don't know anybody who's like, my favorite part about doing Act 1 was the second time, because it was, aside from the fact that I was just stronger. Well, you're obviously numerically stronger, but like, do you feel like this made sense? Like, is there an explanation for this? It's like, you have something in PoE 2 where it's just like, or in both PoEs where it's like, we've got time travel now, kind of, it's like, I feel like it's kind of lazy to a degree. So it's just, I'd rather have, there's a reason we have 10 acts in PoE versus Act 1 and 2 4 times, which was how it used to be. It used to be 4 different difficulties, and it's like, okay, we've gone through the dry lake again. We get it. It's we don't need to go through the ledge a 4th time. So we there's just some of those kind of guiding principles of knowing this works, this doesn't work, this makes sense. So the same way that having an endgame mechanic, like, we wanted to add 2 variations, one to represent system mechanics, like what would be in PoE, maybe like an abyss or an expedition, something you encounter while leveling, but also that could scale quite well into the end game. And then we wanted a secondary mechanic that was just infinitely going down to a degree, right? Because we want to add the ideas of, wouldn't it be cool if we had leaderboards, we had races, we had milestones, these sort of things. So it's just hitting those sort of beats that make sense from design. Kind of comes naturally when you think about the space, you think about what other games have done, what parts we enjoy. Like, isn't it fun for, this might not be a PoE 2 thing, but in PoE 1, there was a guy named Shit-Stain Steve who it does delve and only goes down, and it's like, isn't it cool to, like, it just becomes like a community cheerleader thing where it's like, yeah, go Steve, go. It's like, wouldn't it be cool if we had that? Like, we could have that.
Yes.
Not that that matters for 99% of things, but like, we want to have this space open that could exist, that we could have a leaderboard, that we can have the idea of that. We want to do things like, when I was talking to Sir Gog about having the pause menu active for just in-game, he said, well, yeah, but make sure we add a minute millisecond delay within a range. And I was like, why do we need that? It's like, oh, that way you can't do sequence breaks if you were speedrunning, since the game's set and offline. And it's like, it's not something I wouldn't inherently think about, but it makes sense that maybe there was like something where you could do a sequence break for an enemy ability that you can't do because the pausing isn't the exact same time now. So it's like, just the forethought of thinking about these things in the future, having it so there's an expression for movement skills to be used quite frequently. So people who are doing speedrunning, or one of the things, I don't know if you were in this conversation, we talked about having it so when you pause the game in your character select in your inventory screen, that's a toggleable function that you could toggle off, because a lot of people like to move when looking at their character screen, because if they're going quickly, they want to be like, let me pop a new thing on, remove a thing, switch a thing. So you could have it both ways. It's just a matter of, like, I don't want to like say lazy development, but there's no reason you can't have it both ways. For a lot of these things, you just have it be a toggle in your settings menu. So we're just thinking with the forethought of like, oh, these are different people that want to express their game in a certain way. We can just cater to everybody if you just do it right and think about it,
Yeah, it's cool. It almost is like a culmination of experience and the things that you enjoy and the things that you don't
Sure.
like. And you're like,
Yeah.
as we go through, the years playing these types of games, there's a lot of things that build up that are like annoying parts of, various games that you play through.
Yep.
And you're like, this cannot exist in like this project. And when you have enough people with enough of those experiences, it comes together in like a lot of like really like nice decision making. Like as you mentioned,
Yep.
a lot of those things are going into the game that just feel good, man. Like I'm excited about this project,
Oh.
dude. Yeah, it's very, very cool.
Yeah. And to me, it's just like an unforgettable sin to not consider these things, especially given how ridiculously easy they are to implement. That's the most frustrating. Like when I said I was just like the depression of the whole thing, but like these are not difficult to add to the game, especially when like the technology's been there for 15, 20 years for a lot of them. If you have a pause as an option in your game, we had this in PoE 1 where there was whenever Shaper Elder was initially released in mapping, Shaper would pause the game and they would at the end of each map. And they'd be like, "Oh, so we could pause the game." And then 6 years later we have pausing. It's like, what the like what why wasn't this in the game earlier? And in the same way that like, "Oh, we have pausing. So shouldn't we have different options for what pauses where if we wanted to use that?" But I don't think there's anything more than like it's just such a low priority that it just
Yeah.
never gets addressed. But to me, if everything becomes a low priority because it's just representing a small subsection of your player's interest, you're just going to eventually disrespect everybody in some way. Like you have to address all these things. And keep putting it to the back burner is not the answer. Like if we keep offending 2% of the player base because we're not prioritizing these small little things of quality of life that are really easy to like implement, well, eventually that's going to make half of the player base, if you keep doing that. So I think like, especially in a game like PoE that's so big, there needs to be like, we've always joked that like, I wish you would just take 3 months off and fix every problem in your game because you really could to a degree. There's a lot of things that are really easy to clean up that would go a really, really long way. It's just a shame that it's just not a priority.
Yeah. I feel like with pause specifically, it's just one of those things that now that it's almost become like an industry standard with regards to like ARPGs and whatnot, it feels really weird to go back and play any game that doesn't have that. Like
Sure.
I did last Epoch, I think before 0.3 came out in PoE 2, and I like to play on hardcore. And it just was like, I can't even interact with chat anymore. Like I have to just be like one track mind playing this game. And like that's just like a very specific situation. Like, for people who like need to just get up and do things, it's like, these are kind of like no-brainers that just have to exist in games now. I think like the same thing can be said about WASD too. Like as much as like I'm not somebody who has to play with WASD for like specifically ARPGs, like it is very nice. And going back to a game for me isn't a big issue to go back to click to move. Like I think a lot of people kind of draw the line now at being like, if it doesn't have this, I'm just not interested. Like I think if PoE 1 wanted to attract a massive influx of new players, they would just be like, banger league mechanic, WASD is a feature, and it would just see an overflow of people come to play the game, and they're sitting on that golden egg, right?
For sure, and that's a whole other painful conversation. Is how many quality of life features have been just in the chamber waiting for like a negative community feedback for them to be like, "Oh, but here's this." Like that's like a tinfoil hat kind of thing that I feel like is probably real. Like I'm on team tinfoil there. I guarantee there's things that they're sandbagging changes that they're waiting until somebody fucks up something and then being like, "Here's this." But in this, you could honestly like, especially baseline functions such as like async trade, the currency exchange in PoE. Like these are things that you would lose a third of your player base if not half, if you cut those right now. And like, these are non-negotiables, I would say, at this point to a game that is trade based, especially because that's what the game's balanced around is trade. So yeah, it's just there's no route forward for those sort of things. I mean, the WASD movement's one of them. I don't particularly enjoy it. I'm more of a mouse and keyboard person, but to me, it's like there's no excuse. Which is actually one of the biggest things that why PoE 2 existed was because they didn't want to backport WSD to a degree because with having WSD be your main movement set it actually totally changes the balance of combat to a degree. So because it changes how spells work, then things are channeled in such a way, and it's like a kind of a ground up redesign for how combat's treated. So I get why it's like they're hesitant about doing it, but like that ship is so sailed at this point that they have to do it.
Definitely. Okay, so I wanted to ask you, as we kind of move back into more of like a Path of Exile based discussion. So obviously, everybody knows that ExileCon announced for November of this year. It'll be the third ExileCon. We've been talking about ExileCon quite a bit, actually, with regards to like things that were said in both of the previous ones. I just wanted to ask you, like, did you go to any previous ExileCon events, and do you have any plans on attending this one as well?
No. So I've never been to I haven't been to either of the Exile cons because they're in the dark side of the world. They're like in a different dimension. I'm just not paying $5,000 to walk around for 2 days. Sorry. I've been to Grinding Gear Games conventions before, when it used to be that we would meet at a bar, and I went to one of those in San Francisco where like meeting Chris and the team and stuff. But that was like, there was 30 of us and it was a very different vibe. So that was, I would do that again because at least we could, interact with people. But it's just, I'm not interested in the convention thing, I don't think, because I would just, again, most of the things they say on stage, I have to take with like a huge grain of salt because there's been a really not, a very trackable and not positive history from my POV of things that are being promised and then under-delivered. They've just got like, they're just, this happens when a company gets like, they're worth like $100 million. They're backed by $1 trillion companies. It's just, they're too big for me to trust most things at this point.
Yeah.
I think there's too much money involved.
For sure. And the company has changed quite a bit over the last like 6-7 years or whatever, like ever since they've done their first ExileCon. For me, like, and I completely understand what you're saying. Like, if I was to go to New Zealand, it would definitely not be for 2 days. Like, it would be, whenever you travel like that amount of distance, for me, it would basically be like going as far away from where I am as possible. And I'm still going to go.
Same.
I think it's because I'm able to actually live like a childhood like dream that I always wanted to go to BlizzCon when I was like very into Blizzard games, and I was always like A, young, and B, broke. And so as much as I wanted to go, I don't know about you, dude, but like when I was a kid, like BlizzCon just felt like it was like the epicenter of oh sure, I'd
watch it on pay-per-view. Yeah. I mean, I'd steal it on pay-per-view, but I would watch it.
Right. And so
the costume contest, all that sort of cool stuff.
Yeah, dude. And it just felt like during those times too, like the announcements were just so exciting because you just wanted to kind of just get on the forefront of what Blizzard was cooking up next, right?
It was the pulse of the company.
Yeah, and so now I feel like I'm at a point in my life where like I don't care about Blizzard really at all, but I have this other company that I really care about. I'm really passionate about, and I'm also old enough to travel by myself because I'm an adult now and not a child. And
you're a big boy.
I'm a big boy, and I have money now, so I can do things. I can spend irresponsibly if I want to. So that's kind of it. I've convinced myself and my partner to go. She's her birthday is like the following week, so it's actually perfect, bro. I'm like,
for sure.
I'm like, honey, we're going to New Zealand for your birthday.
I absolutely get it.
We have to go to this convention just a week before, though. But this is about you. You know what I mean?
Sure. It really boils down to like, as a fucking homeowner, I would rather spend $5,000 on my house. It's like that's the most based real answer. Is like I got a wife, I got a dog. I just rather be at home and like I'd rather redo my bathroom for $5 than go to ExileCon. 100%. I'll watch a video. I'm sure it'll be fun. I would have fun. I'd meet a lot of people that I've been friends with for 10, 15 years, but I could redo my bathroom, or I can get a new boiler. Like that to me is priorities. That's the adult dad answer. Unfortunately, it's just
of course. No, I get that.
Rather do that.
Yeah.
No, but I get it.
Yeah.
If there was one in New York, I'd be there.
I was just gonna say,
like, oh,
if they do
problem is it's so expensive. So I go to I'm a lot of good friends with a lot of people who are very prominent in the trading card scenes.
Yeah.
So I go to like Collecticons and like Comic-Cons and those sort of convention things. That's like a totally different vibe. But I go to that, but I just know that those things, you cannot host shit in New York. It's way too expensive. So they're hosted in Jersey, and it's like, then I'll go to New Jersey to go to a thing that's 2 hours away or whatever. But even in Canada, I'd go to Canada. But yeah,
It'd be a lot cheaper to do it in Canada.
Not to the goddamn Shire. I'm not flying to the Shire to go to ExileCon. Like,
yeah,
sorry.
I think it's having the Lord of the Rings be also a big part of the reason why people go to New Zealand also helps them out entirely. Like if they didn't have that thing to be like, oh, and you can also go to Hobbiton, it'd be like, well, like now there's
because I would.
Oh, of course.
We're
100% I'm gonna go check that out too. But I think for me, I think it comes down to like my priorities are, I guess, a little bit different from yours. I don't own a house. Houses are expensive. And so I have a little bit more freedom with the money that I do have, I guess.
I'll tell you what, I would rather go to ExileCon than watch the newest season of Rings of Power. I'll give you that.
Oh God,
that's about as far as I'll get.
That's a
I'd
good
rather
answer.
do that. Yeah, just the other thing I think is that aside from Mark, there's no one I would want to really talk to in company because they're all gone that I care about. Like I've seen the 10 people I've interacted with in Grinding Gear games are gone now. You know, so it's like I'm not going to see the guys who were making the initial uniques. I'm not going to be able to talk. There's no Bex, there's no Chris. It's like I just wouldn't care as much. I think in that way. I'm too old, and to miss my. Thankfully, I've had a chance to speak to all these people, and I still talk to a lot of them to this day, even. But it's just if I'd see Mark is my shining light in company. I would say that'd be fun to see and talk to.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anybody that I would want to have on the podcast, and I mean, there's a lot of people that always say like, oh, like Jonathan Rogers needs to be a guest on one of your podcasts, and I always say I would love to have that interview, but. I've always been really fascinated with the story of Mark as well. And as somebody who specifically like focuses in my like interviews as like the journey, the story, how did you get here and sort of like what, events happened in order for you to get there. Like, I think like Mark's story is actually quite fascinating, like starting, I believe in like QA, like however many years ago and sort of like working his way through and becoming like an invaluable member of the company. Like it's just such an interesting story. So yeah, I would love to have him on the podcast as well. That'd be excellent.
Well, you should get the future Mark. You should get Octavian on if you haven't had that happen.
No, that would be excellent as well. Yeah.
That's a good example of somebody who's coming from the outside in, has a great head on his shoulder when it comes to understanding the gamescape and development and design, and is one of those guys I think I would say universally loved, but like it's just no one. I've never met a hater, an Octavian hater in that way. And I've talked to him a few times.
Yeah,
he's just a solid dude that just has a good handling on the game space. So he'd be a cool guy to talk to for sure.
Yeah, I think everything will sort of happen in its own time. Like I do think that I need to like actually start like going Andy Dufresne and being like, I'm gonna send one letter every week until they respond, and maybe it'll take me
show up at their houses. Yeah.
Maybe it'll take 7 years for them to send me like $500 for my prison library, but I'll get it eventually. You know what I mean? So yeah, everything in good time. As we
like him, you could also crawl through a river of shit to get freedom.
Isn't that just life, brother? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so as we sort of close up this PoE section of the podcast, before we move on to sort of the lighthearted closing stuff, just generally speaking, like I know we kind of allured to maybe your lack of optimism towards PoE1, but like, are you optimistic for like the development of both of the games right now, or are you like kind of slightly worried that like one is going to absolutely take a hit?
I'm not optimistic towards what would be content for myself. I think that chapter is probably just closed. I think that for my engagement with the game, what I would enjoy about the game, I think those best years are just kind of behind because I don't think the amount of attention is going to be given to PoE, has been or will be given to PoE1 ever again. Not even close to what it was. You could definitely just quantify this as amount of releases, quality of releases. There's like just numbers you could look at to support this claim. But just from feel and intention, more things fall through the cracks, less things are implemented, less things are balanced. I just think that probably chapter of my engagement with the game is behind, but I'm still going to be playing both versions of the game going forward. I think that within probably 3 years, you'll get PoE 2 1.0. And I think that within a year of that, they'll probably announce the shutdown of PoE 1 as a byproduct. Because I don't see a future, I don't see a point in having both games going forward, especially if the vast majority of resources and tension goes into PoE 2. I think that that's just going to become the default better product with time. The main thing it's lacking is refinement, polish, and content. You know, as one game winds down, the other one will blossom, you could say. And you're not going to get everyone who played PoE1 to hop on the PoE 2 train, but it's going to be massively offset by the influx of players that already exist because the ARPG game space is one that is oversaturated with similarity, and there's a lot of vacancies in variety, I think, in that space, which is why we're making something like the Dark West, for example, because we think that there's how many high fantasy ARPGs that are copy pasted in most of their ideology do you need? Like, I think there's definitely we can get some. I'm surprised there's no like really really great kind of like cyberpunky ARPG. Like, there's a lot of like genres that just don't.
Dude, there's that Path of Furries game that's coming out soon.
Oh God, that's put them down. You know?
I hear what
it's
you
like,
mean. No,
coming off of like cyberpunk, I just there's like we could definitely make there should be
100%.
like a mecha robot one because it's like same with looter shooters has been just like a cursed genre for so long.
Yeah,
I think ARPGs are basically was nothing for the past 15 years, and now we're starting to get like a lot of them pop up, which is great. Competition breeds quality to a degree. But it's just like there's so many demographics in that game space, like genres geographically or thematically that just are not represented that well. So
I think a cyberpunk or like sci-fi futuristic ARPG would go super hard, especially if done well.
Sure. Yeah.
Like chopping up enemies instead of cycloning with a laser sword instead of.
And you could explain away anything when you have alien technology. Like it could be all bullshit. I mean, it could be
100%.
fully AI gen story. Like it doesn't matter. You could just be like, oh yeah, we respond because of nanites.
Yeah.
We shoot because of these aliens that did this thing. It's like, all right, cool.
Yeah, you have a good basis for any sort of thing that you want to pull off. It doesn't have to be grounded at all.
Somehow we always end in high fantasy. I don't know how it happened.
So you said actually something interesting in your sort of response about like the optimism for one or for both games, and it was that you think that 1.0 for PoE 2 is coming out in the next like 3 years. And I wanted to ask like what your basis for that conclusion was, because a lot of people think that the 1.0 release actually is going to be this year, dude. What do you think?
Well, if it happens, I think it'll be a shit show because I just don't see how they're remotely ready. If it happens early to what would be a complete product, I assume it would just be pressure from up top from the owner of their company, which is the owner. They're like a double subsidiary from Tencent. There's a company that owns GGG, and then they're owned by Tencent. I assume if there's pressure for release, it's going to be coming from the top down. But I think if it would take at least 2 years to do it right, just at the pace of like 0.1 to 0.2 to 0.3 to 0.4, because these have not been fast between them, and it's also like there's been so many balance things that have it's not as if PoE1 where we get 2 weeks of balance and it's 3 months of dormancy. It's like we're getting balance changes and bug fixes even as of yesterday or whatever 2 weeks ago. So it's like there's so many things are broken that need to be fixed that the more things you add, the more things will get broken. It's like they're just not remotely close to done. That I think that doing it early would be wild and it would be probably poorly received, but that'd be the GGG special to a degree. If it comes out half cooked, it'd be on brand, So I don't know.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's like you have to ask yourself, like, why are they doing XLCon this year? Like, I think that all signs point to 1.0. And, there's been some breakdowns on the internet of like the timelines for this stuff. I think Dreamcore's got a fantastic video he just put out about, 2 potential solutions to how this is going to play out. And
0.5 is what I imagine, like a huge 0.5 with maybe like most of the classes I could see.
Yeah, because they've been pretty transparent with the fact that like all the classes don't need to be in 1.0. And so if you think about it, like
That's crazy to me.
What they need in 1.0, from what they've said, is that they need Acts 5 and 6, which could be very far along right now, and they need to probably have a couple more classes in the game. That's it. Like, as in terms of like content for the game, like if when you break it down like that, like we're not that far away.
That I could see. However, I think this is a big problem with what the company has been doing, is they're compromising on quality to release things on an arbitrary schedule. To say that 1.0 is a completed version of your product, so not releasing it with all your classes is wacky to me. Like, or not releasing it with the base intention of this is a completed game. Like, it being live service is not the same as you releasing something undercooked or underdelivered. Those are two different things. Live service means this product is basically, this is how perfect it is in this iteration. This is what we intended to do. That is what our 1.0 is, right? And then everything on top of that is additions down the road that'll have to fit into our game. But it's having it release in a way where you don't have all your classes, at least, that would be implying that that wasn't the intention to begin with, which I don't think is the case. I think that's a compromise that they've probably made to reach a schedule that no one's requesting. People who enjoy PoE 2 are enjoying it. They don't give a shit that it's called 1.0 or 0.4, you know? So, like, to just arbitrarily release at this point would be for who? I think no one but they're just investors. Like, that would be the only thing in my mind.
100%.
You could poll, I think, 1,000 PoE 2 players and said, would you rather this release complete, or would you rather this release 6 months ahead of, or a year ahead of schedule, when it wouldn't be any different on how we're releasing content? Like, it's going to be a no-brainer to me. So strange, but you know.
Yeah, and it's funny because, you know, the game was supposed to be in early access for 1 year. That was like the pitched like early access length.
That was a cuckoo crazy dream. There was no way.
And we believed it, brother. We believed it.
I did not.
I believed it.
I said 4 years. That was my initial thing.
But once we started seeing like the actual content that every patch contained, and what how much more work each patch resulted in terms of, as you mentioned, balancing and figuring out how to solve the issues that those patches started, we started becoming more like, wait a minute, if this takes this long, this is not going to be a year's worth of development time to get to 1.0. But yeah, man, like, I think at the end of the day, like, I'm trying to figure out what else could they be saying out in ExileCon. Like, I don't think they're dropping Path of Exile mobile. Like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, it feels like they're going to announce 1.0.
ExileCon is it being released just a year after the previous ExileCon? Like, what's the date thing? Like, comparison?
Sorry, say again?
Like, is ExileCon just every 2 years, like on a certain date range?
No, so there hasn't been very many of them. So the first one was 2019, the second was 2023. So that is a 4-year difference.
4-year gap,
and now we're looking at another 3-year difference. So it just seems like they kind of do them when they have shit to say.
It could just be that they were told to do one. That's I think it's more likely that you're going to get a large 0.5 with a large chunk of content, then they're probably going to announce, you know, a new launcher called GGG Store or something, and then you're going to get like something, you know. I don't think it's going to be 1.0, and if it is, I cannot imagine it's like a flawless launch. That because anything less than a completed game without issues after what would be 7 years of working on the game now is, like, to me, just again over-promising and under-delivering. So
yeah, I mean, looking at like PoE 1's development, and they're obviously like two very different games, but like, to my knowledge, like 1.0 of PoE 1 wasn't even the full campaign. It was like whatever it was, like a couple acts. Also,
it was shit. Just to be clear, like, it wasn't good.
Yeah,
PoE 1 was so bad, where we had so many catastrophic issues that it was not remotely a good game. It was just the best flavor of shit we had at the time.
Right.
But the difference is now you have tons of competition. There are simply better games that are releasing complete without 3, 4, 5 years of issues. That's the biggest problem that this company has in general, is they're playing the game as if they're the only player still. They're not. Mm-hmm. There's other players at the table. Like, there's a reason you're constantly losing to Diablo. Like, the approachability is dog shit. The reason there's, like, constantly losing launches to even things like, you know, where they're kind of like bullying companies like 11th Hour by launching on the exact same days they're launching on. Like it's not a good look, and it's not you're not the only game anymore. So playing as if so will only be detrimental, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, and I know what you mean. I think that we're probably going to see 1.0 come out like sooner rather than later. Definitely not within the 3-year mark. And it seems a bit crazy to say right now, especially with like how incomplete the game maybe feels to a lot of people.
Sure.
But yeah, maybe they are just being
Well, it's
pressured from
only
how
incomplete compared to PoE 1.
100%.
If you compare it to any other ARPG, it's basically more content, if not the same. Probably last Epoch is like more content now, but if you compare its 1.0 to what would be this like next launch's PoE 2, PoE 2 has more content, right? So they only have less content compared to their own game,
Yeah.
which is,
Yeah.
they're winning no matter what. They've already sold copies. The biggest thing, and the question I have for you,
Sure.
I know we're maybe going long, but PoE 2 is the to me is the biggest meme. It's a $30 free game, right? It's a game that's free eventually, quote unquote, but it's $30 to play PoE 2. What is their monetization model going to be when they're relying on league to league business when the game is no longer $30? Because they're never going to sell another copy in the future because the game will be free. So relying on supporter packs and stuff. I think hoping to make remotely the same amount of money consistently, or how is that monetization model going to look going forward from a business perspective? Because all their money for this game's development has come from kind of selling a product that's supposed to be free eventually. So I'm curious what your thoughts are on that.
That's a good question. So like normally, I mean, I think grinding your game specifically with regard to the way that they treat monetization in Path of Exile 1 is a system that is very unique to, I think, a few game companies. And it's something that fosters a incredibly passionate an incredibly passionate community, so much so that they love the company and the game so much that they want to voluntarily give them money instead of being forced to give them money. And so it's worked for them in the past with PoE 1. Like people are spending thousands of dollars on MTX, supporter packs, stash tabs for a free game. They've made tons of money. And that's just from being goated developers and being, providing and creating a game that people, and it's actually like, you have to give them credit where credit's due. Like, this is the hard way to do it. Like, it's way easier to do it like the battle pass and the pay to win and the pay for convenience shit. Like, when you have to create a product that inspires people to give you money out of them saying, wow, this is great value. Like, I'm gonna pay for this. Like, that's way harder as a path for monetization. So I think they'll do the same thing with PoE 2, man. Like, even with PoE 2, it's like that the purchasing of PoE 2 is in the same vein, because for a lot of people, especially PoE 1 veterans like yourself and many others, like giving them the $30 is like being like, I have appreciated how much value that you've provided for me with this free game that I've been playing for 30,000 hours. And therefore,
people like me already have a key because we've already spent way too much money.
yes. But you've
already spent the money.
You got the key from money that you spent, right? And so
it was $480. That was the break point for getting a key. Which, to be fair, that's the prerequisite basically to get all the specialized tabs in PoE 1. Yeah, which is like kind of you need that to play the game to the fullest extent.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you think they're going to continue with the MTX game free model?
I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, it's proven successful, extremely successful for them. And I don't know if this is a fact or not, but I think that they've paid all development costs already from just the money they've made from PoE 2. Like game sales only, not even MTX or supporter packs and whatnot. Like, so I think they're in the green anyway. Like, I don't. And here's the thing, man. Like, this is one of the reasons why I fell so in love with PoE 2 and with grinding your games was just because of I think the value that you get. Like, even though the game is $30, like I can't tell you what other game I've played for 2,000 hours and thought to myself, like, this is the best $30 I've ever spent in terms of like value from a game developer to a gamer. Like, it's very rare that you get sort of that amount of time spent with a game for $30. And it's going to be free like down the road, which is pretty cool.
To that point, even when it first came out, when PoE 2's point 1 came out,
Yeah.
I was saying at that point in time, if I were to recommend an ARPG to like a layman to the genre, there's no shot I would have been PoE 2. Would have been LE. Would have been like Last Epoch. Would have been the game.
Okay.
In the current iteration of PoE 2, I could absolutely see myself recommending that as like maybe like an A/B choice. Like they're both pretty similar to me, I think now as far as being approachable and content level wise. Where it's like, yeah, I could if you know, I won't mock you for buying PoE 2 now because it makes sense to me because the game is so much more, you know, polished. Like the initial launch of PoE 2, I had like at a 2 out of 10 or something. And then the current iteration to me is like a 5 out of 10. Like
Okay.
it's way
It's getting up there. Every patch, you know, goes up.
Oh,
by
for
point
sure.
one.
Aside from point 2, every patch has been better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Point 2, I feel like was a bit of a regression, but
Yeah.
no, it's definitely markedly better each time. So you know, even if I have the one of the biggest problems I say about PoE 2 is the biggest mistake they ever made was calling it PoE 2, because it's always going to be compared to PoE 1, which I think is better in most every way still. But that's just the thing that gets solved with time and care and balance and polish, which is what it's getting. So in time, it should be back up to a 10 out of 10, you know, eventually. And that'll be the only recommendation I give at that point.
It's crazy that it's going to be the way that I'm looking at it right now is it's going to be a next generation of gamers Diablo 2 is kind of how I'm looking at it. And that's already been the case for a lot of people. It's like
just this is the foundation. Like this is what every game is going to be looking at and being like, yeah, I could do that, or I could play, you know, this is the game I'd rather play.
Like it's funny as somebody who's I don't know how old you are, but I'm assuming we're within the same age, like demographic, kind of within a few years. Like, as somebody like us who's started playing, you know, ARPGs like however many years ago, 20 years ago or something like that. Like, you know, nowadays, like you're going to get a lot of people, and I've had a lot of people already who've been like, PoE 2 is my first ARPG I've ever played, and I'm like, how fucking
high bar. Yeah.
I'm like, how fucking crazy is that? Like, that's amazing that like you're not comparing this game to every other ARPG that you like, you know, that we've touched since, you know,
nowhere to go but down for them, basically.
Well, unless the game just makes some very terrible decisions, which I'm pretty confident they won't do moving forward.
Hopefully
but,
not. Knock on wood.
We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, as we sort of get into like the last, you know, few minutes, we've kind of been all over the place on this. Also, I want to just say thanks, dude, for coming on. It's been a blast just like chatting with you.
Yeah.
This has been great. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
We can go for hours.
I know. We will do this definitely again at some point for sure. Yeah, just as some like lighthearted closing questions as you as we sort of wind down. I just wanted to ask, as from a community standpoint, you've been doing this for a long time. Have there been any people that have had a like big positive impact on like yourself, your content, like your journey throughout, like, you know, PoE? Like anybody you want to shout out that's been like a, you know, a positive influence?
I don't really know if it answers the question necessarily, but it's the first thing that came to mind for some reason was during the heist live stream.
Okay.
For Path of Exile Heist League, there was you know, so Ziggy D does the Q&A afterwards. For that. And the first thing that came to mind was when the heist live stream was happening. And this kind of sparked a continuous tradition of this, that when they showcased how many uniques were being added to the game because of my unique collection series, I saw Ziggy D type in chat, "Rip Lighty," because I would have to go collect all 100 and whatever. There was just like a bunch of Rip Lighties. And for some reason, that's the one that came to mind.
Oh, that's special.
So now I think of, and he's like the Boy Scout of the game, right?
Yeah.
So it's, I just think about, that was the first thing that came to mind, was just that whole thing of like every time there's uniques now in the showcase, I see a bunch of Rip Lighties in the PoE chat, even if it's like whatever amount, it's just as a meme. So that was what came to mind. Yeah,
I love that. Yeah, I mean, keeping the man at 99% patch to patch is basically what's going to happen now, because I feel like every league they're adding more unique items and stuff too. So you're like at the threshold to like complete the challenge as soon as you get to that point.
You have to collect them ethically makes it much harder. You
100%.
know? So no using divination cards to obfuscate acquisition makes life much more tricky.
It made me honestly want to try it in PoE 2, and I feel like it's so much more obtainable because there's only like a couple hundred uniques in the game right now.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So
it's also, they're just not that rare. Even the rarest, aside from like the Astramentus debacle, there's like most things there's just like not the same level of T0s in that game, which I think is good, because the bottom 90% of uniques in PoE 1 are just kind of shit, unfortunately. So
Yeah. Do you incorporate like are chance orbs part of the challenge, or do you have to like drop them like
sure,
naturally?
yeah, because chance orbs are only triggered on base game unique. So if you were to chance a Squire, for example, which is a T0, it's like 50,000 chance on average, which first off, up until last patch, you had to manually click chance scour. Now there's a button in the crafting thing. You could just scroll your mouse wheel down on it. So, 15 years later, we're still getting trickles of quality of life. But,
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Yeah. No, the way sort of to close out, the way that I view Path of Exile 1 is that it's going to go down in history as being a absolute legendary classic game that I don't think will ever be officially dead, because I think that there's always going to be that like niche group of people that prefer the game more or want to play it. The way that I view like Diablo 2, for example, like I think that they're both going to go down in history as being sort of this on the same playing field for people. Where like, to this day, like, looking beyond the most recent D2R update where there's actually new content for the game, like it has been, the servers have been kept on, the lights have been on for the game for
sure.
the entire time.
Yep.
And that's because there always are people that want to play. Like even myself, like going back and playing a ladder season for whatever reason, just out of nostalgia, right? That being said, like, I think the same thing will be done for PoE 2. I don't, or for PoE 1. I don't understand like the doomer perspective where it's like, oh, this game is going to be like shut down and it's going to be dead and like all this shit. It's like, these are the only two games that this company has. Like they're not doing anything else. They're making PoE, like PoE 1 and PoE 2. And like, I don't think that like it would do them any favors to just like shut down on a game, even if PoE 2 gets to a point where it's just almost better in every way, which I think it'll take a very long time to get to. Like, it's just, there's always going to be people that want to play, man. So as long as there's that, people will play it.
I think they're going to just do ultimately what is, I think, the best financially. So as long as there's still people giving money towards the PoE 1 cause, it'll stay up.
Of course.
If it goes under, I just hope that they hope to put the code online so we can get like offline versions or something. But yeah. I mean, I like you said, it's gonna be hard pressed for me to maybe personally prefer PoE 2 ever. Although I think it's definitely going to be if it isn't soon, going to be the superior, like objective superior product, because it's just, it's got a 15-year head start technology wise also to a degree. So, but it will be like the blueprint for years and years to come. And regarding them only making the 2 games, aside from mobile, I've been joking that I think, well, now that Chris Wilson's gone, maybe less, but I've been joking I think they've been making a secret card game for like 5 years, but I'm still going to put my tinfoil hat on for that one, that they're making some card game on the side or something. So,
dude, maybe
maybe
we're getting baited by ExileCon, and everyone thinks that it's going to be PoE 2 1.0, and it's going to be
reskinned Hearthstone. Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
That would be
quote
insane,
me on it,
dude.
Yeah.
Lady said it. I'm going to be at ExileCon, like FaceTime. You'd be like, I can't believe this. Right?
Fucking card game, bro. You called it. I was like, yeah, man.
That's right. All right, man. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure, dude. Thank you so much for coming on today.
Yeah.
Just at this point in time, I know there's some people that said in chat they've never heard of you before, which is preposterous. How dare you? I'm just kidding. Just shout yourself out. Where can we find you? And yeah, like, well, just what are you gonna be working on?
You could look up Lighty on YouTube. I'm the first thing that comes up anywhere. But working on is mostly, I mean, coming next week, I'm gonna be having I'll be live for the reveal probably of the next PoE 1 league, and then I'll have my classic podcast week leading after that. So I'll be doing the +1 podcast with some of my fellow people, like Manny and Leggy, and then I'll have podcasts with Slippery Jim and Yosis probably 2 days afterwards. Then I'm gonna go on. I have Aaron, the Action ARPG guy. I'll be in his podcast that Wednesday. That'll be talking Dark West stuff, but that'll be a thing. And then I'll be live for League Launch, and like most likely I'll be live for 40 hours straight in that weekend, and then I'll just, crash out and then go back to normal work on Dark West things.
Sounds like you need some degenerate gaming in your life, because you've been degenerately working on the Dark West for the last however many months. So it's gonna be sweet to see you on the live streams, doing the podcast kind of tour, playing some PoE 1. Yeah, guys, as always, I will be leaving links to Lighty's YouTube, Twitch, also to the Dark West as well in the video description. If you're curious, go check him out. You can go back as many years as 11 or 12 years on his YouTube channel,
God,
see what he
yeah.
looked like back then. It's a good time. Yeah,
Like this. It looked like this.
yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the podcast on the live streams, either on YouTube or Twitch, I appreciate you. If you're watching on the YouTube VOD, I appreciate you as well. And yeah, I have a lot more cool podcasts. I think Angormus is lined up for next week. So keep your eyes peeled for that episode. And until the next time, stay safe, have fun, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, we did the damn thing. Thank you. Go say hi to your wife and your was it father-in-law or your dad?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, just my dad. Yeah.
Thank you, dude.
Of course.
Yeah, a lot of actual nice comments about how based you are in the chat. So people were putting some respect on your name, brother, as they should.
My God. I did want to send you something that I don't know if you saw this, but this might be useful to you in your research endeavors. Something I typed up
regarding my video project I'm working on right now.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. This read through could be good. I don't know if you want to. You don't have to pull it on stream, but like just to look at this this probably will help you to a degree because it also has I have all the timestamps and or links and stuff in this.
I'm gonna show you like I'll give you like a preview of everything that I've done for the video when I'm done. I'm just in the process of like editing it right now, but I think you'll enjoy this one. I think it's gonna be good for people who just have never actually they don't. There's so many new people who don't know the story of PoE 2. Like myself was included in this, so yeah. Oh shit, Kevin, you missed the pod, dude. You're gonna have to wait for the episode to come out.
Oh boy,
there was
what a noob.
There was some glazing, dude. There's a little bit of glazing. You'll be privy to that. Yeah. All right, man. Well, thank you so much again. I don't want to take up too much of your time, dude.
No, I appreciate it. Shouts out to all the what do you call your community? Little embers? What do you call them? The little blaze boys.
I don't know what we've I don't know. We haven't come up with a name yet, actually. We're not going with Little Embers. Fuck that, dude.
Little Embers. All right, shouts out to all the Little Embers in chat. May all your hearts burn bright in supporting young Blaze.
Little bitches. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Y'all are
Goodbye, Ember community. I'll see you later. Enjoy. Later, man.
All right, peace, brother. All right, boys, we did the damn thing. Guys, thank you so much for chilling today. If you guys enjoyed the podcast, let me know in the chat. Yo, what up, beef? What up, Twice? How's it going, man? Oh, guys, let me guys link you to Lighty's which should therefore link you to Lighty's Twitch and whatnot, you know, going down the rabbit hole, the Lighty rabbit hole. Yeah, he was lovely. I feel like he's one of those guys that we could have been chatting for 3-4 hours. I'm never following that, dude. You have to. Right now. Big chillin', enjoy the pod. Yo, appreciate you stopping by, man. He called you, dude. He was trolling, bro. He was trolling, dude. I don't know what the fucking, what do we even call this community? I don't even know. The Beach Boys is kind of what we've been saying. That's the guild name, right? Yo, War God Siri, thank you so much. Yeah, I think that was a great episode. Super fun. All right, so we have about 45 minutes until we hop on a call and play some Diablo with the homie Young Wydock. And so we're probably just going to play a little bit of PoE 2 until then. If you guys are cool with that, vibe out onto PoE 2. We're going to beat the campaign. Mike Perry, where is Mike Perry? He should be live by now, isn't he? The ladder he said is in like 45 minutes. One sec. Oh, we were in the middle of figuring out what to anoint on this amulet. We need a new challenge run, a lore run. What do you mean lore run, Twice? I'm always down for more challenge run ideas, though. Love challenge run. By the way, what do you think GGG will do if they sunset PoE 1? I don't think they're going to sunset PoE 1, man. I really don't. Like, I was just saying this to a lady on the podcast, ISO. Like, I think the servers are going to be live for PoE 1 for decades. Like, as long as people want to play the game, they're going to play the game. If people are playing the game, they're buying stash tabs and they're buying MTX. And so it's going to make them revenue. Decades, like literal decades. Yeah. Like, look at how long D2 has been online, Zen. Blizzard has never taken D2 off, and it's been live for literal decades. And that's kind of the way that I view PoE 2. I mean, sorry, PoE 1. I'll be incredibly surprised if they take it off, like make it offline. I will be absolutely like dumbfounded if they do that. 100 years of PoE 1, Morty. 100 years, Morty. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. That's just my thoughts, though. What do you guys think? Man, all the good ones that we want to get are expensive. I better be in a nursing home cursing GGG for the newest league. Dude, we're going to all be in nursing homes. These old geezers hooked up to like life support and VR and like playing. I would love if they did an offline version. I don't see a reason not to have that for any ARPG. Like, it sucks that you have to play most of these ARPGs online. Like, even trying to play D2R on my Switch, like, it's annoying that I have to be online to do that. And by online, I mean, like, to just open the game. Then you can turn the internet off and play. I just don't know what to anoint, boys. We could do like crit. Yo, Guy, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got some city popping going down. Yo, Guy, how are you, man? I feel like it's been a minute. We could just do serrated edges, I guess. It's pretty classic. Yellow, green, gold. Yeah, that's kind of a classic, isn't it? And then we're here. The internet is my 4? Wait, what? Oh yeah, Big Zen do be chilling. So yeah, guys, just a heads up. We're going to be playing PoE 2 for like another 30, 40 minutes. Then rip some Diablo 2 with the homie Y-Doc. Live out our childhood fantasies. Playing a 25-year-old ARPG. Yo, Lost, how you doing, man? I saw you popped in with the 20 streak. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, and guys, just before we keep going here, like, before we got into the podcast, there was a ton of support for the stream that was popping off. If Table, if you're still here, Red Eye, if you're still here, just thank you again. Zach, if you're in here, for just dropping those beefy sub bombs. Absolutely beefy. Oh yeah, Kevin, I think you're gonna be absolutely biased for this one, dude. Me and Lighty just went off, bro. I honestly can't say that. I honestly can't say that 2 hours had flown by quicker on a podcast. Like Lighty and I were just yapping hard. Are you garbage? That's my favorite podcast. Wait, whose podcast is that? Beefy? Yes, Beefy. It's two geniuses navigating. I wouldn't go that far. It's just one genius, Lighty, not me, and one like average dude of average intelligence just trying to keep up. That's pretty much it. Yo, need to check if he made the donation mark from the back to the beach video. I think he's almost there. We will definitely ask him tonight for sure. Aw, Kev, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Let's go, gifted. To Zircon, the homie. Yo, thank you so much, Kevin, for that. Do skills like meditate that are class bound level up by themselves? Yes, they do. Of course, brother. Of course. Hey, man, that podcast wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the Dark Yet West. So, yeah, big love to you for the support. And this is where this guy finally gives me a headhunter right here. Nope. What is this? I don't know if I have this ring. Venopuncture. That one's pretty cool. That guy's a trash can. Dude, but then there's those people that get fucking like headhunters from it and astromantises and shit. And you're just like, so there is a chance. Oh! I've never got a good thing. I've never got a thing that's good from that guy, bro. Sam. Literally never. You didn't expect me to be a master graffiti artist. Yo, that's been like my passion for the majority of my life, dude. Been painting graph and doing murals for a long time. Yo, thanks for checking out my Instagram, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, Lost, have you not checked out my shit before, bro? Oops. Here, let me drop a link in the chat. There's the website if you want to see my stuff. Yo, what up, Kongly? How you doing, man? Bro, what is it with you guys and elephants? Who was in here yesterday just dropping some absolute knowledge bombs about elephants, dude? Yeah. Yeah, bro, that's my shit. Oh, it's always unhinged o'clock when the boys pull up. Oh, thank you, Lost. You're taking the door down now? Okay, let's hear it. Oh, once we hit level 65, we have such a disgusting talisman we can use too. Yeah, I started painting graffiti when I was like 15, but yeah, I've been doing it for like a long time, dude. Oh shit, my bad, boys. Didn't have game volume on, my bad. At least I had music. Wait, you know who Forte is, bro? Or 40? No way. The Forbidden Art, yeah. It's the public perspective of graffiti has changed so much from like when I started doing it. Like, dude, if we got seen like painting shit like back in the day, we would be so sketched out, and now people just don't even care that much anymore. That is, dude, I've participated in that when I was younger, and I really enjoyed it. Let's just call it gardening. I like gardening, dude. I don't smoke or anything, but like I would still grow that shit for fun. It gets you like connected. Like, this is gonna sound like some super hippie shit, but like you get connected to nature, man, by doing shit like that, you know? It's good. Oh, I always forget you're from the Hammer, dude. Holy shit. Hongli, my fucking G. Dude, I always forget that. How do I forget that, bro? A friend of yours blasted your name in Canada? Oh, hell yeah. Whereabouts? Making new breeds? Dude, this guy's a fucking engineer. $45 from BC. Oh, okay, I got you. Yo, Anthony, dude, thank you so much for the raid, bro. What's up, homie? How you doing? Dude, did you hit 100 in Timmy's league yet? What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, Zach, welcome back, dude. Hit you with the shout out real quick. Yo, shout out to I'm Anthony, guys. Go check him out. You just hit 100 and finished the entire Atlas today? Woo! Let's go, bro. Congratulations, man. Hardcore, level 100, full Atlas with Uber, RB, and all Simi. Fucking Chad, bro. Damn. Good shit, man. Yeah, we're just ripping some PoE 2 before we play some Diablo. Welcome. Yeah, I've been on that challenge grind for the last few weeks, Anthony, but we're just trying out some talisman gaming. I realized after doing some challenges. Yo, media, what's up, brother? I realized after doing a bunch of challenges, Anthony, that I haven't even tried shapeshifting yet. So, kind of weird. Zach sent us over. Yo, big shout out to Zach, man. Zach's awesome. Actually, I don't know if I'm following you, Anthony. Let me make sure I'm doing that. Okay, I got you. Got you. 30 minutes to log in. Let's go. Yeah, we're just vibing. We're going to be playing D2R with Young Ydoc as a collab stream. If you guys are interested in checking that out, stick around. If not, no hard feelings. I know that playing a different game other than PoE 2 is, you know, for some people, they don't fuck with it. Yo, Coma, thank you for the follow. Dude, I definitely need to do... Anthony, we need to do a pod for sure, bro. 100%. If you're into podcasts. I don't know if you're into podcasts or not. But that'd be awesome. Nice can control, mate. Good lord. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I fucking... The spray can is an extension of myself at this point. Oh, did you get Twitch partner application through? Congratulations, bro. Here, I'm gonna send you a link to the Discord server. If you want to pull up, I can. We can keep in touch. Yeah, Yeti, you know exactly what my views are on that. All right. Yeah, I'm building up a library of people that I want to speak with about the game over the next little while. So you're definitely on there, bud. 100%. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, homie. And thank you to Zach for guiding.
I cannot.
A torchbearer? Yeah, 100%, dude. He's the glue between streamers. Yeah, Zach, also thank you for the gifted sub earlier before the podcast popped off, man. I appreciate that. Fucking legend.
No matter. Now you die.
Yeah, you guys were going crazy before the podcast popped off. It was nuts. Yes, dude. I need to add more Blazeworks emotes. I think I'll work on that maybe this weekend. Yo, sounds good, Kongley. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Enjoy the D2R race. We'll be here gaming. We'll be here blasting. Oh, dude, I have that. I opened up the I opened up the chat for my channel and I saw me going like this. I think I'll just do it of my face though. I think I'll just do it of my face. Also, how you doing, Yeti? Good to see you, brother. Good. Okay, sounds good, Anthony. Have a good night, man. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the raid. Let me grab your friend request here. Boom. Accepted. Yo, when he's in the Dark West Discord already? Holy, this guy's a gamer. Okay. 2 out of 3 things done. Oh, you know what? You'll love to see.
Greetings. To welcome then.
Think you're going to be a meta cuck? There's nothing wrong with that. We don't judge. It's actually very advantageous to play Sorceress at the beginning. Also, it's like if you haven't played Diablo before, it is like the quintessential class.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Right?
Make us proud, will ya?
Do we have any good energy shield helmets? 62. Yo, this is good. Oh, that's really good. 4 more levels. Yo, Pathington, what's up, homie? Dude, I know, super rare fucking stream today. How you doing, Pav? We logging into D2 or what? Hammerden's good, but you kind of need Enigma for it to be like really good. I'm gonna make Hammerden as my second character, 100%. Oh, dude, nice. Thank you so much for popping in, man. I hope you have a good time with your homies for dinner time. What are you guys eating tonight? You got 40 spear? Oh yeah, you're right, actually. Thank you, Ghost. Check on Herald of Thunder, actually. You will once you get back? A nice steakhouse? Oh, fuck yeah. Sounds delicious. I am a big steakhouse enjoyer. Oh, you need 82 decks for that. What should we do here? Oh, you know what's going to be sick, actually, is when we get... When's our armor that we can wear? This is level 70. Once we hit level 70, we should be able to get a bunch of spirit from this. Lower level gem? Yeah, that's fair. Do that. I think I have a lower level Herald of Thunder, actually. Yeah, level... level 5. Doesn't work for now. You got my steak right here, bro. This guy's trying to give me like a 6 ounce. I want the big prime rib, dude. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm trying to go for the 32, brother. Like, I don't know. Prime ribs are so good. I fucking love prime rib, dude. But I will say that, like, if I go to a steakhouse, usually I go for a New York strip. That's like my favorite type of steak cut. I'm sure she is, dude. I don't think she'd be with you if she wasn't happy with the glizzy, brother. Filet? Filet is good as fuck. Oh my god, dude. I had the best sushi I've ever had in my life in Japan. I don't even know if I can eat... Zach, I don't even know if I can actually eat sushi anymore. Like, now that I've gone to Japan. So I did I did one of those... they call it omakase in Japan. It's like a... It's a set course where you have a guy who's essentially at a sushi bar. So you sit around this bar, and then there's 2 sushi chefs, and they just make you like a 16-course... like sushi meal, and it was the most fucking insane sushi ever. It was like a bucket list type shit. It was so good, dude. It was expensive though. I think for 16 courses it was like $100 or $120 or something like that. But it was like insanely good sushi. Did you go to one of those places where you get surrounded by 40 dudes? Yeah, bro, that's called the subway. That's called the Tokyo subway. You literally have 40 dudes just rubbing on you for your whole ride. I rode that shit all the time when I was there. Yeah, 100, like it felt like very, very worth it. Have you been to Japan before, Zach? You definitely need to go, dude, if you like sushi. And like just general Japanese culture and cuisine enjoyer. Oh, you've been to Italy? Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, that's... I haven't been to Italy before. Italy sounds awesome, dude. The food would be insane. Oh, Milan. Oh, shit. I want to go to Spain too. Spain and Germany are like my two top places for Europe. Spain, Germany. Where else? Yeah, I think those are my two top. I think Italy and France would be like a close second or third and fourth, I think. You've been to both? Japan is way better. I fucking love Japan. I'd go back in a heartbeat, dude. There's so much more to... The problem with Japan, and this is like very much not really a problem, is when you go there, you realize how much shit there is to see and do, and you have to go back. You know what I mean? Best place in Europe by far. Yo, what up, George? Or how you doing, man? Florence? Ooh, that sounds nice. Florence, Italy. Isn't that like right where like there's like water going through the city? I heard there's a bunch of sick graffiti on all the trains in like Italy and Spain and shit too that I want to see. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that place looks beautiful, man. That shit's like hella romantic. That's like some honeymoon type shit. May strike only? Log in? You heard France was mid? Really?
I cannot.
Yo, Axio, if you haven't done Shield Wall, definitely try it out, bro. Try it out on the Witch Hunter. Good time. Eris was ass. Wait, what? Ass? Really? How was it ass? What was wrong with Paris, dude? You've been running Witch Hunter crossbow? Yo, sick. Yeah, Witch Hunter is like one of my newest favorite ascendancy. So good. Food is mid, bunch of scammers. Really? If I could go to Scotland tomorrow just for the castles and the history. Oh, Scotland would be really cool.
Not yet.
Yeah, I would do Scotland as well. Scotland sounds great. Louvre is sick. Eiffel Tower is a 7 out of 10. Yeah, the Louvre would be... I would have to go there, of course, as an art lover, an artist.
The zenith of my power so far.
Next on my list is Auckland, New Zealand. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's my next place. I'm not going anywhere until Auckland, boys. That's real shit. Zach, are you coming to XLCon, bro?
I'll send you back.
No, dude, why not?
Not yet. Even storms must break.
Next one, yeah. They'll probably do another one in a couple years, right? All right, let me message Y-Doc, see where he's at. Oh, he said he's eating quick and then he's ready. Okay. Damn, I think we can beat this interlude, but before we start playing. We have like 18 minutes. Should be enough time, right? Oh my god, did I not talk to Una, bro? That shit's crazy.
end the filter in my songs. It worked. They will guide you.
Beast within.
Okay, we should be good now, right? Oh. Yo.
Yo! What up, brother?
Yo, what's up, my dude?
I'm
doing?
ready, dude. I'm ready. We're back at 2001, baby. Let's go.
Holy, dude, it's fucking, like, bro, it's fucking crazy that this shit's happening. Like, honestly.
My mind's blown. Yeah.
Like, it's fucking
Hell
insane.
yeah.
Oh, dude,
I'm ready to make all sorts of content and everything, dude.
I saw the video you did. I haven't watched it, but it looked like it was doing really well, man. Smart video idea, by the way. I want to compliment you on that. Yeah,
Thank you,
new
bro.
player guide. There's so many people out there right now that are playing T2 for the first time or like haven't played in years. So it was like that's a great idea. Dude. Awesome.
I know. Yeah, I do. And I had about a little over a day to just pump that shit out, and it's kind of crazy because my wife and I were both like, damn, like, you know, just another, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but like a little pat on the back. Like it was more so just like, man, I've come a long way, you know, because I started my channel, like doing a little bit of PoE and then Diablo 2 as well. And I used to take forever to make that kind of content. And now I'm able to utilize everything I've already made.
Yes,
and
dude.
just stack that, dude. Yeah, you can literally go to like past timelines, like copy and paste it into your shit.
Yep.
So it's like
nice.
so much faster, bro.
It's nice, dude. Yeah, like I'm doing that retrospective video right now, and it's cool because I'm basically breaking down like every single patch from PoE 2 basically, and I have like footage and like pre-recorded clips from all this shit, and so like there's, you know, the asset phase of, you know, acquiring all the assets for the video. It's like basically already done to some degree. A lot of it's already done, you know, so that's the beauty about keeping doing like content over time. It gets a little bit easier in terms of the workflow, which is nice. Are you live right now, brother, or are you?
Yeah, dude, I'm live.
Oh, okay, sick. Here, let me send you a collab stream. I'm just finishing up interludes on PoE 2, and then I'll hop into Diablo right when it's ready.
Is it as easy as just, if I see your name here and I just hit knock, is it that easy?
Literally that easy.
I've never done it before. Can I do it?
Yeah, do it.
So I just want, 'cause I want to see how this works.
Yep, so I just got a thing. Young Y Doctor sent me a collaboration. Stream together.
Oh shit, no shit. Is that easy, huh?
Pretty
I like
sure. Collab request, accept. Boom! There it is. All right, I'm
that. Oh shit.
I'm gonna mute myself on your thing and everything, and then
Yeah.
share chat.
There we go.
Boom.
Wow, that easy, huh?
Yeah, what up? What up, boys? Yo, Lost,
No
have a
wonder.
good night, man. I'll see you on the ladder, brother. And yeah, with the chat, dude, we can just read chat together.
Yeah, dude. Whatever you think is clever, brother. Because you know, I'm not really. Because like I was even asking, like, can we keep the music on? I'm like, when you do a collab, are you supposed to just keep? But I'm keeping the music on. I think it's a vibe.
Oh yeah, I got music on.
What did you think about the thumbnail, dude?
Thumbnail is great. I think didn't you do multiple thumbnails too? I think I saw multiple.
Yeah.
ones. I saw the barb one and I saw the sorceress one. I don't know if you did more than those two.
No, I did just do those, but let me see something really quick. I wanted to see if I can show this. I had a couple different options. I do all of mine on Canva. Do you use Canva for your thumbnails?
No, I'm an Adobe slut, brother. Through and through.
Adobe.
Photoshop,
Damn.
Premiere, dude.
Damn, they got your
I pay
bank
a
account on
premium.
speed dial, dude.
Yeah, that got me by the nuts, dude. It's bigger than more than Jonathan Rogers has at this point. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, they do. I used to use Adobe, but I got very poor in my life and was like, I got to come up with a different solution. And since I've transitioned, I was like, oh, you can get away with not paying for some of this stuff, you know.
You can make some
But no, Adobe's
seriously
good,
good
though.
shit on Canva, man. 100%.
Yeah, it's not bad. And this barbarian, bro, like literally it was just a quick prompt in a Gemini, and then it just made something different. And yeah, dude. Oh, here we go.
No, that one was
these.
really good. Oh,
Yeah, I
Wargod's
love
got a
this
good
one,
question. Did you make the mark for ExileCon? I think he's been wondering for the GoFundMe, dude.
Oh, did I hit it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure dude, I mean, we're close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, we're at 1731, 87% of $2,000. I mean,
Okay, so it's gonna happen.
Insane.
Like within the next week or something. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna happen. There's been some big spenders. All of it's super appreciated, bro. Like
It's so
blown
crazy, bro.
I'm blown away, dude.
I was watching Ghazi's stream live, and he was in the middle of watching it, and then I saw him like boost the fucking GoFundMe and shit like that. And like at that point, I think there was only someone who dropped a $5 dono.
It was us. It was me and my wife because we donated for the video, bro. Like we thought,
okay.
like, oh, we're gonna make it. It's just for the video, and then if somebody wants to read like the description in there, because I put some work into that, like that'll be funny.
Yeah.
And no, Gazzy was like had different plans.
It was so sick, dude. And then as soon as the chat got their hands on it, there was people that were dropping 50 bombs. There was a dude that dropped a 200 in there. It was like holy fuck, dude. This is becoming a real thing. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So, brother, we're gonna fucking meet in real life, dude, this year. That's so sick.
I know, dude. My wife and I were talking about that, dude. Like Miss Whitehawk and I, like, dude, we're gonna literally be able to sit down, have a beer, have all the boys, take some cool photos together and shit. You know, group pics. Also,
it's
some
gonna be
feet pics. Wait,
legendary.
what?
Oh, okay.
Wait, all right. I mean, I'm down to agree. Wait, what? Hey, YouTube live stream. I haven't done it in a while. So, aren't you supposed to just go live first, then go on there?
I always do. Yeah, like whenever I do my YouTube lives, it like kind of starts at the same time. So like when I go live on OBS, it'll like trigger to go live on YouTube and Twitch. He deserves it for sure, War God. That video was a banger, dude. 100%.
I think we're live on YouTube. Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh, are you back to doing the YouTube streams? I thought, yeah, I noticed you hadn't been doing those for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a smart move for sure. Especially now that you're doing more D2R content and people are picking that up on YouTube, like that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, dude.
For sure.
That's my idea, dude. That's my idea. You know what's up, man. You know, it's a beast trying to get all this collected, but yeah, I figured why not try? You know, why not actually give it a shot? A little D2R.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, your content like before PoE was largely around Diablo 2 anyway, so it's like it just makes sense. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, dude. Check. Can you? I don't know if you can see my stream. Check this out. This thumbnail right here is pretty funny because I found a high render of a fan that made the sorceress, but the boobies weren't there, dude. So I went to the Gemini and I was like, make her more sexy, and it popped that out, and I was like, maybe that'll just like take advantage of the eyes of. But I was like, nah, you know what? I'm not going for that route, dude. I'm gonna keep it classy. So I'm happy I did that because these are better, dude. These are better. But
yeah,
I thought it was kind of funny, bro.
I think the barb one is really good. The barb one is very eye catching, like the one with the spirit coming out of it.
Hell yeah.
We're getting some people interested in the chat of that. I mean, you're always gonna get people to click on shit when you throw that in
the boobies. Oh yeah, you literally can just go to ChatGPT and be like, give this chick boobies, and then it'll just be like, all right, you know, give her some boobies. Yeah. Make her sexy, whatever you got to say, you know, whatever prompt. But sometimes it'll be like, I can't do that. Yeah, it's incredible. But dude, this render right here is amazing.
Yeah, dude, that is.
It's striking. If you go to the actual, I should put that fan art somewhere in one of the descriptions just to show it, like just to give him props. You can zoom into like each individual pore and like see the peach fuzz on her face. Like that guy did a great job.
That's crazy.
But anyway, yeah, man. So, how are we? Do you think we're gonna have to reset the game?
I have no idea. Are you in the game right now?
Yeah. I think we might be able to just dive right in 7 minutes, brother. 7 minutes.
I'm just beelining to the final boss of the last interlude, and then I'm open up the game immediately.
Question about that. Yeah. About like how we're setting this up. So. Do you want to do the like run to the den, pop a town portal, go to the cold plains, get the waypoint, go back, sell, and then take the TP into Den of Evil? That's usually what most that's how you start your speed runs usually. Are you trying to get that sweaty?
I'll follow your lead, dude. Whatever you want to do, I'm down for it. I can get sweaty. I can be chill with it. Whatever you want to do, I'm down for whatever.
We're gonna definitely need other people. So like once we get to like. I don't know. I'm going to also go lightning. I'm going to go lightning just so that we mix it up. Full charge bolt. You can go fire. I'm gonna, you know, if we find the tier in the route, they're yours. You can just go fire damage and take the leaf. And then, yeah, I think we can just beeline it for Cold Plain Waypoint, level on the way there, drop a TP at the den when we find it, and then just skip that and keep going to the waypoint, come back to town, sell whatever we got, clear out the den quickly. And dude, from there, just kind of level if we find packs along the way, but pretty much go to all the quests and just try to push through, kill Andy by like level 9, 10. It's going to be a little tough, but I think we got it. And then,
I think so too.
We could try Triss runs. That was the other thing I was going to mention. Like, if we want, we can do Triss until 15 and then hit up Act 2.
I'm down for whatever, man. This is like a special launch. I'm in it for just like the vibes, the adventure. Like, I'm keen to do whatever you want, bro. I think out of either both of us, like, I think you definitely have more like recent time played in the game. So I trust you, man. If you want to guide and shit, I'm here for it. You know, you're a bit squishy. Yeah, I almost got fucking clapped right there. Holy shit. Trying to blast.
You know, sometimes what happens too is you start a season and you fall behind, or you're not able to stay in the game. You know, like top 10, top 100, whatever. And then after that, you're like, all right, let's just full send it on the chill vibes. You know, like at that point, it just becomes, let's just vibe out. Let's just have a great time. But yeah, I like 100%. To sweat once in a while.
I'm gonna like grab a beer and shit, and probably like crack a beer and shit too for this.
If you're cracking beers, I might have to too.
Yo, what up, Zreddy? Welcome in, man. Zreddy, did we convince you to play softcore, or are you gonna play hardcore D2 still? I think we got Zreddy addicted. I think he's been playing, like, he's got multiple characters in hell already. Ended up on hardcore. Not even for ladder reset, bro.
Yeah, a lot of new faces, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited to see, like, it's cool to be able to join in and know that, like, you know a lot about the game. Like in Path of Exile 2, I kind of feel like, you know, I don't really know what's going on a whole lot. So when people come in and ask me questions, I'm like, I'm not sure. Like, you should reach out to this guy or that guy. But now it's cool to be like, I could actually help people who are new, you know? So I'm excited about that.
That's huge. Yeah, that's huge. I love that. It's sick that there's been a resurgence of new players in a 25-year-old ARPG. Like, that still, like, blows my mind. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's, like, our favorite game. Like, bro.
Yes, dude.
Great. All right. Campaign done. 4 minutes left. Yeah, we'll be able to boost you ready by like tomorrow, probably, if you want to just chill tonight. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are we hardcore? Nah, dude.
How far have you gotten on hardcore, dude? Oh, dude, I think you can enable shared chat if you're the host. You should definitely do that.
Chat settings.
If you go into the stream together on the Twitch like creator dashboard, and then go under if you click the button stream together, you can do shared chat.
Uh-oh, dude. Not at the last second, dude. Okay,
it should be open, like, you know how there's like a separate window for like our audio and shit, like for the stream together thing. If you go in there, there's like a shared chat like button there. Oh, I have an update actually.
Ooh. Start viewer call-ins, shared chat.
Yeah.
Start sharing chat. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
We're dialed in.
There it is.
So you got an update, right?
Yeah, it was a super quick update though.
Yo, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate that, John. Okay. We might be in right now, dude. I'm a fuck with you. Oh, connecting a battle net. Are you in? Here we go.
I think so. How do I know if I'm on or off? It's still like 2 minutes away, is it not?
There's no active ladder season. Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. So I'm gonna
we're still
back
waiting
out.
for like a. So when I make a character, it's gonna say like ladder or not ladder, right?
Yes. You're gonna click ladder.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a game name right now in Discord.
Yeah.
We're in. It's
Okay.
ready to go. Okay. All right. Creating game.
What should I name my character? Blaze Meta Cuck. Okay, perfect.
Hey, hi, White Dog. What up, Zach?
Oh, it wouldn't let me create a character. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Did you make a new character immediately?
I'm in, dude. I am in.
Oh, here we go. The thing's all right. Open.
Blaze Tours? No, he was just waiting for it. Let him get in. Shit, maybe I should just run it and just give it TP.
Yeah, go. Okay, Blaze Tourist it is. Oh, it's because my name was because my name was against terms and conditions.
Holy, here we go, boys. I'm surprised the servers aren't freaking out.
You think there's a shit ton of people playing the game right now?
There's gotta be, dude. I mean, how many? I don't know, 30,000? It's Friday. People are off of work.
All right, we're in. Dude, we're in.
We're doing it. Okay, I'm gonna drop a TP in a sec here. Pretty sure we might have gone the wrong way. Yeah, where you're at, I would maybe go turn at the fork.
Turn at the fork, like go down.
Yeah. Okay, I'm at Cold Plains. I'm gonna grab the waypoint.
All right, do you want me to just head into the den then?
Make a TP at den.
Inside or outside?
Or inside.
Okay.
Yeah, inside.
Okay, it's open. Want me to start clapping in here?
Yeah, go for it.
I fucking love this game, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. We in this bitch, boys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Holy.
Dude, I must say, I'm getting just destroyed.
Don't die, Blaze.
Players too, dude. I can't handle it.
Holy. Lock in. Okay. We're going charge bolt, boys.
Cap. Protect my dome piece. Oh, shit.
I think I snatched you, dude.
Oh, you're good,
all right,
you're good.
gear. If it happens, I'm gonna look out for you. You know what I mean?
I mean, dude, it's D2. It's D2.
I do be snatching.
We're clicking. We're
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For
you just gotta
sure.
click.
I think my audio's kind of high, dude. I gotta. Ooh, what is this? Oh, I can't wear it yet. Okay.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Die.
All right, there's a shaman.
Forgot to buy
around here
mana
somewhere.
potions. I'm already scuffed.
How could you buy mana potions? We had 0 monies.
I already had like a quill and a javelin I sold real quick.
Oh wait, what? Oh, you went back to town. True. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going full melee right now until I go back. Oh, stamina potion. That's huge.
Ooh. Little bit of goop.
Not enough mana.
Bro, Arc Raiders kind of came and went for me.
Yeah, you had a phase for sure, didn't you?
Yeah.
Off that phase.
I was loving it, but then it just all of a sudden, like, it happens sometimes, right? In gaming, like all the.
Oh, that goop.
Wait. That's your cap.
Oh, nice.
What do we got here?
Cracked cap.
6 poison damage. Ooh.
Mana potion, easy. No rat dodge roll effect in D2, not yet. They haven't put in the rat cosmetics yet, Zach. Wait, just give it time, brother. Give it time. They'll be coming in. Yo, Doc, on the real though, what what are the chances that Blizz fucking starts putting in like MTX and shit for this game?
I feel like huge. There's a big chance that's gonna happen.
With
they're
like
gonna,
it
they're
getting
gonna siphon
more
it slowly, dude.
with like it getting more like consistent updates and shit like that. Like they're gonna try to, yeah, I don't know. That'd be wild.
I think
bro.
so. I mean, they already have microtransactions in the game now.
Okay.
3 of them. Yeah, it's the Chronicle. So they're trying to slip it in, you know, test the community.
Did you watch Chris Wilson's video?
I did, yeah.
That was pretty base, wasn't it?
What a legend. Yeah, he is base, dude.
He just never he's I don't understand how he can always just be so right about everything, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's gifted. Like he's gifted for it.
Yeah,
For
he's
sure.
a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
He likes
He's the
massively
Messiah, dude.
multiplayer online gaming communities. Oh
No! Overburdened?
Get
Not the
fucked.
scepter, dude.
That's gold. That's cash. That's cash right there.
That's cash money. Okay, we still didn't do the quest. Now 1 monster left. Is it a? Yeah, right here, right here, right
This
here,
is
right
so
here.
classic. Beautiful. Good shit.
Okay.
Chris
Got
Wilson
that
is
done.
Yoda.
Purged of evil.
Blizzard, they empty your wallet. Yeah, I mean, they already got our money from this, right? I don't know about you, Doc, but I think that this $25 thing was pretty worth it, to be honest.
Dude,
This is a
I could start fucking going off about that. Yeah, for sure.
Tell me.
I think it's totally fair.
Yeah.
I think it's totally fair, dude. I think people are bitching about it. It's like $25. It should be free after all these years. It's like, bro, they didn't need to do this. Like, just be happy. I understand it's $25, but I shit out $25 going to like the market, bro. Like, I don't know. You can buy a
100%.
meal for 14, 15 bucks maybe, but you know, after that, this is forever, dude. I
Yeah.
think there should have been a whole new act. Like, I understand, like, you know, you hate Blizzard and their tactics. That's valid. That I'm not gonna, you know, diss you on that.
Yeah, no, I
But I
think
feel like
that's totally
25
fair.
is.
Yeah, $25 is literally going to fucking McDonald's. Like these, do you know what I mean? Like, it's one meal. It's funny how people will pay up the ass for like a fucking meal, but they can't spend money on a video game. Like, I don't really get it.
That's how I feel. Yeah, me too. You go to a movie, you know, you bring the missus, you go on a date. $25, $30, dude, $40. Ooh, 10. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for your TP for Coal Plains.
Damn, I don't have enough. Do I have enough? No, I don't have enough. Okay.
What do you need?
Um,
I could buy for you. I got 1K. I got 1.
No, it's all good. I had 5K, but I needed 7. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, there's a
there you go.
2-socket staff. I guess that's pretty easy to get, actually. Don't let me.
Waddock, are you in the USA? Yes, I am. Pacific Northwest, Washington State, my friend. Just moved up here about two years ago.
The Diablo hip hop scene? Are you cool enough to be here? Of course you're cool enough to be here, Beef. What kind of question is that, bro?
It's ironic. Like, you and I both actually listen to hip hop probably more than any other genre.
Yeah, it's either for me, the city pop has been on repeat, or fucking hip hop classically. Always.
Here we go. Fatty XP, dude.
Yeah. Oh,
Snatched.
so
Absolutely
many potions.
snatched. Bro, I was telling the boys when we were doing like a quick, you know, like test run when it dropped, the update. I was like, dude, the best part of this game to me is like fighting over loot.
That is the
I
PvP.
love that shit,
That
bro.
is the true PvP, isn't it?
Yeah, bro. Damn, I'm already full.
Snatching up that shit.
Yeah, dude, you start, like I said in the guide, you start early.
No, I missed that one. That was the first ring of the playthrough, dude.
Let's see, faster cast rate. Let's do it. Fire resist. Oh well.
This is Stony Fields.
Do you want to do burial ground, or do you want to skip that?
It's up to you. What do you think?
I think we skip it. I think we skip it.
Let's skip it. Oh, that's money though.
Come on, bitch. I'm gonna need to turn her off. Not enough mana for like the next 8 hours straight. Not enough mana.
Yeah.
There we go.
Always be hip hop in the 90s underground. Yeah, I noticed you were into the 2000s rock earlier when I was in your stream today, Beef, actually. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little variety. I wonder what the ping is like for both of us. Probably not too bad, eh? Feels like it's pretty decent.
What was F9? No, it's not F9. There's a way to check. There's a way to check. I forgot what it is. There's a way to check, though. Ooh. Ooh, amulet. Ooh, ooh.
Oh my god.
Give me cast rate. Give me
he's
cast rate. Give me
juiced.
cast rate. Lightning resist. Damn, I'm getting reses, huh? No. What am I doing? What is it? Nah, that's not worth.
Are we gonna do the Dark Tower or no?
Yeah, we can hop in.
Okay. What are the chances we just get Leaf like first rip? That'd be insane.
Dude, that would be sick. Get you loaded up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm dropping you a TP at the waypoint for Stony.
Okay. Oh, I'm tripping, dude. I'm already full toned out.
Okay, this guy's fucking
and I
loaded.
forgot stand posts. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's so easy to get gold in this game, bro, if you just,
100%.
stack up real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming in. Where you at? Here we go.
I'm got the hidden. Llama is definitely gonna be popping up, dude. When the Warlock shit dropped, that guy was at like 4 or 5K viewers. Insane.
Yeah, I know, dude.
He's
Well,
eating
the
so
grandfather,
good.
bro.
Yeah, and he was the
yeah.
guy with all of the videos and shit. I'm dropping you a TP at
No, save it. I'm right here.
Okay, my bad. I'm going back to town real quick.
Okay. Yeah, he had like 7 videos locked in, dude. Ready.
Crazy. He was just
He
ready
had
to
the
go.
up. He had the up, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
he's helping, make the game, dude. Insane.
I mean, it is a W from Blizzard to like be in touch with, like, the most, like, sweaty and like crazy gamers from their game to help develop it. Like, seems like kind of a
100%.
no-brainer, right?
Yeah, 100%. I'm really happy they did that. And even the guy, I was saying this earlier, like the guys that were presenting the Diablo 2 showcase gave a vibe like they actually did play the game and actually did enjoy it and were like happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
I'm in the passage.
Oh shit, you know what? Yeah, drop me. Are you down to drop me a TP?
Yep.
Let me get in on that. I should have sold.
I can't carry anymore.
They definitely need some guidance. 100% software. 100%.
Yeah, smart move to have people who actually play your game and have been consistently playing your game and know the ins and outs. I'd say Llama probably knows more about this game than the actual developers that are available today, right? Like
100%, dude. Like in the time that Blizzard North has completely dissolved, every single person who's worked on this game doesn't work for Blizzard anymore. Like Llama has kept gaming. Like he just hasn't stopped, bro.
he actually impresses me because even though I've played like a majority of the ladders, before D2R and now, bro, I'm just like blown away at how much he can play this game and never stop.
He's done it all. I think he's a prime example of like He's literally become like a world-class speedrunner. He's done the Grail. He's like every single challenge run you could do. Like he's thought of everything, right?
Yeah.
Which is, it's so crazy to be able to do that for a game for like decades, basically. Like that's like playing PoE 2 in its current state for like 10 plus years and just doing every single like it's just people would never
can't do
that.
it.
Yeah.
I need a break, dude. Even from DT, like this is my favorite game, sure, but like I need a break.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, it's like at the point now where, you know, even though he's done content like that, YouTube's kind of that beast where you just repackage other shit that people have already done because sometimes that's just how it is. What are you going to do? It's a 25-year-old game.
Yeah, 100%.
Nice. Oh, waypoint. Jewel.
Nice.
Heard that. Waypoint right here. Did you get Stony by chance?
Yep, I got it.
It doesn't really matter.
Grab the scroll. Go say what up to Deckard.
Okay, I gotta go back to town, actually.
They're chilling.
Get in. Oh my god. Holy.
Having no
Imagine
splash
dying.
damage is fucking rough, dude. Oh my god. I'm sad I don't have a Ring of Fire, bro. That skill was so crazy.
That is insane. I mean, I was on the fence about going Telly or going with Warlock, but Teleport's just too broken, dude. You can rely on it to take you into endgame and shit.
Yeah,
And
for
then,
first
you know,
character, it's too good. It's too good.
Yeah.
Especially if we like you know play together in hell, like it's gonna be chill.
Yeah, we're gonna be, dude. I'm gonna be spamming bail runs. There's gonna be a lot of chill 2001 nights, you know.
For sure.
I'm ready.
It's sick that like a lot of the homies are also getting into this. New people are playing, you know, a lot of the PoE boys are playing as well. Like it's just a good time to be a Diablo gamer right now.
For real, dude. Saw the homie Pop was even playing, dude. He's gonna lock in.
I took him through Act 1 on his first playthrough the other night. We played
Hell
Warlock together.
How did he do? I mean, I feel like most gamers can adjust to this. If you've played PoE.
He did great, man. He did great. Yeah. It was just we were playing Warlock, and so I essentially said all you need to do is just fill your inventory with stamina and mana potions and just rip Ring of Fire over and over again, and the game is just easy mode. And yeah, it was chill.
Ooh, large charm. 10 to live. Come on,
Take
FCR.
those.
Damn it.
Dude, where the hell is this goddamn tree? Gotta be over here somewhere.
I thought it was Infinus for the longest time. It's Inifis.
Dude, that just blew my mind.
I'm pretty sure, like, when I was younger, it was Infinus, but I'm tripping, I guess.
Yeah, dude, I played this game when I was reading at like a grade 5 level when I started playing this game.
Right. Somehow I feel like I was more mature when I was 9 years old playing this game than I am now.
Some things never change.
Straight up. Oh. Just got me my level. Appreciate that. Okay, the tree's got to be over here, dude. There's no way.
we got unlucky just missing on the right.
Little boss.
Oh, nice.
Homie with the sick-ass EXP shrine, dude?
Yup. Oh, there's a boss here too?
Oh!
Oh, I actually need this.
Careful, them boys do damage.
Yeah. Here it is. Oh, hello, tree fist. A wood fist? Oh, shit. These guys fuck too.
Yeah, they do, bro. No, we got him.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Oh, rejuve, nice.
Old book? Old book type shit, dude? Okay.
All right, Triss time. You want to do runs or do you want to just do a first one? Oh, you're full? Okay, you got
Got
it.
you. We could do Trist runs, dude, but let me see. What level are we? 7 and I'm 6. Okay.
HC duo
Yeah.
run? Maybe down the road. Like, I'm always down to do HC. You guys know me.
This is actually disgusting me to have stand pots in there. There we go. Okay, I don't really know if I want this. I don't need it. Okay. So we didn't get that waypoint to Stony, did we now?
I got it. I got it.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Let me boot it up.
Nice. Dude, I have not read chat. Is there anything going on? Hello, everybody. Love you all.
I'm holding it down. I never intentionally ignore my boys in chat.
Yeah, dude. Young White Dog does.
Okay, yeah, let me drop you a TP at the waypoint so you can get it.
Heard. Nice.
Wait, you beat normal with no deaths on Warlock, Zach? That's fucking sick. As your first, I think that says a lot to about the Warlock class. Not saying you're a bad gamer at all, Zach, but like playing the game and beating normal without dying once is like pretty big.
Yeah.
Even on like the ancients and shit, like I always get clapped on the ancients. I'm at the stones,
Yeah, normal's fairly like forgiving, dude. But when you tap into Nightmare, that's when you start getting like tested. That's when you realize, oh, is my build actually doing anything, or have I just been playing normal this whole time? Okay, here we go. This one.
Iconic. Hell is really fucking hard software with all the resists and shit. Hell is disgusting. Tristram.
Question is, after this, are we running Trist-1?
We could. We,
that name's probably already taken.
we could be. Yeah, let's do it. Just for the old times, you know.
Yeah. I'm down to do like Doc Trist. Yeah, Doc Trist 1.
Sure, we can run it.
We need that leaf, dude.
I know, bro.
Holy. Crystal sword. Pull skank. Oh, shank. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get static field.
Grizzy's
Why not?
done. Yeah, having static for Andy is gonna be huge.
That's another one I didn't give away. Like, there were so many things I wanted to give away in that guide, but I was like, I don't want to overwhelm people, or I don't know. Like,
You want to
I
see
knew
us
Rabbit was also
PvP? I'm gonna
creating,
get
dude.
cooked, bro. He's got static.
That's not true.
He's got static, dude. I'm gonna die. Maybe at the end of the stream we can do PvP just for fun. That'd be hilarious.
I'm down. I miss barbarian duels, man. PK.
Yeah. Yo,
rolling.
Jungle with the T1, dude. Bro, are you subscribed for 6 months at tier 1? Holy shit. You're a fucking legend. Gamba some channel points? We can definitely do that. Okay, the tribe is spoken.
Ears still drop, yeah.
They want to see us. They want to see us battle royale for channel points, dude.
Fucking animals.
I've got them addicted to their Blaze Bucks gambling.
I need FCR.
All right, are we ripping a new place or what?
Hang on. Okay, I'm ready if you are, dude. Let's do. Okay, I'm gonna do Doc Trist 1. Wait a minute. Okay, let's do that. Doc Trist -1, no password.
Okay.
Okay.
Doc Trist 1, no password.
Yep. Wait a minute. Is that what it is? Yeah. Sorry, like that. My bad.
Oh, dash 1. Okay,
Dash
gotcha.
1. Yeah, my bad.
All right. Professional
else we get in
Blaze
here.
hate watcher. Dude, you're not a hate watcher. You're literally like in here all the time, bro. Or is that always because of hate? What do you mean? Yo, Kevin, I'm glad you enjoyed the pod, man. Dude, yeah. Lady's a fucking legend. Lady is such a legend.
Sup, Young Dizzle? What up, dude? Did my light just turn off? Oh, it did.
Are we actually gonna get people pulling up in here is the real question.
I was curious about it, dude, because when I was playing with Rabbit, bro, he made a game and then 2 seconds in we had a full house.
Really?
Yeah. Oh shit, Red Eye, what's up, dude? Thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate it. Hell yeah.
No, that was Kevin gifting one to Red Eye. Red Eye got the.
Oh, was it?
You
Oh
got
shit, you're right. My bad. Damn it, Red Eye. He's not even in here.
Red Eye.
Why thanks a lot, dude?
Red Eye was super generous today, bro. He was dropping mad sub bombers.
Hell yeah.
Oh fuck.
Kevin, appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I'll pay you back later behind the Waffle House. Or the Denny's, dude. Your choice.
Dude, no one's pulling up. This is crazy.
No one's pulling up, dude. Maybe they're all level 1 right now.
Oh,
The other thing to
there's
keep in
people running
consideration is there's a lot of people with
Tristan.
like full teams.
Right, yeah.
Should be over here, no? Nope.
I'm surprised not even one person came into Doc Trist, dude. If I saw Doc Trist, I'd be ripping in there ASAP.
Maybe we should have used Blaze Triss. Maybe that's what I needed to do.
Or maybe
Here we go over here.
Oh, you got it? Okay, one sec. On me way.
No! No! How am I full? Oh my god. There we go. Mine. Mine. Yeah, boy! Dude, we got the new Bane's Wraith skin. Oh shit, let's go Rocket News before he kills us. That's a Warlock chest piece, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, you got a new unique item?
Set piece.
Oh,
There we
sick.
go.
Oh, yeah, the hard leather armor one, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty common, right?
Yeah.
Must
That was
be.
like the first item I found on my Warlock playthrough as well. Rizzy.
I'm not even hitting him. There we go. I had half a mind, despite what I said in my guide, to go energy just a little bit and then just say fuck it and do the respec. You know, down the line, like probably Nightmare. But
Yeah. I'm so anti-energy, dude. It's just not it.
I know.
But it's a thing
It
that
feels-
a lot of people are like, especially as a new player, like, it seems like a no-brainer to put points in energy, especially if you're a sorcerer. It's like, why wouldn't you, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like a good idea. Especially because of how mana hungry you are, dude.
Yeah. Oh.
Dude, I'm finding amulets up the ass, and I'm not getting any FCR.
Have you got a extra amulet I can have?
Yeah. Let me see which one's better for you. Probably this one.
Nope. Yeah, we'll take that. All right, what should we do, bro? What should we do?
I'm thinking we can probably just, because there's nobody coming in right now, so they're probably not really ready for it. I said we just kind of ride it out and just keep going.
All right.
Run the campaign.
All right, let's go to the Dark Tower then. Do you want to make a new game, or do you want to just stay in this one?
Yeah, we can make a new game.
Okay.
Let's do that. Okay.
Dude, there's a FCR wand in here.
Is there actually? Yeah, I would get that. I have a staff.
Do you
but-
have 2K? Oh, actually, I can get it right now. I got it right now.
Okay, I was gonna come back. Yeah,
I got
yeah.
it right now.
Okay, I made the same game as last time. Oh shit, dude, my wife brought me pizza?
Oh, legend.
With a hair on top? Just to show how much she loves me?
You have to eat the hair, dude. Who's ready for 3.28? Dude, I'm stoked for 3.2. Very excited for that. Hair pizza, dude. Delicious.
Oh. 5 mana.
Any little bit helps, I guess. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked. I actually think I'm gonna take the time to really learn PoE 1 this I know Doc, you don't really fuck with PoE 1, but I'm excited.
I'm happy for you guys though.
Yeah. I'm gonna play softcore like a true tourist, dude. Like a true tourist.
So you're dedicating to like really learn the game, right?
Yeah, I think so. I want to actually like do pinnacles and stuff like that. I know software.
That's cool, man.
Software is like I can't wait to tear Blaze a new asshole right now. I know, boys. I know, but trust me, this is good. Let me learn softcore so that I can play hardcore later. Right? All right. You can't unsub. You're stuck. You're stuck here.
Dude, that's what they say, man. They say, play softcore, then you can go in hardcore. But I felt like just dive right in, huh?
Yeah. You're stuck here, boys. I do appreciate being called a tourist. Oh, you don't appreciate being called a tourist. No, I'm embracing it, dude. Embracing it.
Yeah, I don't mind being a tourist. Fuck it, If it's true, it's true. Don't let your in-game accomplishments or your in-game achievements be relative to your RL. What am I trying to say? Your real life worth,
Oh, you're in the learning phase and you're still playing HCSSF? That's gangster. I was doing that last season twice and I didn't get past level 88.
Put that on a fortune cookie? Yeah, I'm thinking about it, dude. I'll go hit up the local pho shop.
I got the waypoint here for Black Marsh.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, boy.
Mod, you gotta try. But I think hardcore for PoE is really fun, especially because there's not like that much to learn comparatively speaking to PoE 1. Like, it's a good time.
I feel like hardcore on PoE is more fun than it is on Diablo 2.
Yeah, I would say so too.
Like the same thing can happen in PoE where you get just blown away right instantly. You don't even know what happened. But I feel like that can also happen in this game 10 times worse.
It can. I don't know. I feel like the clarity in this game is pretty good though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is, but you just don't expect. I feel like sometimes you don't expect the damage. It depends. Like, Ubers and shit or like Terror Zones. It can get a little sketchy.
That is the crazy part, Maj, is like people say you're a noob even if you got 3 point fucking whatever K hours. I'm at the Forgotten Tower if you want to run this quick. I'm dropping a TP for you.
Heard.
Oh, dude, I'm getting absolutely shitted on in here.
Oh, these bitches. That's all you, dude. They're in the little doorway.
Yeah, they're fucking me up. There we go. I got the unique one down.
I'll let you get that.
Oh, I didn't even see that on the ground. What is this? Oh, Arctic. Yo, let's go.
It's really good for like Amazon. Oh, easy, boys. Yeah, it would be nice if they could buff some of the set items in this game, but I think a lot of purists would be pissed. I'm at a point right now where it's like, if you have Classic, which nobody's probably going to play Classic from here on out. I mean, there's going to be a small majority for sure, but I mean a minority. But I'm at a point now where it's like, dude, just go crazy, man. Make some of the old uniques a little bit more special. Make them actually useful.
Yeah, especially because they're deviating so far now from like you know, quote unquote classic. Like I think, yeah, might as well just start doing some of the bigger overarching balance stuff and yeah, make those big changes. Why not?
Yeah, dude, just have fun.
Yeah. I would be so stoked if they like continually added new content to this game in between like PoE shit. Like this is sick just to have for like a couple weeks. You know what I mean? Like for me,
100%, dude.
I would love that.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like we had the game for what, 25 years, pretty much 25 years untouched. They did the Mosaic and then the D2R update, but it was pretty much kept pure, right? So that we had it for 25 years. If you're like bent out of shape now that the game's gonna start changing now, I mean, you have every right to feel that way.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like, it's time, dude. You can always play Classic.
For sure. What up, Maj? As long as they don't nerf scepters. What about scepters do you think is gonna get nerfed, dude?
Scepters are really strong for like just basic, like if you're playing a barbarian or going melee.
Specters. My bad, I read that wrong.
Oh, specters. Yeah, I was trying to like logically think that through. Like, what is it about scepters that makes them a little more special? Out the gate, they sell for more and they hit harder. That's for sure.
Yeah, I liked my Spectre playthrough on 0.4. It was a good time. Hydras.
I am out of potions.
Oh shit, do you want some?
Yeah, why no shit. Homie stacked.
I got basically in Act 1, my whole inventory is just fucking pure potions. I'm almost out of mana potions now, though. I gotta after this we go back.
Yeah, I'm almost like full, like at least half of my inventory, like when I leave town, and they're gone within fucking seconds.
Yep.
Oh, this is a special rare here.
Oh, coming.
Nice, nice.
Oh, 2 more levels till Fireball.
Dude, that's gonna be huge. All right, let's see if we get ourselves a tier.
Hello, ladies.
She didn't ask her to. Oh my God, Tal, if wow. Wait a minute,
Al,
Tal-
Ral,
oh, yeah, okay.
and Ith. What do we need for?
Yeah, that's huge. You need Tal, tier Ral. I'm pretty sure.
You're Ral. Okay. Yeah, we got half of it. We got half of it.
What was the other one? If.
Yeah, we got Ith, Tal, and Ral.
Tal. Okay. We're both gonna need 1 Tal, 1 F.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay. So I wonder if people. I'm sure people are probably already in Act 2.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like the Mega Blasters, for sure.
And Mr. Llama C's probably in there. I should pull him up. Let me see. he's in Act 3.
He's in Act 3.
He's literally at the Trav.
Yeah, he's a
That's
trap.
crazy.
That's
Yeah.
wild. All right, Black Marsh. I'm just having
Oh, you got
fun
the
just
waypoint.
playing through, bro. This is great.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race. You got a TP on that, by the way, bud?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Is the waypoint north right here?
Yeah, it's just right there.
Oh yeah, I got it. Sick.
Dude, new Diablo 2 content in 2026 is fucking insane, isn't it?
It's crazy. It's giving me all kinds of ideas, man.
Yeah, what you think?
I mean, I'm gonna tap in on like challenges. I'm gonna tap in on another Rush video, but it's gonna, you know, because I've come a long way with how I create my video content now. So I think I'm gonna throw a new like package spin on some of the stuff I was doing in the past.
Let's go, dude. That's sick. I'm very hyped. Oh.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking eventually some PvP videos too, but like high-end PvP. Probably kind of on that. I don't know if you ever watched Cooley.
Oh yeah, Cooley's a fucking legend, dude. His videos are so good.
The monastery on Dariel's stronghold.
And then Rabbit hit me up. He was like, "Dude, let's do." I don't know what he's got in mind. He's got some ideas. He said, but he wants to do like a collaboration for like D2 content.
Nice. Yeah,
So
I saw he's been. I think he's all aboard. Oh my god, dude! I finally got one of the rings that drop. I feel like even scooping
Watch it be FCR. Is it FCR?
Poison and gold, but yeah. But yeah, no, I think he's all in on D2. It'd be awesome to see you guys collab. That'd be sick.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. I'm curious to see what he's thinking.
Yeah. It's hard. Collaborations are tough, man, because you have a lot. Like you have your own style for stuff, and he's got his own style for stuff, and they're pretty different too. So that can be good, and it can be good and it can be bad. Like
Yep. Probably wouldn't package it the way I normally do with like intros and shit.
Yeah.
Probably more like just like voice or something, but who knows? Oh my god, I'm getting cooked.
Okay, I'm coming through. Oh yeah, these bow dudes will absolutely just. Holy shit!
Yeah, dude,
what
like
the fuck?
Almost one-shotted me, bro.
Hiding behind this wall real quick.
Shout outs to walls real quick one time.
Yup. This wall's goated. Real MVP of this
And they're
round.
not taking much damage either. Holy. Okay, we got this one.
We're kiting.
Leveled up.
Oh, that's tactical right there.
Here, I'm gonna bait. Okay, yeah, bait him.
Yeah, I'm drawing fire.
They're done for.
Good shit, dude.
Let's see, charge bolt. Yep. How much strength you got right now? Like 20, 25?
Yeah, I got 25.
Yeah.
$25 strong.
25 smackers, and you too can join in on the Reign of the Warlock experience, ladies and gentlemen.
This guy's sponsored by Blizzard, dude.
To be honest with you, dude, I would take that. All the shit I talk, I would take it. Like, yeah, of course.
They'd probably give you a fat bag, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'd be like, dude, Diablo 4 is one of the best games I've played in recent years.
I'll say whatever you want me to say for a couple grand. Uses all the money to pay for the wifey to go to ExileCon. Easy.
Literally. Dude, you know what's crazy though? Diablo 4 actually has a lot of fans. I made that video where it was like kind of satire.
Yeah.
And there were so many people that came in there and downvoted.
Oh, you mean
because I was basically saying
ARPG
PoE's
says
better.
about you thing, yeah.
No, not that.
Oh.
Thanks, Arjun. I made it. It's listed to like unlisted, private. But I made a video where I reacted to the new Diablo 4 cinematic, and my face was just like stale the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, and everybody got pissed.
Oh really? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I missed that one.
It's my worst rated video ever. It's like 50%.
50%? Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. I was like, wow, D4 Andy's coming out the woodworks to defend their baby.
Yeah.
Their corporate mega daddy, dude.
You can't win them all, I guess. Fuck.
Seriously, bro. Did you start cracking beers yet? I'm gonna probably wait a couple.
I haven't. I'm
ready,
thirsty though. Yeah, I'm thirsty. Though.
Right. I've got my tea here, dude.
All right. I mean, you know, let's beat Act 1 and then
Keeping it civil right now, yeah.
yeah, and then we're good to go after that.
Shout outs to the homie Arja one time who's not even playing the game but said, I'm gonna just support the boys and watch. I said, why not, dude?
Legend. Is that guy holding it down on the YouTube side of things or what?
I'm pretty sure. You know what's funny about that, dude? Because I, you know, people have different aliases on YouTube versus Twitch, so I'm sure some of them in the chat have like commented, and I just don't even realize it's them. You know?
Oh, I got you. Oh yeah.
So I'm like responding, not realizing it's Arja or whoever, Moonman. Although Moon has the same name. I know who Grinding Luke Gamer is like one of my like first people to actually like dedicate following me like consistently.
Yeah, that's a
like,
day one
you know?
right there.
Yeah, he's a day one guy. Shout outs Grinding. And I know his comments now because homie's in the comment section. Like any haters I get, he's there to be like, shut your bitch ass up. Like
We
I
love
don't even have
that.
to say anything, dude.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I love it, dude.
That's Hung
'Cause it
Step
speaks for
Bro for
itself.
me, dude. He's a day one.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
he will go to the battle to the death in the comments, bro. If anyone
Toe to
says some
toe.
shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the real ones for sure.
Massive respect, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Like even in your podcast, there was like that dude was like, I can't with this guy, I'm out. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I don't know what that guy's deal was, bro.
I'm not for everybody, dude. You know, like sometimes I even know that when I watch my videos, sometimes I'm like, God, shut the fuck up, Cody. You know, like I'm aware that sometimes it could come off a little, what's the word, dude?
Yeah.
Cringe or whatever. But that's kind of the point. Like it's the brand. Like I'm trying to revive the old vibes of YouTube.
Yeah.
Get absolutely wrecked.
Yep. This is easiest unique enemies of our lives right here. Oh, double rejuve potion too. Let me add it. Let me add it.
Dude, when I was younger playing this, talking 7, 8 years old,
Yep.
I feel like I got lost in here so many times.
Me too, dude.
The jail and the barracks were like scary, you know?
It also makes you realize how fucking dark this game is too. Like outside of your light radius, like it's just black. Like basically, you know what I mean?
I like it.
I like it too. It's funny. I've been watching a lot of old like PoE footage as like part of my research for this video I'm working on, and they had the same sort of thing. Like initially in the game, it was like light radius was so prevalent. You could see like the big inspiration from D2, and they eventually got rid of it, which is probably a good thing. But yeah, it is a very
Well,
like
it's weird though
trademark of
because
this.
we have light radius on gear, right? So it's like
I know, but like you don't even. It doesn't even make a difference, kind of.
it doesn't do shit. Yeah, they should. I feel like they should add it in.
Yeah.
What's that one quest? It's like in the interludes where everything's dark and you have to like essentially turn the lights on.
Yeah, yeah. And Act 1 interludes. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. That's black. Like that's pitch black, you know. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it in certain locations if it's nighttime. You know, like I like immersion, dude. I like shit that makes things a little bit more of a challenge.
Yeah, for sure. It fits Diablo 2 really well because it is supposed to be like actually like dark as fuck, gothic, scary. Why though? Are you scared of the dark? I was scared of the dark, you know, Admiral, back in the day, dude. When I was like 10 years old playing this game, like, and we were running around in the catacombs and shit, like, I was legitimately scared. 100%.
Catacombs?
The catacombs. Catacombs. What were you gonna say, bro?
I forgot. Yep, forgot.
Okay.
Classic Wydock experience.
You're chilling. Catacomb. Yes, sir. Catacombs. I've been saying that wrong my whole life. Oh. No, I'm full.
What was it? What was it?
Just a weapon.
Dude, that's the worst feeling when you know that you would have picked something up and then you lose it because you're full. Holy.
It's happened already a few times. Jesus Christ, Yeti. Oh my god.
Catadiddy combs. Somebody trigger my Diddy shot.
Well, we can farm this a little bit.
Absolutely snatched on the topaz.
My mouse was just ready right there. It was just there.
I don't let my loot, like I never have my loot just on. Like I have to hit alt.
Oh,
like
really?
I like to yeah, it's just like a habit for me.
Oh, I toggle.
Since I was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh shit. There it is, grinding, appreciate it.
Oh, it was your first ARPG, Rat? PoE 2? That's sick. Let's go, dude. It's a good one. I think what I was saying to Lighty on the podcast earlier, Doc, is like, I think PoE 2 is essentially just going to be like the next generation of like first ARPG for like a lot of people. Like it's gonna kind of just be a lot.
That's a good point.
People's foot in the door. The bar is pretty high.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Like imagine being young, dude. You're like 7, 8 years old, and you play that for the first time. Like, they're probably hooked.
It's crazy, dude. I don't even know what to tell you.
To be honest with you, I don't know if kids at that age are even down. Are they down to play? I guess, you know, when you're young like that, you're down to do anything as long as you're gaming. So they may not be that good, but
oh, 100%.
there's gonna be a few prodigies in there that are figuring it out, you know.
100%, dude.
Certified TISM. Certified AT boys, dude.
Yup, breeding the next
Gonna be
generation
born
of
and
PoE
raised,
gamers.
Dude. Yep.
You
We're gonna be dead, and there's gonna be people like, yeah, back in my day, Path of Exile, I was playing
I'm
when
going
I
back
was
real
8
quick.
years old.
I know, dude. That's insane. They're probably gonna be the next fucking like Giga gamers.
Crazy.
ID my shit. Brother, I got no idea what I'm doing in this game. Dude, just enjoy the ride, boys. Kush, enjoy the ride.
Yeah, Kush, that's honestly like what a sick ass position to be in, dude. Because the thing about Diablo 2 is like, I don't know, explain. The game's already been figured out, right? Like it's old as fuck. And to be honest, like you're not gonna keep up with the veterans. Like even me, like I've been playing my whole life. Llama's in fucking Act 4 or 5 right now, right? Like we're in Act 1. So I wouldn't beat yourself up over it, dude. I would enjoy immersing yourself into the story, and like you can hold the F key. You can press it, and you can like zoom in if you're into that kind of thing. Like I am. I like seeing the detail from the artwork and everything. So
that's a great
idea. Just
idea.
take your time, smell the roses, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
to add on to that, like you only get to play through these games your first time once. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you only get your first time to play Diablo 2 once. You only get your first time to play PoE 2 once. Like just fucking enjoy it, boys.
True.
Just full send hardcore Sork and you win. Jesus Christ. What up, one hit? How you doing, man? Are you sending it on hardcore right now, you absolute psycho? Alright, I'm good to go. Oh shit, I just took the wrong fucking waypoint.
Yeah, I've never been I mean, I did do a hardcore run like later on in life, like 2010 or some shit, you know, but I don't know, man. When it comes to Diablo 2, I really enjoy trading. And I wish that trading wasn't what it is today, I'll be real.
Yeah.
Like JSP and all that shit. I'm not really a fan. Like, I don't like having to go to external sites and shit.
Nah.
I don't know if that's just like a purist aspect in me, you know, but I oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Those Novas do so much damage, dude. That's how I'm gonna go out in hardcore, as a fucking Nova for sure.
Yeah. Or like the skeletons blowing up on you.
Yeah.
Little fetish skeletons.
Have I gone soft? Yeah, dude. I'm a fucking tourist. Look at my name, dude. Blaze Tourist. You can't judge me, dude. I'm literally embracing the tourism right now. I'm on a safari.
Nothing says gaming like clenching your cheeks right every corner.
I can't play hardcore in D2 right now because there's too many homies that are playing softcore, and I just have too much FOMO. Like I just
Too
have
much FOMO, dude.
I have too much FOMO. Missing
Yeah,
out
they don't
on
have a
trading.
prescription for that either.
Like
so
if
you just gotta join.
if everyone was playing softcore or everyone was playing hardcore, it would be legendary. But there's not everybody's sweaty like that. Noob zone.
You know, I'd say there's probably been about 25 songs or so that have played since we started the stream, and I haven't turned it up once. But Hinder, Lips of an Angel came on, and somehow that triggered me to be like, let me turn this up a little bit, dude. I'm the dog meme right now on Instagram, like closing his eyes with the headphones on.
Hell yeah.
The only song that could be better right now that comes on would be Nickelback, dude. How you remind me.
Fucking love Nickelback, brother. You can never be caught in softcore. That's fair, man. To each their own, you know?
Can you hear me munching?
No, I'm good.
Okay, good. Little White Ock chewing ASMR, dude.
Thought we had to pay extra for that, boys. We're getting lucky tonight. We get D2 content.
Yeah,
and
you know,
chewing. Holy.
yeah, Diablo got me in a good mood, boys. Give it to you free tonight, dude. Make sure you check out my Only Toes.
Only toes for those only hoes. Hey.
Trying to get me a gold dagger, dude. A little 100 MF, a little quick 100.
That would be insanity. You'd have to get last hit on every boss for the entire run.
Oh, FCR, I'm calling it right now. Fuck.
Another one.
It was not FCR.
Another one. What do we got to do to get Timmy on D2? I don't think it would take that much to get Timmy to play. I think he'd probably be down.
You think so?
Yeah. Why not?
You think he'd be down?
Is he just generally opposed to it? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I feel like I was in a stream and I thought I remember like talking to him about it and he was like he didn't seem that enthused. But then again, I mean he hasn't played it, right? So maybe we just gotta convince him. Get a little community rally, dude. You don't think he would? Maybe?
I think he would do it. I think he would do it.
I don't know. He's kind of specific. I noticed, like on his games, like he's kind of specific.
Yeah, that's true. I think there is a fact that he said that like out of the last year, he's only streamed Tarkov and PoE 2. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, he also did that other game. Actually, I can't remember what it was called.
Oh yeah.
It was like that kind of dark, like
yeah,
or ARPG type game too. It might take some convincing, but I feel like you would fuck with Diablo too. You made him buy Claire Obscure? Damn, yo, I haven't even played that yet.
Neither have I, dude. That looks good.
Everyone's basically saying it's a masterpiece, but
it won Game of the Year, right?
Yup, it literally won like clean sweep Game of the Year.
Yeah, yeah. It must be good. I don't know. It's kind of got Final Fantasy vibes in a way.
Oh yeah,
I saw
for sure.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
I'm a big
revitalized the JRPG like format basically. But I've never really been a Final Fantasy dude. Have you? Like,
oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, before World of Warcraft, the best. Well, I mean, there was other MMOs, but in my opinion, the best MMO you could play was Final Fantasy 11.
Yeah, I remember we talked about that on the pod, dude. Oh shit, I got a fire immunity guy here. I'm fucked, bro.
Oh shit.
I'm like in hell right now. Skipping him.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Yeah, that MMO was
that game
different.
reminds me of this game, and vice versa. Same time period.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
What am I walking into? Oh,
I need some
tainting?
AOE clearing shit up in here. Oh fuck me. Yeah, he's got electricity. There we go.
What will be our first unique? I'm curious.
I'm waiting for it, dude. We think Andariel's gonna drop something special for us or what?
I don't know. I want a little Biggins bonnet or something right now, dude.
Yeah.
Little Lamo sash, Lamo, dude. That's like one of the most rare sashes in the game.
Yeah. I'm curious, dude. I don't know.
Oop. Bloodletter? No, I don't think so.
And I hope he gets something before that.
I'm gonna probably like what happens is like once we reach Nightmare, I'm thinking I'm gonna level up through Hell or whatever. We can we can level up through Hell and then dude, I'm doing Nightmare runs for Shaco.
Yep, that's
MF.
totally fair.
I got really lucky last time. It was like 3 or 4 games and I had Viper, perfect Viper Magi, and then Shaco.
That's insane, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was probably the best ladder start I ever had.
That is insane, dude.
Ouch. Holy.
Yeah, this guy's tanky, boy.
Yeah, dude.
What the hell is a Shaco? I keep hearing about it. It's a unique like cap, like a unique hell variant of the like leather cap, and it gives you plus to skills. It's really and magic find as well. It's really good.
What the hell?
Man, we've gone like the wrong way at every turn for this song.
I know. Oh well. I'm at this point where I'm like I'm just vibing now, you know.
Yeah, I'm also just vibing out, brother. This is excellent. You're gonna get one? Yeah, you gotta get one. It doesn't start dropping until Nightmare, like Mephisto area, I think.
I'm gonna just get one.
I'm
dude.
getting one of that tonight. Definitely obtainable tonight, Kush, for sure. All right, I'm dropping a TP for you. I'm going back to town real quick.
Yo, dude, Chuck, what up, brother? Sorry, dude, I haven't been looking at chat at all, bro. I've just been vibing out. My bad. Blaze is way better at doing this streaming shit than me, dude.
I love chat.
I'm like Timmy, I pause, bro. Like, I pause and then I read chat.
I love chat. What can I say?
Chuck Massa, yeah, I've known Chuck since I was like 9. Somewhere in there, maybe 11.
And
Middle school homie.
Why Dog don't love chat. Oh, he does. He's just dialed in. He's dialed in, dude.
Yeah, sorry, Chuck. How you doing, Chuck? You playing, dude? Are you locked in or what? Let me find out. Oop. Let me find out you just increasingly get cooler and cooler every time I talk to you. And that you were also on the D2 life back in the day. He hates me. He threatens to lock me outside every night.
Timmy doesn't hate you, bro. Come on, man.
Wait a minute, Kush. Oh, that's weird. Do you smell different when you're awake?
Oh, dude, did I tell you that me and the lady got the new place?
No, actually?
Yeah, bro. We just sent in the deposit of the first and last months.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude,
Congrats.
we rented
That's
a
huge.
house now, boys. We up in that house life now.
That's huge.
Yeah, dude.
So are you doing a dedicated streamer room?
Oh yeah, me and the lady both have an office now, which is massive.
Oh, that's huge, bro.
So we got the
So what are you looking at? 3-bedroom?
Yeah, 3-bedroom, living room, kitchen. We got 2-bath.
Nice.
Backyard, 2-car garage. Like this shit's nice. We're gonna be there for a long time, I think. Till we buy a house. Yeah.
I pray and wish and hope that you guys will be able to just rent that out and like, because I have a lot of homies for whatever reason, like they rent out and then they're like the owners are like, hey, we actually need the house back, and then they're like forced to move out. I'm like, that fucking sucks.
Wait, what?
So,
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
No, so the people
in Canada,
the
though.
people that own the house bought it as an investment like property, so they own it specifically to rent out.
Cool. Yeah, you guys are good then. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. I got a really good friend of mine. He's in Calgary, Canada, dude, and he's been booted out of the house like back to back, like 3 years, three homes. So he's had to move all of his shit. So I'm like, I hope this time he's locked in. He doesn't have to worry. He just got into a new house and he's renting again.
That's fucked. So is he getting booted out after signing a lease and shit, or like what?
Yeah, I think like he signs for a certain period of time and then gets booted out. Like like they come around like, hey, like just so you know, like we're not gonna renew. Like we actually want to get the house back or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's not like they don't take care of the house. You know what I mean? It's not like some weird malicious shit.
Yeah. That sucks for him, man. I hope that he's
bad luck.
He's in a better spot now. Yo, what up, Vicious? Yeah, dude, we're doing a rare late night Friday night stream with Doc, bro. We're celebrating the D2 ladder reset, man. Feels good to be here hanging with you boys on a Friday night for once.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm thinking we're popping open a couple of brewskis soon, dude.
Yeah, once we kill Andy, I think it's brewski time for sure.
I'm 100% deleting my workout today. I don't even care. I'm for Diablo 2. I'm doing it, dude. Fuck the chest day.
I'm happy I didn't work out today, so I'm good. I don't have to feel guilty about cracking open a few beers.
Yeah, dude. You know what they say? Alcohol completely stunts any kind of muscle growth. So I'm cooked. But it's okay.
Oh, really? So if you work out and then you drink, it basically reduces everything you've done.
It almost 100% inhibits muscle growth, like period. Yeah, alcohol is the worst thing you consume like if you're also in the gym. Yeah.
Really? Fucking hell.
Yeah. You might you almost are better off just not even working out. Just drink water and like do a little like cardiovascularity, shit.
Yeah.
Sweat out the booze, but as far as like muscle growth, you're cooked.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I barely
That's
drank,
why,
so yeah.
The best shape I've ever been in is like I was completely sober. Well, it's not true, but I wasn't drinking. I'll say that.
Yeah, there were other things being ingested.
There were other things helping me out. Yeah. And I'm not talking about D-ball or steroids, although I've done that too.
Okay. So crack?
Let's just say a little partaking a little bit of the devil's lettuce, my friend.
Oh, that's no big deal, dude. If anything,
Yeah,
that
no
helps
biggie,
with the
no
gains,
Yeah.
because you're fucking
But,
eating more and shit.
If anybody's really serious about gaining, some mass, some muscle mass, hit up a little like Gandrol, LGD 4033, get you on a nice androgen receptor. A couple beta blockers, dude. You'll be locked in, dude. Clomid, yeah, we got you locked in, dude. Hit me up for your stack, boys. I got you.
I don't know what you just said right now, but medical advice. He's giving it
Yeah,
out.
we can hit you up a little D-ball, dude. Get you started on a little HGH stack.
I think Yeti gets it 100%.
Yeah, dude. I used to be about 35 pounds heavier than I am now, and it was just pure muscle. But it was at a cost, and ever since then, dude, I've just learned my lesson. Like, if your DNA is like you're healthy and you're in shape, like just stick with what you got. Like, stick with what God gave you. Not everybody's meant to be some crazy genetic Larry Wheels, genetic freak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I used to have like small man complex. Like those days are behind me, dude. Like I'm just happy to be alive.
I mean, dude, I've always been skinny and fucking like whatever. Like I don't know. I think I've weighed like 165 pounds for like the last like 10 years, dude. Like
yeah, me too. Yeah. Well, 165 is like my body's true default. If I want to push myself, I can hit like 195.
Yeah.
But you're literally suffering, dude, because you're just forcing to eat food and you're always feeling like throwing up. And it's like, fuck, all this just to what? Like just to get a little bigger?
Yeah.
shout out to gem stacking one time, dude. Holy.
I know, bro. It's fucking huge. All right, let's take down this. Let's take down this bitch.
We got this, bro. Watch this. Oh, heavy gloves. Hold up, dude.
I'm taking the antidote potion too.
Ooh, smart.
Yo, I'm
Here we
doing
go.
big damage right now. Actually,
Are you killing her, dude? Watch
Yeah.
this. Watch. Oh, you already got her, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, should I just get out of here?
No. I need help.
I'll just go wait over by the caravan, bro. You got this. Antidote potion didn't do shit. Oh my god. Click.
Where'd all the loot?
Absolutely
go?
huge.
Oh, I got the rare ambulance. Fuck.
Oh, you got an amulet. Okay, I thought I saw that. I wasn't sure. Holy.
Queen has fallen.
I'm gonna hire in Act 2. Did you get one of the spears by chance?
No.
Okay, because I'm gonna go back and get a spear because we're about to hire Emilio and Wahid.
My boys.
Those homies are gonna need a little something, dude. Okay, can't just let them out here just with nothing. Gotta have him strapped up.
So what rune am I keeping my eye out for? Again.
Human Yeti
Oh, I
says
mean-
he's 250 pounds.
Yeah, he's
Jesus.
he's a literal yeti from what I understand. You'll meet him at ExileCon too. The
Actually, yeah.
VB long neck Giga Chad himself.
Go easy on me now. I like to give hugs.
He's gonna crunch you, bro. He's gonna crunch both of us, dude.
Yeah, dude. But if we combine ourselves together as one and go in for the hug,
Yeah.
we kind of equal one of him.
Yeah.
That's not gay at all, right?
No.
No, I didn't think so. I just want to double check, dude. I'm a little insecure about it, you know.
All right. Yeah. This amulet has triple res. We're here for it.
Tips only. Appreciate that. Make sure you go to my GoFundMe. I'm just kidding. I found out the GoFundMe. I've never done the GoFundMe shit, and I found out that I guess it charges like an automatic tip.
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
What is that? What do you mean?
Yeah. Like if somebody goes to donate, like it'll automatically put like a gratuity on there, and it doesn't go to me. It goes to GoFundMe.
3 Mississippis. Dude, my TTS is fucking cooked, boys. Holy shit. All right, let's boogie. I'm gonna put a little gold in my stash in case I do. I have a feeling I'm gonna die here.
Don't know what it is. All right, come on, Wahid, dude. What? No Wahid, dude. What?
We hiring?
Come on, dude. I'm gonna go Kasim. I'm going Kasim.
You're going Kasim?
Yeah, Emilio's there, bro. You could lock in on a Emilio.
Yeah. $500? Cheapest or best money I've ever spent, dude.
For sure. Dude, Kasim is dialed in, bro. 61 damage. Let's go.
God damn,
Homie's doing more than me. I need new staff. Holy. Was that Drognan?
I'll put that to good use.
I can't use that. I'll put that to good use.
Are we doing the sewers or no?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's play through the game at this point, right?
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm down for whatever.
Who was I playing? I think it was Lolico when we were playing with Rabbit, and he was like, oh, you guys go through the top? I do like going through the bottom, but I'm more of a top guy, you feel me?
Yeah,
So,
I
you know.
honestly do. I will say that I feel like going through the side is faster because it usually spawns like down that area, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in going through the bottom.
Oh shit, I didn't
What?
get my
Oh, you
beer,
did.
dude. Fuck. Okay, well, I'll get one after this.
Are we dialing in? Wait, what time is it over there? 9 for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in that range. You are ready. I gotta at least eat like a slice of pizza, dude. I've just been. This is what happens, right? You start playing Diablo, like you don't even eat.
I know.
There's no time. I gotta click, and if I'm clicking, I can't use anything. I only got 2 hands.
Imagine if they dropped WASD in Diablo 2 Ressurected,
That would be
bro.
huge.
So many people would be logging in right now.
My first comment that I got on that video was like, I wish they had WSD. It's like, fuck.
It's because it's the standard now for gaming, dude. Like every game, every modern ARPG or game has it, right?
Yeah. We got to get that guy from the Reign of Warlock trailer reveal. That guy's got to be from Boston, right?
That
He's like, and I played all these years later. I can't even. That wasn't even it. I don't know how to do a fucking Boston accent.
No, he was from like the
Dude, he's
East-
definitely from New England.
He was, yeah. He sounded like kind of like Peter Griffin, bro. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
He kind of had that.
He's
same
from Rhode
vibe.
Island, bro.
Yeah. Peter.
Yeah, I fuck with that guy though, dude. Hell
Dang,
yeah,
that
he
guy's
looked
got the
like he's
vision.
really into it. Yeah. Like it's good to see that somebody's actually amped up, you know, to see the developers who are actually behind some of the vision here, dude. We've been in the dark for 25 years, dude. No light radius.
Literally. That's a good way to put it.
You can be on top at ExileCon on mine. Appreciate that. We are all going to be in a hostel, right? So it's going to be a giant PoE streamer orgy. Wait, what?
We got to figure out what the accommodation situation is going to be, because my lady is a fucking like Giga Chad. She would be down to just like post up at the mansion for a couple
mine's
nights.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean,
Yeah.
if I go alone, I'm definitely down.
Yeah.
Because, bro, that'll cut costs like tremendously. That's the main thing, right? It's like you get the flight covered, and after that, like it's the hotels.
Well, yeah, because we're staying for a while afterwards too. So, like, you know, if we rented like a sick house,
Bro,
with, like a
you just
pool and shit,
doubled up on an EXP shrine,
That was
dude?
my bad. I
Killed
that,
one for another?
That was my bad, bro. That was diabolical. I realized what I did after. That was diabolical. But yeah, dude, if we all got like a house, like a pool and shit, that'd be so fun. Like
That would be
after party
tight.
at the house and shit.
Yeah, my wife was like, she's like, you're not gonna drink a lot, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, it sounds like they want to get a little rowdy, dude.
Oh yeah. I mean, I will go really hard on the Sunday night party because, like, that's when the actual official party is. But yeah, I feel like there's gonna be drinks happening every night. Easily.
Yeah, I got an email for a one-on-one dinner date with Jonathan, so I'll probably go
Holy.
pretty hard that night.
Please didn't think anyone would notice, dude. I was just getting excited talking about ExileCon, clicking on all the shrines, dude.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep it pretty timid, dude, until like the last day. Like once ExileCon's over. So I don't want to be in that bitch just hungover, dude, with a bunch of smells, bro. You ever
I
been to
know.
like a nerdy con?
I've never
Holy.
been, dude. I don't know.
It gets a little musty in there, dude.
Someone told me to wear an air freshener around my neck underneath my shirt.
Yep, bring your gas mask, people.
Gets a little got that gamer musk.
Got that 18-hour flight and didn't shower a week before that.
I'm gonna do that on purpose now, just to add to the aroma, add to the soup, you know.
Add that Canadian zest. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
That Indonesian Canadian zest.
Exactly, dude. Just fucking 2 weeks minimum, no showering, just for the cause.
Jeez. Sweet convention aroma, dude. Oof, it's rough, Chuck.
2 days of Vic Vapor. Bro, I had to do that when I was camping one time. I was sharing a tent with my boy, and I literally just layered on the Tiger Bomb on my upper lip so I could sleep because he just stank so bad, bro. It was horrible.
I've done that. Little Vicks vapor rub, dude. Hell yeah. I'll put it right on my nostrils.
It was a spicy mustache, dude. The Tiger Bomb, but like the spice helped me get through the night, you know.
Why is it spicy? You ever shout out a meme and you're like, dude, I don't think anybody knows what that's from, dude.
Oh, dude, I haven't heard anyone say, "Well, why is it so spicy?" It's so.
Yeah, it's been a minute, right?
You need my help? What's up, dude? I'm here for you. Oh, I need to get potions.
Hella scented lotion in my nostrils? Yeah, dude.
What's
AX, Chuck?
Oh, are you using mouse and keyboard, Arjack, or are you using controller? I only know mouse and keyboard, brother.
Anime Expo, got you.
Yeah, Doc, I've never been to a single gaming convention ever, so this is
It's
gonna be my
cool,
first
dude.
time.
It's cool.
Oh yeah, because you went to what was that one you went to last year?
PAX West.
PAX. That's fucking sick.
It was super sick, dude. I 10 out of 10 recommend. I mean, realistically, even the smells and stuff, like, it's a joke, but there would be like guys that would come up or whatever, and like they got just the breath is just insane. I think the breath is worse than the zest, if I'm being real. Because there's like a guy that comes up to you like right in your face, and they're all excited to talk, and it's like, holy fuck, this guy's never brushed his teeth a day in his life.
What did you eat? Yo, Arjack, press Control or Alt 1. I think it's Control 1 or Alt 1 for the things. Sorry, go ahead. Yo, what up, Nubular? How's it going, man?
Holy.
Oh shit, dude, my homie died, bro. Emilio's dead.
What? Oh, I thought you meant in real life, dude. I was like, whoa.
No, no.
You're like, yo, by the way, I forgot to tell you my homie passed away. Shout out to that short spear right there, dude. What's it up?
Bro, you're
What's it up?
I'm too full.
I'm stuck. Oh, I'm full too. Rip. All right.
A Roderick scroll.
Dude, at this rate, we're going to get through to Nightmare, and I'm going to watch Llama be in hell doing TZ zones.
Oh yeah.
What a beast.
Wait, did I change my game? I don't think I changed my game.
You on PoE still?
Yeah, that's my bad, boys.
You need to go to PAX sometime? Yeah.
I baited everyone in with PoE too. My bad, Nubular. My bad, bro. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? We're just playing some D2 with Doc.
Isn't this 0.5? Yeah, it is. Yeah, they switch things around a little bit.
What if we get a Delve remake, League? I would be sick. Especially because I've never actually done Delve normally, so... I might become a Delve main, dude, in PoE 1.
Delve's cool. I will say I like Delve.
Yeah. Everyone's obsessed with it. Like, Halsey's obsessed with it. Jorgen's obsessed with it. All people who love Delve are like, that's their shit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Something about the infinite, like, just keep going deeper and deeper, you know?
Yeah.
Something I've never been able to do for my wife. But, you know, I really like the... Just kidding.
Yeah,
Sony Tomb? Eh.
We're about to get the cube, dude. It's free real estate.
Wife has to ask if it's in. No, dude, she respects the 2 inches, dude. Don't get it twisted.
She's very familiar with what 2 inches feels like. She knows at this point.
She knows. Yeah.
Put me in, coach.
I haven't heard that song in forever, dude. I used to play Little League Baseball. They would play that shit all the time. That one and We Will Rock You by Queen.
Classic.
I got queened out. I think I listened to so much Queen when I was younger, dude. I don't know, something about the music now. Like, I love it, but
Oh, I got that boot.
holy heavy boots.
No, they're F though. But
Did you get run walk? A little run walk? Damn.
it feels weird being in this point of the game, having like health and go at a decent pace, I guess.
We could go, I mean, we could hunt for a couple runes if you want.
I'd be down.
Since you got Leaf, I'll take Stealth. You know what I'm saying, dude?
I mean, yeah. I feel like we were only like a couple counters away.
Yeah, we only need one. We need one more Tal, right? You got what do you have?
I got Ral, Tal, and Ith.
Yeah, that's huge. So we just need a tier, a Tal, and another 2 Eth. So three.
Yeah.
Could run tower. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Might make this speed up a little bit.
Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, let's get the cube, and then maybe we could do a couple cheeky tower runs. Yeah, and then I want to get my beer too. I keep forgetting to not get my.
Gotta get that brewski. That's true. What are you sipping on?
I don't know.
Explain to me the whole VB situation. What's everybody's obsessed with VB for?
All right, so VB long necks are like a fucking meme based around like this Australian old fucking geezer dude who has. Have you not seen the VB long neck video?
I may not have.
Holy dude, that's crazy.
Oh, wait a minute, dude. I think I've seen Pav playing that recently. Does he have like a sound for it?
Yeah, Everseen has one in his chat too for it. I've never tried VB in my life, bro. We're hoping that Yeti smuggles in a couple long necks for the boys at ExileCon. Dude, yeah, apparently it's not good beer, dude. It's not good beer. That's fucking wild, bro.
Vaginal backwash is crazy, by the way. Like, what kind of coochie are you dipping into, dude?
That's got that fermented flavor, dude.
Damn, dude. Got that kimchi cushy, dude.
The probiotic shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if we did just take the time to get those things dialed in, I feel like it would probably actually make shit way faster too.
I'm down,
More
dude.
damage
Yeah, let's
and
get that
shit.
cube and let's run it, dude.
Yeah.
I wish they had like a lightning version.
I know.
Like you get leaf and I get fucking stick, you know? I don't know.
Yeah. Yo, good to see you, Chuck. Have a good night, brother.
Yeah, Chuck, thanks for stopping in, dude. We'll talk soon.
Were you invited to ExileCon? No, dude. No. I don't think GGG knows who I am, man. But I will
Same.
gladly pay money to do that this year. Like I was just saying to Light.
Chuck, appreciate it, brother.
I was just saying to Lighty, dude. Like I could never afford to go to BlizzCon when I was like a huge Blizzard fanboy. And so now that I'm an adult and like I have a, income and whatnot, I can travel. Like, who knows? Life's too short not to take the opportunities.
Chuck, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude.
Oh, this guy's been subbed for 3 months. What a legend!
Yeah, dude. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Yeah,
Still trying
Maj,
to
I don't
make this
have
full-time.
I don't have a mortgage, so I'm less guilty. I'm renting. I'm eternally renting right now.
Bro, even with the GoFundMe, I'm like, dude, it's still gonna be expensive. You know what I mean? But now that the GoFundMe has been a thing, I'm at a point where I'm like, well, I have to go now.
Oh yeah,
You
you
know?
can't not go, dude.
I can't be like, hey guys, appreciate that. I'm gonna buy a couch.
Plus, like, dude,
and-
the follow-up video was gonna just pop the fuck off, right? Like, I have to think about it that way too.
Which one? Oh, the commentary?
Oh, well, like the fucking Mike Perry episode 3, dude. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, that would be insane, bro.
Yeah, that video is gonna go crazy.
Dude, honestly, more than an invite, I wouldn't even want an invite. I just want to like collab. That would be sick.
Yeah.
I
mean,
wish.
even if you don't get like officially asked to collab, like you're still, you're gonna be there. Like it could be a guerrilla collab to some degree as well, But
True.
yeah. All right. Nice.
I say I'm just gonna book it out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you know what? Never mind. We got to run in here first. Huh?
Now, Wydock is from the U.S.
How may I help you?
Quadrilla collab. There you go.
Morning.
Smooth. Very smooth, noob. Oh, the swans were 10 G's.
Nobody's per. Yeah, good old US of A, dude. United States is beautiful, man. It is a beautiful place. I've been to every state except for Hawaii and Alaska. I've lived in the South. I've lived in Arizona, California, Southern California, Northern California, Seattle. Spent a lot of time up the East Coast.
Nice. I've
Lot
barely
of beauty.
explored. I've barely explored the U.S., but the places I have gone are really great. I went to Salt Lake City. Utah's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
that's nice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did Vegas, New York, Chicago. I really like Chicago. Chicago's a dope city.
I'm gonna create Gao 2 for the Countess.
Okay, let me log in there, and then I'm gonna grab.
You want to grab that beer?
Yeah.
I might just go grab the beer, dude.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds, Spirit.
Me too. Don't forget, guys. Listen, me too, dude. Give me a second, bro. I'm gonna go get me a beer too. Okay. By the way, all of you guys who are drunks and alcoholics, you should also participate in this right now if you're not already. If you're skipping on AA meetings and you're diving in for another booze snooze, I just want to say I'm proud of you, bud. I'm really proud of you.
Well, what do we have here? What I've ever seen? The thought of having a mortgage was going to be fun, but not within a year of selling my house. I can't wait to be free of being strapped down to one place. True. I mean, that's the beauty of renting, right? D2's good, man. We're just vibing, bro. How are you doing? Are you logged in or what?
Good day. I have.
We got some pizza. We got some D2. Feels like 2001 again, baby. Go, pull up. Who did I betray, dude?
Welcome.
I got pizza. Pepperoni pizza. Yeah, it's good. I wish I could share with you, homie. I'm sorry. No, you died? Oh, see, there you go. Does it have pineapple? I wish, dude. It's just straight up pepperoni. See, Kush? This is why we don't play hardcore, bro. We're gonna die and be back to the beach. Where do Canadians get their pizza from? We got a lot of different companies. Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut. Dude, you know what's fucking crazy, Nubular? Tim Hortons actually has pizza, like unironically. Yeah, there's some Canadian chains as well, but like, yeah. Dude, I'm not even kidding. We actually have pizza at Tim Hortons. That's fucking hilarious that you said Tim's. I'm not even joking, dude. I've never had it before, so I don't know.
Gentlemen, calm down. I'm back.
Oh, guys, he's back. Stop talking shit.
Yo, have any of you guys ever had a beer called Golden Monkey?
Mm-mm.
And then question for you, Blaze, how many beers are you going in on before you're kind of like, you know, you're getting a little twisted?
I only have 2 in my fridge, so that's still all I got.
Same, dude. Same. Fuck. It would have been good if I had a third.
I have liquor, though, if we want to keep drinking.
Okay, okay, same. So, all right. So you're really trying to get a little turned up, huh?
I mean, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm looking for the Countess right now.
Heard?
And eating pizza.
Dude. Pizza bros, dude. Beer and pizza? What a combo. What a combo.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is literally 2001 right now. Pizza. Yeah. I guess we didn't really have beer. I wasn't drinking beer, but...
Yeah. You got Nirvana playing right now, dude? I feel like Linkin Park's more on that 2001 vibe, though.
Oh, yeah.
Classic. Okay, so what are you sipping on right now? Beer before liquor, never sicker. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Brandon.
I just got like a generic blonde, like a blonde lager.
A little generic blondie? What do I have? I think this is blonde as well. Yeah, blonde ale, dude.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls around the world, nation, your boy, Why Not, coming live with a sponsor for today's stream. It's the Firestone Walker Brewing Company, 805. Get you a 6-pack at your local market today. Thank you very much.
That sounded professional, man. How much they paying you for that, for the ad read?
About $3.
They gave you 1 beer?
Yeah, they were like, here, dude, can you, we heard you stream to 7 people. We'll give a beer on us. I was like, all right, all right, that's fair enough, dude. Why not? You're such a sellout? Hey, dude, you ain't seen nothing yet, bud. Man, that beer was pretty good. I'm gonna take a little double sip, dude.
It's hitting right now.
Ooh. You know what I think that was? I think I'm just like I'm just thirsty and I'm quenching with beer. That's always a good start.
Yeah. Yo, Kush, what up?
In the tower already, level 3, all sneaky, dude. I'm never gonna make it.
I got you. I'll do the first round. Bro, why are you gonna have a stroke over this death? You died in like Act 1, bro. Relax. You'll be fine.
I think I'm having a stroke over this death. I'm sad now. I lost all my stuff. Oh my god.
Wait, you weren't playing on hardcore though, were you? How'd you lose all your stuff? You died.
Wait, also, you didn't watch my guide, did you son of a bitch?
Yeah, you wouldn't be dead right now if you didn't watch his video. Way to out yourself like an idiot.
Yeah, bro. Holy. Exclamation guide in the chat, guys, if you want to see my gun.
Exclamation get good in the chat, everybody.
Straight up.
Wait, where the fuck is she? Oh, she spawned outside of the room. That's weird.
I don't think I'm gonna still try to make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. No, she's gone.
I got double F. We needed those.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Yep. We can make 1 stealth right now, actually. Do I bless you?
I mean, that's up to you. I would say you could make your stealth if you wanted, but you know.
All right.
If you're feeling, you know, some kind of way.
All right.
I got an L I can trade. That's all I got right now. Let me just put that in there. I heard that's a mechanic. You lose all your items this league and then creates a grave. Am I wrong? Yeah, no. So what happens is you die. You got to go back with your naked body, get your corpse, and then your equipment will be turned back onto your body. The thing is, though, you can leave the game and join a new game, and your body will be in town. So if you can't successfully get to your body, just do that.
Dude, I forgot that Kush was a brand new player, dude, and he didn't realize that he could get his items back.
Oh.
Oh my god, dude. No,
That's actually crazy, bro.
yeah. Ain't no way.
Okay, I'm gonna do 3.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is another thing that he probably went over in this video that you clearly didn't watch, Kush.
FCR, let's make it happen. Oh, we got it, dude. Plus mana. Let's
No way.
go.
I got one too.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, we're bricked
Got
up.
that combo. Little quick 20F. Dude, actually, I'm kind of cooking, but my mana's insane right now. I'm gonna do 1 point in warmth. Oh, wait, I have one.
I got 1 point in warmth too already. Yeah.
There we go.
You
Huge.
kind of have to.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Yo, drop me a portal though. Are you at the tower?
Right here. Nope, not yet, but we're making it. We're
Oh,
making
okay.
it. Sheesh. Yeah, I was thinking about it, dude. Like when you and I were talking about doing this, and I was like, let's both go fire and then swap later. I was like, wait a minute, dude. I'll just go lightning now because like the AOE is gonna be.
Yeah, dude.
Nice
it's
to have.
so good. That was a great
Yeah.
idea.
But you've got enough. Like your fireballs are gonna do just insane amounts of splash on bosses and shit.
Oh yeah. And then I don't have to get a point into static field either because you have that, so that's nice.
Yep. Although I would, for me, I would feel naked without it. Like you almost need that shit.
No,
you know what
I
mean?
really should get it too, because if we both use it, it does actually like it both works. So like both of them work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just double timing it. Yep.
Yeah. I'll have that for Duriel for sure.
Also, we are currently 2 levels away from getting teleported. Which is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. My next 2 levels need to get put into that as well. Thank you for that.
Oh shit, Kush with the sub, dude. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much.
Oh, let's go. Oh,
Can't be
I missed
having
the tower.
ads. Can't be having ads. I feel that. Dude, I was close to being like, I watch so many people now. I'm like, I think I might need to just get the fucking, what is it called? Twitch Premium or
Turbo, yeah.
Turbo? I'm like, dude, that's probably worth it because you can't be out here subbing all the homies every fucking month.
I do that to like a lot of people actually. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, if I had it like that, I mean, I guess technically I got that GoFundMe, but I'll put in brackets at the bottom to sub for all the homies, dude. Giving back to the community.
I think I sub to like 8 people every month. All the people I watch like regularly. Major.
The most I was subbed at one time
Everseen.
was like 6.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly,
I was subbed for a while on
I
that
should
too.
just get Turbo. It's way cheaper than like the money I spend per month on Twitch. But
Yeah, I'm kind of gravitating towards that too, dude. Because ads, bro, they fucking suck.
it's funny going from watching a stream that you normally always watch and you're a sub to, so you don't have to like watch ads, to just like seeing what people have to put up with when they aren't subbed. It's terrible. It's terrible.
So it's insane. Yeah, it's insane. Another thing that it seems like Twitch has like some kind of like AI system or program like dialed in where when you chat, like as soon as you enter a message in, it's like it almost knows that you're talking. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ask a question, like you put a question mark behind your chat, it sends you to a fucking ad right away. That happens to me all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll be honest, like there's been times where I'm like, damn, should I just sub right now? But I'm like, it's 30 seconds. Like it is what it is.
I know. It's only for the streams that I hang out in all the time. I feel like that's the vibe.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we need from this? We need another Tal, right? Tal would be
Tier.
huge, and a tier would be huge. Tal tier would be insane.
Well, didn't you already get it? I thought you got 2 towels.
I got 2 F.
Oh.
Yeah, and I
You
have a
didn't get 2
Tal.
towels on the
I
first
have
run?
I have a Tal already. No, I got Tal. I got what else? I got.
There's your tier.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
So, okay, let's go back to town. Let's get you that. See if we got do you have a staff already?
Yep.
Oh shit, okay, here. There's a tier.
Let me
Let
check
me
the
get that.
shop.
You got a towel on you?
Yeah, I'll pass the Tal. Okay, so we just need one more towel and we're chilling. Let me see if I can get a staff with plus to fireball or some shit before we do this.
The Order welcomes you.
That's huge though.
Yeah, massive. We got that quick, dude. We won't be able to actually use it though until 19. Pretty sure it's level 19.
Yo, Maj, what's up, brother? You feel like you only get ads when the convo's getting good? They plan it like that.
If it does feel like that though, dude.
No, we're not getting fucked up. We're just having a couple casual bevies with the homie. I'm crazy.
No, he's tripping, dude. We're gonna be diving in on old fashions in about an hour from now, so stay tuned.
If we were gaming together and you were cooking those up for us, absolutely.
I've got everything I need to do that right now, dude. It's
Oh, I bet
tempting.
you do.
It's very tempting.
All right, fuck it. We just do this then. You're gonna play Paladin? Nice. Oh, yo, Westy's gonna log in. Let's fucking go, dude. Come play.
Oh, Westy West, huh? What about Westy?
Ral. Yeah, I need 3 more levels. 3 more levels, and we can absolutely carry with this. You got stealth now?
Watercrest, appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the follow, man. No stealth yet. I can't use Tal Rune anyway until I think stealth's level 18 or 19.
Okay.
Yeah, so we gotta wait. No, it's level 17. It's level 17.
You want to do one more run?
Yeah, because you need Tal. Right? Is
Yes,
that what
I
it
need
is?
Tal. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do Gal 4.
You don't have bail money, bro. What? Yo, Y Dog's got bail money now. He's got the GoFundMe, dude. That's bail.
The fucking GoFundMe. I told my wife, dude, I was like, I'm taking that like out of the bank, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm gonna keep that in a little safe spot, hidden away. Because you know, if you leave it in your bank account, dude, I don't know.
It just disappears.
It disappears, dude. I don't want it to get tapped into, and then I'm like, oh, I need to collect another 2K. Better make another video, you know? Fuck.
Imagine.
It'll be the story of how the GoFundMe disappeared.
Yeah.
And he became
Mike
a
Perry gets robbed.
crackhead.
And then Mike Perry goes to the casino and becomes a gambling addict.
yeah. He finds out about yeah, exactly. Never mind.
So many
Hard
avenues.
leather armor.
I'm trying to pick this up. I picked it up.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of different ways you could take it. It's just, in my mind, it's like, I gotta... when you have to add more lines, I feel like that's where the character gets increasingly difficult for me, is like acting it out. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But that beach scene, dude, that was so much fun for me to make. That is right up my alley. Like, I was so happy I could pull that off.
Yeah, that was tight.
I can't carry anymore.
Beautiful
do you
location.
want this spear? Oh wait, where the fuck are you?
I'm in the tower already.
Oh, okay.
I'll drop your portal if you want.
No, I got you. I got you right here. Homie in level 3 though? Alright, hold on, let me see if I can get there. Pretty sure I went the wrong way. Yep. Are you playing music right now?
Yep.
What are you playing?
We got some Still Dre on right now, just on some West Coast shit.
Nice.
I almost said East Coast shit. That was a terrible mistake.
Yeah, watch out, dude. Everybody knows West Coast the best coast, dude. I mean, in the United States, that is actually true. I feel like I'm not biased when I say that. I have lived in both places. There's just more to do. There's just more to do in the West Coast.
Yeah. That's a good question, Noob. I think we're going to just stick to New Zealand, man. I want to go to Australia really badly while we're fucking already over there. Maybe. We'll see. The trip's already going to be like hella expensive, you know? Oh, I got Tal, dude. We're chilling.
Holy. Okay, I'm going back to town.
Our rune drop rate is insane. All right.
Do you want this, by the way, for your merc?
Yeah. Let me get Emilio back real quick. I got a superior Vluge. Oh, that's got a life per hit on hit though. That's huge.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, I would love to go to Australia, boys. Trust me, I would love to. It's just a matter of funds. That's all it is.
Kush, I feel you, dude. I was 100% without question not gonna go until the GoFundMe thing happened, and that wasn't expected. But here we are now. I guess it's happening, which is fucking insane.
Yeah, that's so sick.
Like, I was hearing you guys going and all the people getting invites, and I was like, dude, that's so cool, man. Like, I was like, oh, like maybe one day I'll go, but like I'm happy to watch it for free live at home, like right in the comfort of my own home. And now I'm like, shit. Now I'm hopping on an 18-hour flight too. Shit. Damn, dude, I need to get more strength. 36.
What do you mean multiple vacations? This is like my one vacation of the year, bro. What's the other one?
Welcome to my shop.
I'm gonna make a new game. Or wait, actually, hold on. I think Charcy is gonna reset.
Yeah, if you want to, we can reset.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay, this will work. I'm gonna do studded leather. Yeah, that'll work. Okay.
Oh, did you get a double socket?
Yeah, there's a ring mail too. Farah has 2 of them, dude. But it's just the strength requirements are kind of nasty right now, and I haven't been putting any strength, so.
I got the ring mail. I can run this.
I would do the ring mail, dude. Yeah. If I had put in a little bit more strength, I would have definitely done that one. Level 17. Yeah. So I need one more level.
Perfect.
Hey yo, what up, Jungle? How you doing, brother? Welcome in, dude. We're just degenning on a little D2, dude. 2026.
Yeah, but
D2?
we don't have kids, dude. So it's like, me and the lady do one big trip a year. Last year was Japan. This year will be New Zealand. That's what Bob.
Nubular, I'm in Washington State.
I'm so sorry, table. That was my last bite of pizza, bro. I promise. You uncultured swine. Yo, the lady is coming, Zach. She's fucking pulling up to New Zealand, dude. You know how I convinced her to come? Because her birthday is the next week, so she was like, I was like, babe, we're going to New Zealand for your birthday.
Holy.
She's like, oh my god, I've always wanted to go. And I'm like, yeah, also like ExileCon's like she's like, oh, you fucking piece. But I bought her a ticket for ExileCon.
Oh, that's huge.
I told her though, yeah, I did not have to convince her at all. I told her New Zealand, birthday, and then also ExileCon. Oh, she's in the chat.
They're sold out, right? Oh, what's up, Rip? They're sold out, aren't they?
I think the main tickets are sold out. I didn't have to convince her because I bought her a ticket to ExileCon too, so she's here.
Yeah, dude, I feel like it's cool for anybody to go. Like my wife is even like, I want to go. I'm like, we should get you going.
Sir Mike Perry, she gets it, dude. Dude, we watched your video
What's
together at the moment it dropped.
Oh no shit.
I think it's like $2,000 ish, probably $2,000 plus for us.
Now, when you guys watch the video, did you skim through like, all right, what's this going to be about? Are you that kind of person, or do you just watch?
No, we watched the whole thing. What do you mean, bro? We don't skim.
So when he went back to the beach, in your mind were you like, this son of a bitch? Like, did you expect that?
Did I expect it? No, I didn't know what to expect. I was fully unexpecting that.
And it wasn't gonna happen too. Isn't that crazy? Like, it was not gonna happen. We weren't gonna do that. But I was like, last minute, I was like, dude, let's go film the beach scene. Let's go to Pacific Northwest, like top left corner. Hit up some gnarly beach on a stormy day, and surprisingly, dude, Miss Whitehawk was down.
Approach and let's trade.
She is what's the female version of a Chad?
Of a Chad?
Yeah.
It's a good question.
She's a Jane, dude. I don't know. Maybe not.
G.I. Jane.
G.I. Jane, yeah.
Keep my wait, what did he say? Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Bro, how iconic was that fucking? Bro, that was crazy.
Unreal, bro.
Yeah, she's a Chadette. That's it.
Chadette.
Yeah. Oh, we got stealth, boys. Oh, we're fucking fast as fuck, boy. Two more levels, and we got our leaf, and we're literally chilling until nightmare with this shit.
What's the helm, dude? Is it lore, right? I'm pretty sure it's lore.
Yes, the 2-socket. Fuck, what is that one? Let me check.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that one of the skills, right?
Yeah, what is that one? Ort and Sol. Oh, that's a good one, dude. That's a really good one. Plus $1 skills. Get 10 energy too. Mana.
Or
On
soul,
kill.
yeah.
Yeah. Blaze tourist. Yeah, we're fully embracing the softcore trade tourism here. Yeah, man, New Zealand is gonna be like a trip for the books, bro. Like 100%.
I'm excited, dude.
I hope your lady comes too, man, because Brit needs some, female companionship, of course.
Yeah,
With all the, the musky gamer boys that she's gonna be surrounded with, like
Full blown sausage fest, dude. I was looking at the ExileCon clips from like the last one in 2023. I was like, dude, there's like 2 chicks in the entire fucking ExileCon.
Yeah, and they both got dragged there by their boyfriends, 100%.
Yeah. Dude, where the fuck is this place?
I don't know. I feel like we're getting screwed over by
our beers.
No,
we already
dude.
getting a little...
It's literally just the fucking.
What the?
It's the bad luck. We just got bad RNG. It's down here, dude. Wait, no, it's not.
It's not it, dude. I'm pretty sure it's a dead end. What the fuck? There's no way that the fucking entrance is bottom left here, dude. What?
No, it's got to be. Yeah, it's got to be bottom left. Yeah.
It's bottom left. Holy.
She's gonna be in the race. Yeah. I told Britt that she has to play through. She doesn't have to, but she should beat like PoE 2 before going to ExileCon. I think I gave her some.
Gonna make her play, dude.
Yeah.
Baby, you can't unless you beat the campaign, dude. You're not going.
I'm revoking.
I'm buying you your ticket, but you gotta beat fucking campaign.
Because I said this because then she'll actually like be hyped for the shit that's coming in the game. She'll actually understand what the fuck's happening. Instead of just being in there for like 2 days of worth of like presentations and shit and just like being like, I don't know what the fuck any of this is.
But Britt's actually a gamer too, right? Like she games a little bit.
Oh yeah, she's a gamer.
Yeah.
She just doesn't really
My
know
wife's an
anything about
architect.
PoE or anything, so yeah.
My wife does not game at all.
Like nothing, like not even phone games?
Nothing, dude.
Oh. Have you ever tried to get her into gaming or?
Yeah, dude. She was playing. I was playing Final Fantasy 14, and I was finishing up Endwalker. Or like, no, it was gonna come out soon. I was playing. I think it was Shadow. What was that called? Shadow. I forget. Anyway, the next expansion was on the way, and like we had just met, and so she was like down to do anything. She still wants to go back and play that game.
Yeah.
I don't really, but we'll see what happens, dude.
Final
But yeah, that's
Fantasy
the only game
14?
she's ever played. Yep.
That's
yeah,
an MMO, right? Yeah.
Yep.
My girlfriend like Stardew Valley. Dude, me and Brittany have like hundreds of hours in Stardew Valley. We played the fuck out of that game. Oh, here's the maggot layer right here. Top in. Actually, hold on. Let me try and find it. While you go through that, I'll find the waypoint. You want to go in there?
Perfect.
Yeah, me and Britt. Stardew Valley was like the first game we ever played. We played a fuck ton of that. And then we actually built her a computer. To do like PC gaming
Sick.
on, and that was a big moment.
Casual 4090, or what are you guys pumping in there?
Dude, she got all my handyman downs, dude.
Hell yeah!
I think
So you got a new PC, and you were like, "Here, babe, we're gonna build you a PC."
something like that. No, I think I had an old like 1060 laying around, constructed it, and honestly, it plays everything that she needs. Yeah, she got a little baby computer.
It's gonna get to a point where you can't afford them, dude.
1660, right? So you had the 1060, and then I forget what happened. Somebody got a better graphics card, and then you got the yeah.
Britt, just go Google a couple like videos on how to swap cards, and then when Blaze is sleeping, just swap the cards. He'll never know.
No, she knows to stay away from my computer. Don't keep your greasy hands away from my computer.
Holy.
I remember one time she like came in, and like, actually no, maybe this wasn't a thing that happened. I'm trying to think.
Careful, Blaze.
I think it was when we were playing. I was playing hardcore WoW, and she came in and like fucked around with my computer and like turned it off when I was like tanking a dungeon or some shit.
Oof.
And it was not a good time. It was not happy, Blaze.
30 lashings that night. Yeah, I understand.
In public square, dude.
It happens.
You got ABC 1, 2, 3. I can't beat that at all. She doesn't even remember.
Excuse me, I bought the whole thing on Amazon. Holy.
Yep, the whole thing on Amazon.
Well, pre-built?
No, we bought all the parts. We did I selected.
Oh, okay.
I selected all of the parts on PC Part Picker. We ordered everything on Amazon, and then we just put it together.
Nice.
And honestly, dude, like it has not had a single issue since we built it. Like I don't even know how long it was ago that we built it. Like three years ago or something.
Yeah,
great.
it's insane, dude. Like building PCs. I built my first PC when I was like 11, 12 or something like that.
Oh damn.
And then yeah, and I went for a pre-built in like 2000, I want to say 14. And it was good, dude. It lasted like 7 years. But I don't know, there's something about building your own PC that just is better, bro.
Oh, 100%. It's cheaper too.
Yeah, and you know what you're getting into. Declalome. How do you say that? What the fuck? Dectalome. Appreciate the follow, man. Thank you so much. Welcome in. What up, Dapper? How are the two goats of ARPGs doing? What the hell?
Oh, this guy comes flying in here
right now?
This guy comes flying in here with the glaze. He knows exactly how we get down in here. Go.
All right, who wants first reach arounds?
Dapper's definitely up for that, dude. 100%.
Dibs.
Did you get the staff of kings?
Oh shit! What the fuck am I doing? That's your TP, dude. I'm out of here, dude.
I'm still
No, I
trying.
did not.
I'm still trying to find the waypoint in this place.
There we go. All right, dude. Let's get this staff. So what I'm thinking Llama did, I'm assuming, is they had a full squatted team with like delegated positions, right? Like your job is to go get the staff. Your job is to go get the amulet. This guy's gonna get this waypoint.
Yeah.
They fucking cleared that in like an hour.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like watching Angormus play fucking PoE 2 versus watching like me play PoE 2, bro. Like, there's just no comparison, you know.
And yeah, it's absolutely insane. Shout outs to Mr. Llama though, dude.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Llama, thanks for the update.
Yeah, he's like single-handedly responsible for some of the items too in the game, isn't he?
Yeah, he said that he kind of helped out with a few of them, and then there was a specific item that he spent a little more time on. I think it's a Warlock helm. Very interesting.
That's it.
Okay, I think I'm locked in on it. Yep, we got stealth finally.
Nice, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go get the amulet. Let me know when you grab the staff.
Yeah, just give me a couple hours.
I just strategically left the mega layer up to you. No, for no reason, you know, just.
Yeah. No worries, dude. I love it here.
Good spot.
Great spot, dude. Especially charged bolt, you know.
It's super.
Really good spread in here, Blaze. I don't need fireball in here. Fuck fireball, dude. That wouldn't have helped out.
Took one for the team. I'll do it in Nightmare, bro. No worries, no worries.
Oof. No, it's actually not too bad. You know what's funny about Maggot Lair? I hear a lot of people bitch about it, but actually, I don't mind it.
Really?
I don't mind. I don't mind any of the game, dude. I don't know.
I'm excited for
The only
Arcane
thing that I
Sanctuary,
don't like are the
dude.
Steigans.
Oh yeah. Those suck.
This is okay. Maybe this is kind of brutal. This charge bolt shit is kind of scuffed. I don't think I've ever. I always go fire. Like when I'm playing solo, I always go fire.
Yeah.
So you're able to just fire those down the hall, you know?
Yeah. Fire's OP.
Yeah, this is a little different.
Dude, I felt so bad when Kush died. Kush, did you figure out if you were in hardcore or softcore, bro?
Yeah, Kush, what's the dealio, brother?
I'm worried for you, man. I think he just died and didn't realize that he had to go collect his body.
Kush is supposed to start streaming, dude. That's what I heard through there.
Oh yeah?
Dude, I almost died. Holy.
That's sick. I think Yeti's gonna start streaming too.
Yeah, dude. We've been you know, motivating the community, brother.
Oh yeah. I don't know, like, what's going on with this playthrough, bro, but I feel like we just got unlucky with all the layouts.
We're getting cooked.
Too. Like
yeah, we're getting cooked.
Every single layout, it's like I feel like I'm exploring the entire thing. And maybe it's because I'm bad at the game. It's probably a skill issue, but
I mean, it's been a while since I played. I mean, it's been like 2 years or something, or a year since I played. But I mean, I've played so much. Usually, I'm able to like determine what's going on with the map because you can learn all the procedurally generated maps. There's only so many.
right.
But we're getting cooked.
Okay.
For sure.
You thought about streaming, but you're not a yapper. I feel like you develop it over time. It's something that you kind of, I don't know. Anybody can learn how to be a yapper, right?
Yeah, it helps too, dude, to like have chat with you.
Oh yeah.
Keep shit going.
100%.
Cause I'll be honest, like when there's nobody in there, like I just don't say shit. Like who am I? And I'll go into other streamers where they're talking to themselves and there's nobody in there, and I'm like, God bless his heart, dude. That's tough.
Dude, I'm the exact same way, bro. I don't know. That is the hardest part about streaming, is that phase where you don't have a lot of people chatting and you kind of have to become entertaining for the people that do end up going in there, but it's a bit of an awkward phase for sure.
You know who I think what's his face is really good at it, dude? Brandon.
Ever seen? Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He'll just continue to talk about what he's doing in the game, and like you can tell like he's into it.
Yeah, 100%. D2 stamina feels like ass.
yeah. Get those stamina pots, bud.
Two words. Stamina potions always, bro.
That's 3 words.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so you're Lost City, so you're trying to find that Claw Viper Temple, huh? I've got the staff, by the way.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Drop me a
Yeah.
portal. I literally just got to the Claw Viper Temple, so vibing. Gotta talk to one of your. Wait, you closed the portal, dude.
Oh wait, do you want the staff too? Oh, I guess we both don't need it, really.
Oh yeah, I guess we both don't need it.
I remember as a kid too, dude, like getting the staff and be like, oh my god, this is a fucking upgrade. And then, yeah, oh my god, ring heaven, what's happening?
No, 3 rings?
No FCR? Dude, the rings are disgusting. Like, I'm actually shocked that we both don't, with the amount of rings that have dropped, how do we both not have × 2 FCR right now?
I don't know. Yeah. Yo, green eggs. Yeah. This is PoE early preview of 0.5 actually. It's they went with more of a vintage approach to the graphics.
Yeah, Chris came back, so.
Chris came back. God bless his heart, dude. I'm not gonna lie, like Chris is kind of popping off on YouTube, dude. Not kind of, he is popping.
Yeah,
off.
dude.
He's a good
I saw it,
YouTuber,
dude.
bro.
Yeah, bro. I was like, dude, this guy could do anything.
Yeah.
He should start streaming, bro.
Honestly, he should, dude. That would be huge.
What's stopping him too? Think about it. Like, holy.
Dude, he
The
would
guy's
have
kind of a fucking legend.
100%, dude. If he streamed like playing Diablo 2 or something, that'd be sick. I would watch for sure. I feel like he'd be interactive.
Yeah, dude.
as
I
well.
would
He'd actually
definitely.
read chat
I
and
mean,
shit.
just watch. Do you think Chris is gonna be at ExileCon?
That's a really good question. I've asked people this, and you know what the common response is? No. They think that he's not gonna pull up.
Really? That's kind of sad, huh?
I know, dude. I don't see why he wouldn't, but maybe he's one of those VIP guests. Someone was like, yeah, you know what? If you pay the $2,000 for the Ultra VIP, you get a dinner with David Brevik and fucking Chris Wilson or something. Like all the legends and shit.
You know who Meat Canyon is?
Meat
Canyon on YouTube?
No, should I?
Oh, fuck yeah, you should, dude.
That's my bad.
I was thinking Meat Canyon could make a really funny episode of that, dude. Like you finally get the dinner with Chris and Mark and everybody, or like Brevik, like you said, and then
Yeah.
just think of like crazy grotesque shit that would happen that would follow. Like some dark fucking room where like you sit down in the chair, you're all excited, and it turns out they're gonna harvest your organs and shit to make the next ARPG.
That's a good idea. I love that. That's funny. Content possibilities are
Mike
endless.
Perry Part 3? Yeah, dude. So I'm kind of stoked. I'm hoping I come up with something with the Mike Perry vibe, dude. Again, keep him like a series, you know, like once every like each quarter of the year.
Yeah, that would be excellent. That would absolutely be excellent. Whatever's manageable for you.
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? It's like you got to make sure the script is like it's actually worth putting out.
Also, you don't want to do them too much where people get like bored of it. Like you want it to be like when a fucking Mike Perry episode comes out, people are like, "Holy shit!" Like log in, you know.
I agree.
How much does a dinner with Blaze and Young Y cost, bro? You get it for free. You just watch our streams and eat dinner while you're watching us.
I mean, meet me behind the Waffle House. I got some requirements, but other than that, dude.
Yo, Table, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Later,
Appreciate
Table.
you.
I'm gonna swap up the music, boys. I need something to pump me up a little bit.
What's next here? Where are you at? Are you in this? Are you in the palace?
No. I don't know why I'm out here really. I was gonna find waypoints for some reason.
Yeah, I'm going to the palace.
I'm kind of at a point now where I'm just kind of like, fuck it. After I saw him in Act 3, when we were like, we just got into like Cold Plains.
Hey man,
I was like,
comparison, don't do it.
Comparison to Thief of Joy?
Don't do
Yeah, no,
it.
I'm having a great time. I'm being realistic for myself.
This is a blast. I love this.
Yeah.
You hate the Diablo font? Why?
Crazy.
What did it do to you?
Mods. Ban this guy.
You're not allowed to have any negative feedback about the game. It touched you without consent. Okay, well that's fair. You can hate it then. That's fair. I fucking love the Arcane Sanctuary, dude. It's my favorite map in the game.
Yeah, that's a popular one, dude. I don't know what my favorite map is. What's your favorite act in general?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think it's between Act 4 and Act 1, maybe. I like Act 5 too, but I don't know. What about you?
Aesthetically speaking, I really like Act 2 and 3.
Yes, Act 2 is a vibe. Act 3 is excellent. I just don't love the jungle segment of it very much. Like the
Yeah.
Karas section is really good.
You know what it is about that jungle for me that I don't mind is the fact that because it's a jungle and they made it that way, it feels kind of realistic. Like, you know, it's a jungle, so like you kind of get lost.
Yeah.
So it feels deep. It feels bigger than
It
normal,
does.
you know,
yeah. That's a good point.
But Act 5 is, I mean, it's pretty goated, dude.
Act 5 is goated. The music in Act 5 is so good too.
Yeah, they did a phenomenal job.
You think we're gonna see Act 6 this year, bro?
This year? Ooh, I don't
Or
think
like
so,
sometime.
dude. Like a trailer? I know for a fact that based on like what I've seen like Llama say and talk about now, it seems like they are really entertaining any endless possibility at this point. New acts, new classes, like yeah.
I think
even completing Act 4 would be cool.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see what happens with at BlizzCon this year, actually, because they actually might be dropping some like crazy shit.
Yeah.
Like Classic Plus for WoW could be a thing that could drop. Act 6 for Diablo 2 Resurrected could be a thing they could tease as well. Like,
I'm gonna be honest with you too. Like I would love to dive back into WoW. Like this came out, so I didn't go to TBC, but I was gonna go to TBC.
Yeah.
It was over, you know, and then this pops, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna miss this opportunity, right? So now, WoW's put on the back burner again, but I mean, I don't know, dude. Who's to say that you can't go in later?
For sure. Oh, yo, I dropped you a portal for Arcane.
Sick. Okay, I would say though that like playing WoW or any game in general, especially when they're games that have been 100% figured out, a part of the main lure for me is joining on a fresh start with everybody else at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So to go back now, like I mean, like if you join like 3 months TBC, and like everyone's already gone through all the fucking like Karazhan, this and that, it's like now you're just kind of playing for yourself, right? There's not the allure of like the hype of everyone joining in simultaneously. You're just kind of going in there to get your own nostalgic kick, pretty much.
Yeah.
Which there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I know what you mean. I think that because TBC is so beloved, there's gonna be people that are kind of trickling in. Like you're right. You're kind of missing out on the first initial like wave of people, but there's always gonna be people fucking in there at like level 1 or whatever stage of progression. Just maybe not as many.
True.
Yeah,
I've also heard through the grapevine there's a lot of toxicity going on.
From bro, what? For what, dude?
TBC, dude. That's how it is, man. The fucking World of Warcraft players suck ass. There's so much toxicity in WoW, dude.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's a lot of sweats. Like people are trying to sweat the easiest content I've ever. I was doing like Nax Ram is 40, dude. Like one of 25 guilds in the world when I was 12.
Yeah.
Like it. The game's already been figured out. Like why? Like what happens is guild leaders are like requiring people to have the achievements of certain maps or like raids, or you have to have all full world buffs, and you got to show that you've got. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just there's too many requirements for people to just get their foot in the door on a raid.
Yeah,
and,
even when I was playing, what is that? What was that? Not Classic Plus, but it was like I played. I can't even remember what it was called now. It was like Classic with extra shit in it, but not Classic Plus. It's
SOD, Season of Discovery.
Yes, exactly. So I did Season of Discovery, like Season 1, so it was like up to level 25.
That was great, wasn't it?
It was so much fun, dude. Did you play that as well?
Yeah, I was there. I would say that's like a lot of people's favorite. Like if they played SOD, it kind of died out after
Yes,
that.
Dude. What did you find? Oh, you got clapped by the summoner, dude.
I got absolutely deleted.
Yeah, Nubular,
Holy.
the Make Love Not Warcraft episode is like one of the best pieces of fucking media like ever made. It's amazing. Incredible. Fun fact, the fat guy in that episode is based off of Pirate Software's dad.
In what? Wait, what is it?
In South Park, the Make Love Not Warcraft episode, the fat guy who has no life is based off of Pirate Software's
Really?
dad. Yeah.
What the fuck? Even way back then? Was that Pirate Software wasn't even a thing back then, yeah?
I'm not lying, dude. Did you know Pirate Software used to work for Blizzard? Yeah, because of his dad. That's how he got the job. Yeah.
I don't know if you're. Are you just fucking with us right now, or
No, I'm like that is.
You're dead
serious.
ass.
I'm dead ass.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm dead ass.
Shout outs to that guy. Did you see the dude that was at BlizzCon and dressed up like him?
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Pretty sure he won that contest too. Got him.
Easy clap. Dude, that's the first piece of good RNG that we had this run. You went the first way you went, Summoner.
Yeah.
That's big.
Pretty rare. Pretty rare. I shouldn't go back to town real quick.
Yep.
Oh, Magi's up too. If
Yep.
you wanna.
I got it. Gonna grab my leaf. About to hit level 19 right now.
What level are you, Kush?
Hello.
Kush took a Kush break. Heard that.
All right, we
Speaking
gotta
of take a
find
break
circle.
and shit, dude, where you at with your beer ski, dude? Little brewski. I
I'm
know we
ready.
only got one more.
I'm ready for another one. I'll grab one after we finish this act for sure.
Heard.
Yeah, that hit the spot.
What are you drinking on again?
Just like a blonde, like generic blonde lager. Nothing crazy.
Favorite beer? You got a favorite beer?
Oh man, favorite beer, dude. I feel like generic beers. I really like Modelo. Modelo's really fucking good. Like lime and shit. What else?
If I'm doing Mex like Hispanic imports and shit, I'm gonna probably go. I think I like Coronas.
I love Coronas too. I like Modelo a little bit better than Corona, I think. It's tough though. There's so many good beers, man. Italian beer, Peroni would probably be my favorite. Just like
Peronis are good.
a classic,
Yeah.
classic beer.
Did you not find it down there? Holy, it's across the map.
It's the other way. Dude.
It's literally the last one, dude. Fuck me.
That's been this run. Space.
Yeah,
Gas.
as far as runs go, this has been pretty abysmal, dude. Like I've had some like, holy shit, this is a really good start, or like, oh, this is like decent. This might be one of my worst runs I've ever had.
Dude,
Aside from the runes.
Yeah, the runes have been good. Dude, Asahi dry is amazing. I drank so much Asahi when I was in Japan. God damn, that shit's so good. I've never had Hite before. Tourists, those are fixed. What do you mean? The temple spots are fixed? Oh my god, we're just bad. Bad. Yeah, they are. Oops. We're just bad, dude.
Are they actually, dude? Because I was in a game with Lollicole, and I know the trick, like when you're in Arcane, if you're rushing somebody where you don't need to, you don't need to have like the quest to know what's playing, or I mean like what rune symbol it is. And Lollicole was like, "Yo, it's this or whatever," and he was like, "Oh, isn't that down right?" And I was like, "How the fuck does he know?" And so I actually just learned that, and that's the beauty of this game is like. You're still fucking learning 25 years later. I don't know why I didn't know that. Like, how many times have I ran this campaign rushing people and I never noticed that it's always the same shit?
I feel like I might have known that, but it's been a while since I've like really played this game. Probably like at least like a year, so you forget a few things, you know.
Well, the other thing to keep in consideration too is like a lot of the way the game is now is completely different to how the game was prior to LOD, which I played like prior LOD. A lot of people didn't.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like rune words weren't a thing. Fucking charms weren't a thing. If you died and like logged out, you like lost your items on your fucking body. It was a lot more. It was like way less forgiving.
I remember going to Best Buy and buying Lord of Destruction, like, with my fucking, my parents, dude.
Hell yeah.
I still have the box.
Same, dude. I was showing that on stream. I think
Yeah.
it's right behind me. Yeah, that's an S tier memory right there. Holy fuck!
Oh no! Drop a portal for you.
What HP are you rocking right now?
Like 193.
It's crazy.
What about you? You got more?
What's your base? For vitality.
My base is one. What is it? Oh, 74.
Huh. But you got better gear than me.
Yeah. It might
So I'm
just
pretty
be
cooked
like.
right now.
It might just be like 1 or 2 pieces making a difference. Yeah, but it's ready. Just because we didn't find the temple doesn't mean that we also didn't just have terrible RNG with the actual, like, random layouts, dude. Like, they were kind of cooked. They were definitely cooked. Oh no! Ooh, mango beer? I don't think I've ever had a mango beer, dude. I'm not usually a big like fruit beer guy, but I like kind of like sours.
More of a martini kind of dude, a little gin and tonic.
I love gin and tonics. That's like my go-to
I remember you saying that. A little gin and teasy.
Yeah. Keep it simple.
Yeah, I like everything, dude. When you bartend, it's like you pretty much like everything.
100%.
But go-tos though, you know, like pretty much whiskey.
Cloudburst IPAs from Washington. Oh shit, have you ever had that before?
I have not. I've had Rainiers. But a lot of those.
Beefeater and Tanqueray. Yeah, my shit is Hendrix, dude. Hendrix all day.
Sorry.
Yo,
What up,
Moon?
When I first started seeing Moon, dude, I would just be like, Moon, man. And now when he's in my comment section on YouTube, he's just like, why not? That's all he leaves.
Hell yeah. What a legend.
Okay, where are we at, dude? We're doing Tower Rushes 2. Okay.
Yep, I got the. I'm right here. We got to put the staff in. Should I go and hire my boy real quick? Bring him back to life.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna actually do that. So I'm getting cooked.
Ad for Marathon, dude. We were literally just shitting on Marathon earlier today. That's crazy.
Need some help?
Bring some thawing potions and shit.
Welcome to my shop.
I found this earlier. I mean, that's pretty good, dude. Without the FCR, though, it would pretty much be trash.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'll put that to good use.
All right, man.
Ready to send it?
The staff is in. I'll wait for you here. Actually, I'm going to come back in really quick. I'm going to get some antidotes.
Put that to good use.
Chug those bad boys now. I think they stack up.
Yeah, dude. Freddie Gibbs is goated. Have you done any min-max temple juicing? I've done temple, but nothing super min-maxed. I always, like, I die on my character.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
He's already almost dead. Holy fuck.
Shit. Oh, static is OP.
Ow, 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 ow. Help!
Help! I
Help!
got him.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Absolutely. Get that mask. How am I not picking up anything? Okay, here we go.
How am I
You can take
not?
that
I missed the mask too, dude.
Absolutely filled it with pots.
Yeah, I'm juiced, dude. Grabbing this war
Let
scepter,
me get that
I
two-handed
guess.
sword. Okay. I thought I was going to use a lot more potions. I was fully decked out in mana pots.
We sacrificed our homies for the greater good.
It was worth it.
Diablo
You know?
and Vale have escaped.
That guy's got infinite lives. Just hire him again.
Yeah.
Ahoy, mate.
All right. Act 3.
When you did this right now. Oh shit! Did I get you? No, I didn't get you. Okay. Let's see if I can catch you. Do you have stealth on? You do, huh?
Yeah, I do. You're ripping though. You have movement speed boots as well?
No. I don't know why I'm catching up to you. I think it's just like a bug or some shit. Or not a bug, but like a visual.
Good day. Well,
You
He's speed exploiting. Yeah, he's got something going on over there.
I wish. So Kush took a break, huh? You think he's in the barracks yet?
I don't know.
You know, it's kind of sick, dude. Like to hear, like we were talking about this already, but like it's kind of cool to know that people are starting for the first time. I can't even fathom the vibe that it is to play this game like that, right? Like you don't know where to go, right?
I know, dude.
For us, it's like small. The game is small in my mind.
Yeah, for sure. Why no Stoner Jordan yet, bro? I wish.
yes.
That'd be crazy.
Playing with my cat? Hell yeah. I mean, that's better anyway. I wish I had a cat, dude. I used to have cats.
Would you guys ever consider getting one?
Nah, well, I would, but my wife, she's got like a traumatic experiences with cats.
Oh no, dude, cats are so chill.
That's what I tell her, but it's all good.
I need mana.
I was like, it's different once you find a cat that's chill. Like yeah.
It changes everything, yeah. Like Britt has a cat, and he's like the fucking best cat ever. But yeah, I guess if you get a cat that's a complete asshole, then it's terrible.
Yeah, dude, they exist, man. I used to be a dog groomer, and we would get cats too. And we had a girl named Stephanie. She was licensed to groom cats, and I'd help her, dude. Holy shit! I mean, it's obviously it's different because they're in a setting where it's like super uncomfortable. They're getting wet, you know. But
Yeah.
they're terrifying, man. When they start getting like antsy and they're terrified of where their environment's, you know, a bunch of dogs barking in kennels, and it's like they're the only cat, and there's
Oh my god.
6 grown
yeah.
men with or women with, you know, giant gloves and vibrators. Wait, what?
Just get a kitten, she'll fall in love before getting any trauma. True, yeah. How can you not fall in love with a little kitten, dude? Like,
Dude, I took her to the animal shelter, bro.
yeah,
And there was a kitten, and she was like, "I don't want to hold it." I was like, "What?"
that's
I was like, "Baby,
crazy.
there's little kids. There's little kids in here doing it, dude. You know, so it's something we got to work up to."
Yeah. What about dogs? Does she like dogs?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a little bit.
So that's a
bit more
W.
work,
Yeah. Dogs are on the menu. Yep.
Yeah.
My strategy is like when we get a house, I'll just get a cat like outside, slowly let them start coming in, and then she'll be a believer.
Yeah. Dogs are what? You heard him, boys. You heard him.
What kind of animal groomer are you visiting? Only the best, dude. Top of the food chain. Petco.
Yeah, I think dogs spend too much time in China, boys. I don't know.
Hell yeah, dude.
You
You
developed.
know, they say everything was made in China.
You developed certain, a taste for certain types of meat over in China, boys. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste, dude. A delicacy.
A dogalacy? Wait, what?
I went back in 2020 and I ate some bat, and then everyone started getting sick. I don't know what that was about.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. Do we need to go into the arachnid layer, right?
I don't know, dude. I'm just fucking up packs of zombies now, dude.
Okay. I'm in the arachnid layer.
I think what we need, Blaze, what we really need to do is crack open a brewski for the boys, dude. I'm gonna go get one.
Oh, that's a good call. All right, I'll grab one too. Be right back, boys. 2 seconds. Hold down, chat.
Not in town.
Hell yeah, Moon. Jesus Christ. Yo, speaking of Jesus Christ, dude. Speaking of Jesus Christ, God bless each and every one of you for joining the homie Blaze and I tonight, playing a little classic Diablo 2.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys chilling tonight too, boys. I know this ain't no Path of Exile, but we're having a good time with the boys vibing. Oh, that's hitting right now. That's hitting.
I gotta crap my nose. Gentlemen, you want to hear the best sound in the world? Oh. Used to be sodas, now it's booze. When I was younger playing this, dude, it would have definitely been a Mountain Dew Code Red.
It's ready. Is the arachnid layer the place we're not supposed to go into? I honestly can't remember, bro.
Say it again.
Is the arachnid layer the place we're not supposed to go into?
Oh, does it say on the quest log? It does not. It's a good question. I think it's Spider's Lair.
Okay. I hate when you get stun locked in this game and you just get absolutely fucked.
Yeah, we need that faster hit recovery. I found a belt with 10%.
Zreddy was right. Zreddy was right. Zreddy is right too many times for his own good.
Dude, I forgot I was streaming on YouTube. That's why I fucking hate doing YouTube sometimes. I forget. Look, there's tons of people in there, dude. Not
Really?
tons, but there. Yeah, I mean, there's people chatting in there. I'm not even say what's up to them. My bad, YouTube viewers, dude. What's up, man?
Dude, just acknowledge. Dude, just
how you guys-
acknowledge his YouTube like 2.5
Holy.
hours later. That's great.
2 hours in, man. Appreciate you guys being here, dude. Love you, Doc. Thank you so much. Oh, shit.
That's hilarious.
My bad, dude. What's up, boys? I'm gonna keep you guys open here, dude. We here. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Brad? How you doing, dude?
You've been ignoring
Holy.
YouTube? That's crazy. Yo, this guy hates his community. Holy.
This guy.
This guy.
Yo, wait. Are any of you guys the original like Diablo 2 fault? Like, when I only had like 1K subs, it was purely for my D2 content. Like nobody really subbed to me for PoE. Like, and then all of a sudden I did a couple videos for D2 and I got a lot of subs.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to you guys. We got a 12% MF ring. Hell yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Absolutely dialed in, dude.
Yeah, Halsey's ripping some like Diablo 2 as well. I think Media's doing it on his first playthrough as well. Everyone's playing D2. I just saw Try logged in.
Try logged in, huh?
I don't think he's ever beaten D2, dude.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I think he's working through it right now. Oh, it's the Spider Cavern. That's the one we
Spider
gotta
Cavern.
do, right?
Okay, what did I say? Spider Lair? Spider Cavern. Yeah.
I don't know.
I knew
There's,
Spider
there are
something.
there's two spider caves. I always forget which one.
I mean, you know how it is, dude. You play this game, usually you're rushing through Act 3, right? But then they made it so you have to do the game now. Like, you have to play the quests.
Yeah.
No more straight to Trav.
I don't sense any magic about this item.
Yo, to anybody watching my screen right now, isn't that scroll of identify in my slot 1 there just absolutely disgusting?
What, you have,
Let's get that
you
shit
have
out of
scrolls hotkey, dude? That's insane.
Yeah, I had it in 1 on accident. I think I shifted it. I thought it was gonna go to my book, and it didn't.
All right, I got the eye. Where you at?
Look at Blaze cooking, dude. That was quick.
I got the eye, dude.
I've been playing D2 Ladder for first time in my life on main monitor and watching you guys on second monitor. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in, Andre. Hope you're enjoying, man, the game. It's a good time, dude. you have any questions, let me know. Fuck, I fucked up again. All right, we're just going full charge bolt, dude. We're 1 point away from a full charge bolt Andy. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, drinking age. Holy shit. I think it's 19, right? It's been a while since I've had to think about that, to be honest.
Canada?
Yeah.
19? It's 21 for us. I know that.
Yeah, I think it's 18 in Quebec and 19 everywhere else. Pretty sure.
Quebec, huh? Is that how you say it? Quebec?
If you're not French, you just say Quebec, but Quebec, that's how the Frenchies like to say it.
Brad, why no Warlock? I could have played Warlock, but I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I'm not like a huge fan of the playstyle so far. Fire was really fun with the Ring of Fire. It's broken. But I want to save it for later so that I can really deck it out with a character that I can rely on, which I know is the Sorceress. So I want to teleport so that I can MF early. You know, get those Mephisto runs going, get a Shaco, get a Viper, get some other things. And yeah, then I'm definitely gonna tap into the Warlock because pretty much you'd be stupid not to.
You got the
Blaze, you're doing all the work, dude. You got the fucking Jade figurine, you got the eye. I'll sit in town. I'll just read chat. You got this, dude.
I mean, bro, you've been ignoring YouTube for 2 hours. You got some catching up to do, bud.
I gotta read the chat now, dude. Found you from the PoE 2 is casual video. Great stuff, man. Keep at it. You'll be big. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that, man. Where am I going then? I guess here. Yeah, that idea of like, oh, you'll be big. It's funny, Blaze, because you've probably gotten comments like that too. Like, oh, you're going to be big one day. And I feel like I see those a lot. And it's like, it's crazy because I think people just assume, right? But it's like, dude, if you don't put in the work consistently, it's like, in our eyes, I mean, for me personally, I see it as like, it's going to be like years before I actually get big, you know?
Yeah. What's your goal for like 2026?
Kind of the same thing I'm doing
like
now, dude. I mean,
you have like a number that you want to hit for like 2026 sort of thing, or you kind of just
I
go
would
with
like
the flow?
10K. 10K subs would be cool. We're coming up on 8K. I mean, this last week, to give you an example, back to the beach alone, and then this Diablo video, I've gained 700 subs in like a week, bro, which is insanity.
That is crazy. Yeah, you get a lot. I always say that whenever we look at your analytics, I'm always like, dude, you get so many subs per video. It's insane.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I mean, like, I'm not saying that in like the version of like, I don't like my content's good, whatever, but like you, for example, you make great fucking content. You have a podcast and you've got people that are huge streamers going to your channel. I feel like you should be blowing the fuck up, dude. Your edits are super clean. Your videos are concise. They're well thought out. Well, like clear spoken, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you've got the podcast where you got these big hitters coming on. Like,
it's just a matter of time. It's just, it's like what you said. You just got to keep putting in the work, you know?
Yeah.
That will come.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that my biggest video, which is like almost 200K, is like a controversial video. And so a lot of people didn't sub from it, even though like it did. It's a video that got me like, it would be like if you're, like, you know, what does your ARPG say about you? If it was like a controversial video, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the PoE one where you were saying you didn't like it that much at the time.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's tough, dude. Plus the PoE one community is fucking brutal, dude.
They are brutal, bro.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I'm not too upset about it, bro. Getting like 700 subs in a week is amazing, though, brother. Congratulations. That's sick.
Yeah, it is, dude. It actually is, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, and you know, like, you know better than anybody else. Anybody that started this journey, like, getting the first 1,000 subs on a channel is so hard. Like, you know, it's a slow crawl, dude.
Yup, it is. Yeah. Time, consistency, and luck. Yeah, I think luck is a big part of it too, honestly. But yeah, you know, you learn over time, like, you know, when to put out what type of video. Like, even when I was saying to Doc when he started the stream today, it was like, yo, it was smart doing a beginner's guide right before Diablo reset. Like, that's a good idea right there, you know.
Yeah, and I'm trying to like also, I'm trying to play all my cards right on every front with this whole thing, dude. Like showing respect to other people, engaging with the community, also engaging with other streamers and YouTubers, like dropping comments. You know what I mean? Like I think all of that's very important. Networking is very important
For sure.
Yeah. So I'm trying my best, dude. It's. I said it before in videos before. It's a full-time job. It's overtime.
Yeah.
You know, it's not easy, dude. People think like, oh, you just stream and do fucking YouTube. Like it's super easy. Like everyone can do it. It's like, actually, no.
Yeah.
I say it's the most intensive, like labor-intensive job I've ever had, and I've had jobs where I'm working 16 hours a day, 5-6 days a week. You know.
Yeah, but you go like dummy hard when you actually do like buckle in for the videos. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Definitely need some luck, yeah. My white, you know what's funny, dude? My so Miss Whiteock was watching on her laptop when she learned that Asmongold and like, well, first of all, when she learned that Gazzy watched the video,
Yeah.
she's like, oh, other people can watch videos that you make. And I'm like, yeah. I go, it's like a common thing, like they react. And then she was like, what about our, she goes, what about our favorite streamer? And she's referring to Asmongold, which I've never said was my favorite streamer.
Okay.
She's like, what about our favorite streamer? And I don't know where she got that. And I'm like, who? I'm like, and I named a few people. And then I was like, she's like the one with like the hair. And he lives like in like, you said he lives like with rats. And I was like, oh, Asmongold. And she's been like trying to spam my video in his chat. And I was like, honey, you're going to get banned, dude. It's not gonna happen. His chat is absolutely insane, dude.
Yeah, it's hard for him. I feel like if you want to get him to watch a video, you got to go on his Reddit or something like that. Yeah.
Dude, I tried with Reddit, but the whole like people on Reddit thumbs down. Like when they see something good, like there's haters on there, dude. There are cynical.
Reddit is insanely toxic. It's super
insane.
toxic. Yeah.
It's crazy. I hate it there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not my favorite place to hang out. I really don't go on Reddit that much because it is very fucking negative. It is very negative. For whatever reason. It's just a place for people to just complain and be upset.
Green eggs, you think everybody can do it?
Oh,
I mean, I think anybody can stream. Everybody can stream and create content, but whether or not it's good is the question.
For
You know, you can make shitty content all day, not to put anybody down, but that's why a lot of people quit because they never get anywhere.
We're thinking it's up
I mean,
here.
some people are better at things in life than others. You know what I mean? You know what I failed at, dude? I did not get teleport.
Oh.
I don't even have telekinesis.
Oh, that's all right. You're like 2 levels away, right? Not a big deal.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that going.
Yeah, having teleport for crossing these rivers and shit is so nice.
I feel like I sounded like a dick right there, dude. I'm not trying to put anybody down. Like I'll support anybody till the day I die that's like new to YouTube, or if they need pointers on something, like they're trying to, better themselves and make content. Like I'm one of those people, dude, where like I'm never gonna be too cool to like talk to anybody. If you want to add me on Discord, if you want to talk, if you have questions, like hit me up, dude.
I died,
dude. R.I.P. Holy.
I haven't died yet. That was my first death.
You have now. I'm not alone anymore.
Back to the beach, boys. It's over. It's over.
Let me get you. I got you on a waypoint right here. TP. Anyways, like I was saying, dude, I'll talk to anybody, dude. My starting rate's $60 an hour, dude.
That's pretty affordable. Guys, $60 an hour to talk to Mike Perry. That's pretty fucking, that's a good deal right there. No, this guy didn't even steal my 42,000 gold that was on the ground.
I never, dude. Never. I'm not a gold sealer, dude. Fuck gold sealers, man.
Love to see
Holy.
that. Yeah, I'm getting clapped by these little bitches.
Yeah. Yeah, the old flare demons, huh? Yeah, if you steal people's gold, dude, you're a scumbag. Could never be me.
Yeah.
I respect the gold. I'll pick it up. Like, if I'm in a chaos run or something, I'll pick up someone's gold and be like, yo, so-and-so, I have your gold. Don't worry. Like, I picked it up so nobody else steals it, you know?
We love that. Very redeemable quality.
Yeah, dude. Have you seen my video on YouTube where I rushed 200 people back to back for 2 days straight?
I think I started watching that one.
It's a good one, dude. It's low key like a hit for me. It's my hidden gem. I think it's funny as hell. Because as far as I know, no one's ever made a video for Diablo 2 regarding rushing people, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's just something that we all do. It's like, how could you make that content? But it turned out to be hilarious.
I think you recommended me to watch that when we first started initially chatting about content, like back in, I don't know.
True.
Last
yeah.
year
And,
and shit.
it's only been a year, so I appreciate it, Blaze.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. It's on my watch later list.
I'm just playing. There's a lot of dude. There's so much content to watch, bro. I get to the point where like I'll see a homie upload a video, I click on it, mute it, and I like it. I drop a comment, whatever, and I let it run. You know what I mean? So they get that full like viewer retention.
That's it. Yeah, I've been really into the. There's this one channel I love video essays, dude, and like retrospectives. That's kind of why I'm making this next video that I'm doing right now, because I've never really had done a stab at doing long format content. I don't even know what item that one is. Yeah.
Cathins. This is actually for you, but it's not. I mean, it's shit.
It's dog. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just throw it out.
Oh.
Ooh, the Gidbin, dude. Got the Gidbin, brother.
The Flayer dungeon should be right here too, right?
Yep. It's right down there.
What act we on? We're on Act 3 right now.
I saw that he typed it out as Yawk. That reminds me of what's is it ASAP Ferg, dude, that does like yeah. Do you know what I'm talking about? You're a hip hop head.
I don't know who that is though.
ASAP Ferg?
No, I know who Ferg is. I just don't know who specific goes yeah, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Is it
I'm
A$AP?
pretty sure it's ASAP Ferg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Girls everywhere. Are you inside? Yeah, you're inside.
Yeah, I'm inside. We're cooking these fools. Doesn't Ferg sing My Humps? That's crazy.
Shout outs Fergie one time. I don't know why, but why not?
I'm dropping a TP for you for level 2 of the
Fuck,
dungeon.
are you level 2?
Yeah.
Jeez. You've been telling, right? You're teleporting now?
I got here full natty, bro. No telly.
Full natty?
Full natty, bro. I only telly when I have to, because that
Damn.
shit will empty my whole mana like in one go, you know?
That's true.
Expensive.
I'm out here DJing I'm trying to natty it too, dude. I'm following the corpses.
Okay, I'm tier 3 or level 3.
Okay, I'm gonna TP home now. Fuck this.
It's open for you. I haven't listened to A$AP Rocky's new album, dude. Have you?
There's a couple bangers on there, dude. I like Helicopter. It's a good one.
Oh, okay.
Latest Hell Cathins, yeah, Brad. That was a shitty shitty stat, dude. That would have been fire, like, you know, jail level 1 or something. I'm excited about the Chronicle, bro. The Holy Grail is something that I always wanted, more so than like even PoE. Like in PoE, I wanted the unique tab, but when I found out that they were making that in this game, I was like, fuck PoE. Like, I mean, I love PoE, but oh, I'm so excited. This is the best itemization of any game I've ever played.
It's huge. It's so huge. It's funny that this is the shit that people have been asking for, like, holy fuck. I just got almost destroyed. Oh, this guy's immune to fire. Yeah, that'll do it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Homie's blasting one time.
Yeah, he's spicy, boy.
There we go. There we go.
Man, I love Brain, dude. I mean, Kaleem's Brain.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Reminds me of my uncle. Wait, what?
And we're done with the jungle bullshit now. Let's go. Did I just telly us?
Ooh, shit.
What?
Go get your ring from Ormus, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, dude, that's a nice little ring, dude.
FCR?
Anything that's gonna have FCR on it is beautiful, but now I've got 2, so I'm cooking now, dude.
You got
We
2
only lost
FCR rings?
2%. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We've got the FCR on we just need an amulet, but we've got 10% on the staff, 10% on rings. We just need 10% amulet. Eventually get spirit. That's the next big move, dude. Spirit.
Yeah.
Dude, shout outs to the homies on YouTube who are not hearing absolutely any music. Just my voice. And yours.
Yeah, dude. I have a couple people who are like they hold it down on the YouTube side of things every single stream, and they just hang out, listen to game audio, and me talk, and that's what they like, dude.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
I mean, shout outs to them for sure. I prefer Twitch personally, as much as like Twitch as like a company's kind of. But anyway, I like hearing the music. You know, that's just me.
I feel like the communal vibe on Twitch with the emotes and the music, it's just a different experience altogether, really.
True.
I love it. But some people fucking hate Twitch, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like YouTube has so much potential to literally just I mean, it's not like Twitch has copyright on everything that they're doing. YouTube can literally do the same shit. You know what I mean?
The problem with YouTube is like if you think the discoverability the discoverability is bad on Twitch, like it's even worse on YouTube. Like it's first.
Do you think so?
Yeah, like dude, they don't even have like a home page for like streams and shit like that. It's
Oh
weird.
yeah. You're right.
People who only watch your stream on YouTube are people who like already follow you or whatever, for the most part anyway. Like Dana's on here. Dana always holds it down. I like YouTube because I have YouTube Red, so I don't have any ads. Exactly. I also have YouTube Red as well, so I don't get ads on stream.
Tubi community. Share chat moderation. Neat. What's up, Prefix Zero? Dude, shout outs Prefix Zero. Everybody W's in the chat for Prefix Zero. That's my brother that grew up with me in the cold garage. If you've ever seen my Diablo 2 documentary, that is the guy. That is the man right there, dude. The myth, the legend.
W.
He is the one. His family is the family that introduced me to Warcraft 2, Diablo 1, and got me into PC gaming. Without his family, dude, I don't know if I might have been a console Andy, dude.
Oh, I see.
Isn't that insane? Prefix Zero is an absolute legend.
Yeah, we love that. I remember you mentioned this particular family on our first podcast, and I was like, that's sick. And then you said that you guys like keep in touch and game together sometimes and shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's huge.
No, that's my brother, dude. I still to this day owe him a lot. If he's like one of the only people in my life, like where if I ever made it big, like I'm gonna take care of him as much as I can.
We love that. And Dario down first try? Are you gaming? You're absolutely gaming, dude. What the hell?
Holy. 250 pounds of pure
Pure
gaming.
BB, pure VB long neck fueled gaming right there.
Extra guac and chipotle, that's all I need. See? And he's a humble guy too. You love to see it.
I'm level 99 farming my Shaco, bro. If you're level 99 and you don't have a Shaco, you've already fucked up, brother. I'm sorry.
If you were level 99 right now, I would quit. I would be like, I'm clearly doing something wrong. I need to delete my build guide on the fucking YouTube.
But he doesn't have a Shaco at level 99. He's cooked, bro. He's Elon at that point.
Oh, yeah, dude.
His name is Yilong Ma. He's amazing.
What is that from, dude? It's obviously Elon Musk, right?
Yeah,
and he's talking about PoE too.
Yeah, someone asked him what his he was on stream, and someone asked him what his Chinese driver of his account was, and that's what he said.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. That's actually hilarious. Because I know that's Pov's little subscriber follow thing, right? Or no, it's his raid thing maybe.
Yeah, I think all of Pov's notifications are Elon.
It's literally just like that. Wouldn't that be funny, dude? You go to a guy's stream and every sound he has is just the same shit.
Yeah.
Sub, follow, no, it don't matter. It's just that.
Okay, we got to go in the sewers, right? Yes.
If you don't slow the fuck down, dude, I'm out here fucking walking, dude. Fuck.
I got teleport, brother. We're flying now.
I know, dude. I didn't follow my own guide. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I just kept cranking in a charge bolt. Like, I think I just got kind of carried away, like, just yapping. And then I realized, I was like, why am I doing charge bolts still? Fuck.
Remember, book. What book? What book you talking about, Thread? Is it a skill book? I'm feeling insanely squishy in this character. And this is why you don't pick Necro as first character.
Holy. Necro, dude, that's a rough class to play. Out the gate, that's rough.
Isn't
Funnel
Necro
some
like the
gears,
worst?
not bad.
Isn't Necro like the worst character to start like the league with?
It is. Yeah, it's by far the slowest.
I need mana.
I think I'm about to activate bifocal mode, dude. Little blue light glasses. Oh, we got a level.
It beats hardcore hell naked. Oh shit! Just because of the minions, right?
What the hell?
Minions just OP in this game. I've never
my
really looked
God.
at Diablo from like a hardcore perspective, like I normally do with PoE. Holy fuck!
Oh, lightning. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm pretty much just leveling up. Like, you're already in there, right? So,
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the lever to go down to level 2.
Not enough mana.
what am I trying to do here? Oh, yeah. What is the default for B? Do you remember? If you hit B right now, what does that do for you?
B? That's my
Yeah,
bag,
B-
dude.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. That's kind of weird though, dude. I don't really use. I use I.
I also
There's
use
certain
I. It's
things-
the same thing though.
Yeah.
Either one.
But what's weird about that though, dude, is like, okay, don't judge me right now, but I could
That's why my
easily
nose is
use
always
like
itchy.
ASW or like, you know, QWER, whatever, right, for like keybinds.
I'm using QWER.
But I'm an F1 through F8 Andy.
No way. For skills?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It's been like that since I was a kid.
Carry anyone.
That's crazy.
I know, and it doesn't make any. It actually makes fucking no sense.
That's
I
chat. How
I
cooked
use
is
V,
this
though.
guy?
Yeah, dude. I know. But like, I don't want to like, you know, I like Q for quest log. You know, I like W to switch out my weapons. You know, I could use E. Hell yeah, Moon. Oh jeez. Oh fuck this thing, dude. I didn't get Emilio either. Oh yeah, Emilio's your guy.
Yeah, Emilio's my boy, but he's dead.
Yeah, my homie's been dead too for a while.
I'm retiring Emilio, unfortunately.
Once you get teleport, huh? It's kind of like until you get infinity, dude. See you later, Emilio.
No, not infinity. We need
Insight.
insight. Yeah. Okay, I got the heart. We're good. Oh my god, these guys are destroying me.
Prefix 0, are you getting a little FOMO at all, or you thinking about joining?
I can't carry anyone.
Probably not. He's playing TBC right now.
Oh,
How's that going, by the way?
Not enough mana. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yeah, we just need to kill the council, and we're good.
Not enough mana.
That's OG as fuck? Yeah, I know, Brad. Do you scroll wheel of skills too? No, I could though, dude.
No,
I
don't do that, dude. Don't do that. Bad. That's bad habits, right? That's not in the guide, dude. Not in the beginner guide.
But in D2R, they did give you an option so that you can show your skills, kind of like you would see them in, for example, PoE.
Yeah.
Where's that at?
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Where you at?
Upper Kuros. So I guess what I'll do is
I'm in
I'll
Trav
get
if you wanna pull
the.
up.
What the fuck? Fuck, man, I need teleport.
I need mana. Yeah, I need mana. I'm down bad for mana right now.
Absolutely cooked. Oh, but I got the waypoint though. There you go. Can't wait to never use that.
Yes, we're together, bro. We're cooking.
Finally. Give it about 2 seconds, you'll be gone, dude.
No.
I
I'm here to
Once I
stay.
get teleport, we'll be vibing, dude.
I just wanted to get these like pieces quick, you know.
No, yeah, dude, I ain't complaining. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. I just get to kind of vibe out, you know, just kind of zone out.
Zone out, chat with chat.
Yo. Bro, the scepter has +1 might, +2 sacrifice, 2 sockets, 4,000 gold, just like PoE. Or PoE's just like Diablo 2. Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. It's no secret that my game is a direct descendant. Oh fuck, Cathans, double times 2, dude.
Oh,
Sheesh. There you go.
Athens
Get the set.
up.
Get the set piece right here, dude.
I am overburdened.
Shout outs to homie Chris one time, dude.
Yeah, Chris is a G.
I'll be honest. When I was watching the footage, because I'd never seen ExileCon, so I was watching the footage when I was making Back to the Beach. And this is not a diss, okay? Chris is a little zesty, dude. The way that Chris be standing on stage, all the Chris Wilson's he's a little zesty, huh? It's all good, dude. It's all good to be a little zesty, dude. No,
He's got his own swag going on, you know.
yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
What you got?
Level 24. Check it out. Let me send it over.
How do you share items?
Shift click.
Oh, that's really good. 1 to 85 lightning damage. That's like big damage, isn't it? 20 FCR. Fuck.
Well, you know what's crazy about it too? I don't need to get teleport.
Impossible.
It's right there.
Oh, it's right.
I'm gonna do it anyway, but yeah, it's crazy. What a time to be alive, gentlemen. Make sure you subscribe, follow me on LinkedIn and MySpace, Blaze as well.
Yep. LinkedIn for sure is a big one.
Yeah, it's crucial. Me getting to ExileCon actually depends on that, so please go check it out. So I got a question for you regarding streaming. When you when you like dialed in on a oh, you're endurance, okay. Yeah, when you dialed in on a schedule, did you notice an increase in like viewers, consistency and whatnot?
Oh yeah, bro, 100%. It turns out everybody who said be consistent with streaming, they were right, dude. They were absolutely
Really?
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
But like, okay, because you could be consistent, right? Like, let's say you're consistent. You basically stream every day, but you don't have like here's my public schedule. This is my schedule, you know?
Yeah.
Do you think that having the consistency plus that schedule puts it into people's heads psychologically, like, oh, this is when he's going to be on. Those are his times.
Yeah, dude. I feel
can
like
count
everyone who like pulls up to the stream now, like they know like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, like those are the days. Like, you know, every week, no matter what, like I'm gonna be chilling. Like if you want to pull up to the stream, right? So. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like for me, like I noticed a pretty big like difference when that became a thing.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kind of follow behind.
It's good, dude. It's super good.
Yeah, because the wifey and I have been talking about it. Like, we've been saying like I need to dial in on a schedule. So, just kind of trying to figure out what days would work. I'm thinking probably like my time, like Pacific Standard Time, probably like start no later than like 3 p.m.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, see, Yeti pulls up immediately as soon as he wakes up. He says, sorry to his wife. Sorry, Mrs. Yeti. It's a Blaze day today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll see you Friday, babe.
That's crazy.
Endurance of Hate 3 right here. Perfect.
You want to get that waypoint?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, get the schedule locked in, dude. That's huge.
Yeah, I think that's the next move because now D2's here. I'm going to be playing this a lot. I know Rabbit wants to do a lot of like playing too, and a couple other guys. So yeah. Definitely got to lock in. Because dude, when I was playing PoE, like I was starting to kind of get like surprised. To my surprise, like I was noticing like people were actually hopping in, and then I disappeared for kind of like a week and a half making a video. And I came back and that same energy had completely died out. So I was like, okay, that consistency is fucking huge.
It is. It 100% is, dude. For streaming, you kind of have to be ready to commit. Like, don't bite off more than you can chew sort of thing. I'm going to die here. Fuck me.
Holy. I got you on a waypoint? Or TV?
Yeah,
I was thinking like 3 hours, and then if I go over, then like that's fine.
Good evening.
But if people expect like, okay, here's his times, and then he's going to be on at least for 3 hours, and then anything above that, which would normally happen, probably like three to 6. That's kind of where my head's at. And I was thinking like one weekend, one like 2 weekdays, or like 3 weekdays, 1 weekend. I'm not sure.
Yo, that's huge, Yeti. Yo, that's fucking huge, bro. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the ladies holding us down. You know what I'm saying? My lady's in here.
Yeah, dude. Facts. Oh, 38,000 gold.
Hey!
Dude, I just found 38K, bro. One of the mobs must have dropped it.
Oh, Halsey, welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Holy.
Let's go. Yo, how was D2, Halsey? Do we hate it or do we love it?
Oh, first time?
Yeah, it was her first time tonight.
Ooh, that's sick. She's gonna have content.
Okay, lay it on me. What are you thinking?
Uh-oh.
I feel like she's coming in hot with the all caps.
Took everything from this game.
Yes. Okay,
Yep.
you finally get it. Literally, this game is
Yep.
I wouldn't say
It's the blueprint, dude. It's the ARPG blueprint.
It is. This game is literally responsible for like the design of almost every other ARPG that's come after it. Some respects. Are you having fun though? Is what I'm curious about. Or is it kind of feeling a bit too dated for you?
Oh my.
Oh, we gotta dial in here, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Yo, Unsane, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night.
Oh yeah, by the way, hi Halsey. I've never said hello to you, so hello. I saw your guys' podcast with Blaze.
Yeah, Halsey's the homie. We've been playing No Rest for the Wicked together the last couple weeks. And it's been mad fun, dude. Did you just
I want to
leave?
play. Do you? Yeah, I dipped out.
Oh, what the hell? You just left me down here?
Hey, dude, I had to get pots, bro. We can't both die. If we both die, then who's going to come back to res the other person, you know?
I'm getting like stun locked like crazy. I need some hit recovery bad, dude.
When I was younger, you know what I used to do? Like, I used to always set down a safe TP in the Durance 2.
Yep.
Now, these days, I've gotten kind of cocky, right? I'm a little bit older, but when I was young, dude, I was like super slow, play it safe.
Yeah, we're kind of just...
Kind of like how Kush is playing now.
Yeah, Kush just took down Blood Raven, just vibing.
Course fire, dude. He just have course fire down.
Alright. Fuck this dude.
Alright, you going first, dude. I'm right behind you, brother.
Oh, I took a lightning
Gonna
hit.
go in balls deep. Going in balls deep.
Shock him.
Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Yep, get him. Get him.
Holy, holy.
Oh, Brodex!
All mine, all mine, all mine.
Brodex! I got it.
No! Oh, dude. I clicked that shit, bro.
Bro.
Holy.
Okay, I ran
Did
it.
you get the soul stone? I got the soul stone. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm fucking lying.
Yeah, I got it. Yo, should we do both of our forges as well?
Well, we can't, right? Or can't? Because if we both have the quest, we both get it done, right?
Oh, true.
So we should do those on our own.
Okay. Blaze has been getting carried. Yeah, a little bit.
No, dude, Blaze been carrying me.
No, he's talking about getting carried by Halsey and No Rest of the Wicked.
Oh, okay.
That's facts. Although I did play the other day solo, and Halsey, I will say this: the game is so much easier without like the double monster HP. I feel like every monster has double HP in multiplayer, and it makes it way harder. Yo, we got Gore Shovel, dude. I think this is pretty trash, but whatever.
Oh yeah, throw that shit out, dude. It's just good for the Chronicle, though.
Oh yeah, the Chronicle, yeah. I'm gonna keep it. It's our first unique, dude, of our run.
That is, huh? Isn't that crazy? I feel like
And
we
it's
should have
terrible.
locked in on a better unique than that. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Luca Lane.
What are you getting at
I'm
Luca
gonna
Lane?
rehire.
Really? Dude, they're gonna be so low level. They're gonna die like instantly.
Well, right now he's level fucking 15.
I know, but didn't we just wait until like, I don't know, like Act 2 Nightmare?
Yeah, kinda. I don't like any of these names either, dude. How about Protham? I'm gonna get Protham because no, Jamali. Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, the multiplayer scaling is pretty wild. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. I hope you guys had a good time. How far did you get, Halsey, in your run? Did you end up beating Act 1? Dad? Hello?
Oh, son! I miss you so much.
It's been
You
70
remind me
years.
of your mother every time I look into your eyes.
God damn it. I haven't had a crash on my computer in a hot minute, but apparently D2, it's just taking its toll, you know?
Yeah, that's great. I'm pretty sure Halsey actually probably did some kind of like weird hack.
I hate that. You know when you get raided by your homie and then your fucking stream just crashes, dude? It fucking sucks every time.
Oh man.
It's happened to me a few times. It's all good.
You know what I'm gonna
We're
do?
fine.
I'm gonna make a new game. I'm gonna make a new game. I'm gonna do number 5.
Number
you remember
5?
the password? Yeah.
Yeah, I have it here.
Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna invite you to stream together again as well. Yeah, sorry guys. Appreciate whoever's sticking around. No, you're good, Halsey. My computer's cooked a little bit. It's a little cooked. It's a little cooked. Mm-mm. So Halsey, are you gonna keep playing, or is it kind of just like a one and done sort of vibe? I was responding to your barbarian choice. Interesting choice. Oh, you re-rolled Amazon? Huge. Huge. Amazon sick. Okay, where are we at? Level 22. We're in Act 4. Let's go. Yo, don't yell at the lady. Don't do that. I mean, Warlock was not a bad first choice. Warlock's really good. Yeah, Warlock is insanely broken, I would say. Did you try the Ring of Fire ability? That shit was crazy. That shit is insanely good. On some fucking Johnny Cash type shit. According to... Okay, so they don't want you to struggle, but they don't want you to delete the game. What's it gonna be, chat? Make up your mind. Make up your mind, chat. We approved Amazon. That's fair. It's crazy though, even if you're streaming on YouTube. Oh, also, House, we need to chat about I think you said you wanted to chat about multi-streaming, right? Let me know if you ever want to chat about that shit. I can help you get it set up. I think you definitely should. Yeah, no rush. You need to eat and chill. Oh, thank you for the lurk.
Yo, you back?
Say hi to my dad for me. Bro, we're locked in. We're fucking about to hit the river of flame, brother.
Okay, wait. River of Flame. Okay, are you in a different game or what the fuck's going on?
I'm in my own game.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
You got okay.
Hold on, let me join your game. Let me join. I forgot to join your game, dude.
Wait, are we still like collaborating or whatever?
Nah, I re-invited you.
Oh, she re-invited.
Let's get a pole rune. That's the type of energy we want. Yeah, hold on. Let me join this game. Are you in 5 now?
Let me end collaboration. Hold on. Restart stream together. Should I hit that? Restart stream together?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, did you get that?
No, I didn't get that.
What the fuck?
Here, I'm gonna try and then send you an invite.
Yeah, do that. Let me see.
Yeah, check that. Check that in your dashboard. In your dash. Yo, Azizel, thanks for stopping by, man. Always appreciate you coming to the streams. We'll see you next time, bud. We'll see you next week. Hey, you too, man. Thank you so much. Yo, Zach, good to see you too, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Always appreciate the support, brother. Peace out, boys.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
You don't see anything? Here, what if I send you this this link? Check Discord.
Okay, there we go.
Let's go.
Dialed back in.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah,
Did
and
that work?
chat is shared. Okay, we're chilling, yeah.
Do I also need to do that, or you just have to do it on your side?
I just have to do it on my side, I think.
Share chat on. Yeah, okay.
Oh. You got steel? Steel the unique item? Which item is that? Oh, you got tier L. Oh, it's good. Yo, 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 yo. Nice. Which one is that one again? Field rune word. Oh, it's for axes. Oh shit. Okay.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the rune word steel. Tier L.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's got
That looks solid.
increased attack speed.
Yep. All right, you ready to run this shit?
Yes. For some reason, the Twitch thing doesn't show that we're like collaborated for me, but whatever.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I'm new to all this, man. So I'm just, you know.
It says we got shared
never
viewers.
streamed, never played Diablo 2. Don't really know what's going on.
It takes a little bit to maybe get going.
I was thinking, dude, when we hit Nightmare, we should just gun it for a public game. What do you think?
I'm down. What do you think we should do?
Well, I mean, we should just join other people because it's going to be so much easier. Because there's so many games probably right now, dude.
Oh yeah, we can
just make like an Act 1 Go, you know, game.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Shape-shifting amulet.
Dude, we're getting called out for being softcore Andes, dude.
That's crazy. I don't know anybody that plays Diablo 2 hardcore.
I do.
Like,
his name's Reddy. He's a sweaty fucking bastard.
Really?
God love him. I would play hardcore and like a serious like duo playthrough setting, just like for the viewers type thing, because I feel like people would fuck with that. But
yeah,
not for like League Start Westy, because like, dude, everyone's playing right now. Like all the boys are playing, like Rabbit and Local Hall and stuff. Like we're gonna miss out on a lot of the Euro gamers not being able to play with them and shit. Who knows when the next D2 ladder reset is that we're all gonna be playing? You know what I mean?
I almost feel like I feel like never. Like I feel like until the next update, probably not for a while.
Yeah.
I'm out of mana here. No teleport is brutal. Yeah, until another update hits, like I think we're kind of where we're at right now with it. You know, it's only going to be as good as it gets for now until the next one.
Yeah, some collabs, just like general, like enjoying the game with other people too. Like, it's kind of like Timmy's League, you know what I mean? Like, it's fun for a couple weeks to trade and like help each other out and shit, and then you kind of just do your own thing after.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Probably gonna tap in, obviously, like bail runs, but like, dude, I'm excited to just have like, you know, you log on, you're just chilling doing MF runs. You died?
I got fucked.
Oh,
I got
yeah.
fucking destroyed,
I
dude.
didn't see the message pop up, but I just saw your naked body like in the top left corner. Peek around real quick. Yo, Halsey, thank you for the follow.
Nice, let's go.
Appreciate it, dude. So she's been exposed to young Y Dog now, huh?
She's corrupted now.
Dude, I didn't want to die. Hold on, dude, I'm coming back.
Dude, my damage feels terrible. Is it just because of the 2-player difficulty, you think?
Yeah, that, and like, I mean, well, you've got Leaf, so you should be doing okay.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like my
charge bolt is fucking scuffed.
My tooltip is like 279. It's not nearly as disgusting as the Warlock fire damage.
I was about to say, I was like, should have gone fucking Warlock, dude.
I know.
If you haven't, by the way, if you haven't seen Young Y Dog's guide, I was just that guy's full of shit, dude. Talking about don't go Warlock. What is that guy? Nuts?
Yeah, Warlock is pretty
TP,
cracked.
TP.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you. Oh. No, I prefer the. Oh, I heard a ring. I prefer the old sorceress gameplay for League Start. You know what it is, to be honest with you? It's same shit how I felt about Mosaic when it dropped it in, I think it was like 2.6. It's just fucking too overpowered, dude. It trivializes the entire experience. Every other class is not able to keep up.
It did.
I don't like that vibe.
It did. It was very much in like classic Blizzard fashion. Like I remember in D4 when they dropped the Spiritborn, it was just like, how is this thing?
Yeah.
So here's an interesting topic that sort of people were talking about, where it was like, would you pay for a class that is dog shit.
I am overburdened.
Like, people are way less incentivized to buy a class when it's fucking terrible, right? So you're better off from the developer standpoint.
Milbregas, dude.
You're better off from the
Yo, let me get that.
You want this? Okay, yeah.
Because you don't use shields, right? I'm gonna pop over on shield soon.
So they're way
What's that
better
going
off
for?
making a class like completely
Not enough.
broken than dog shit for sales, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of a greasy way to look at it.
But the way that I see it too is like, if you're gonna go that route, like you can still make him strong, but he doesn't need to do 197,000 fucking damage.
Yeah.
Like you can get through this game doing 30k and be perfectly fine. They just overtune the fuck out of it, dude. It's like they can just chill on that. Even if they nerfed him by 100%, right? Or like 50%, sorry. He would still do the most damage in the game.
Absolutely.
So that's where it's like the disparity between the two, like going from that to playing like a lightning stork fully, you know, god tiered itemed out, or even mosaic, like it's too much damage, dude.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my god.
Shock him.
How
Rock him and
lucky
shock
is
him.
that?
Dude, he was just waiting for us. Spawn camping
Holy.
the stairs.
Got him? Nice.
Clap.
Chain boots. Quick little free, dude. I'm gonna go get me my teleport.
Yeah, get it.
He was corrupted to the core. I pity him.
I need more.
Thank
I need
God.
more skill levels too to fireball. Did they do a balance patch? I don't even know. Magical. That's a great.
No,
question.
they did not.
So they didn't balance the warlock at all. They were just like, "This is
Nope.
great. Send it."
They ran it, dude. Yep, send them.
They said, "Send it." Yeah, that's a good question, Magical. They did not, from what I understand. Is this hardcore? No. Shadow, what's up, brother? What an L? I mean, dude, it's Blizzard, bro. They're not gonna balance their shit. They want people to just play a broken class, 100%.
I mean, dude, okay, something about that too is like, I've always had a tough time or difficult time dealing with the whole, like, for example, World of Warcraft, okay? There's classes that are really good, classes that are really bad, but like every class kind of has a strength and a weakness. And if everybody's super balanced, to me, for example, like PvP in World of Warcraft is much more enjoyable prior to every single class in retail being able to do every single fucking skill
Shadow,
just with a
look.
different name.
Look at this.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Dude, it's a Blizzard thing, man.
No, like I like the fact, like classic and TBC, like there's classes that have strengths and weaknesses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And certain classes overthrow other classes. Like Rogue is gonna just like absolutely one-shot decimate in arena against Clothies. Like that's a given. But then a Clothy, like a Warlock, is gonna really decimate pretty much every other class. So combinations do better than others. You know, you get a priest or like a druid, for example, and a warrior in a 2v2 situation. Like you're almost unstoppable if both players know what they're doing, or even a paladin and a warrior. So it's like I like the disparity. I like the differences between classes. If every class can do everything all the time, but with different names to the skills, it's like what there's no uniqueness to what class you're playing.
Right.
That's my opinion. I'm gonna grab frozen armor.
Yeah, I got level 1 frozen armor. It makes a good little difference. My damage just feels like ass.
Yeah, it is. I mean, dude, my charge bolt does 12 to 14 damage.
Hell yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I'm in Act 1 right now.
Yeah, I got single target. How do I not have two? No, guys, I have tourist. Am I running Sorek? Yeah, I'm Sorek. If you just do tourist in all capitals, it's the same emote voice. I already got that one. Yo, Zen Krios, thank you for the follow. What up, big dog?
Does anybody have numbers on Diablo 2 right now? Like how many people have been streaming? I'm curious. It's for sure beating PoE 2 right now. It already was.
100%. PoE 2's viewership is like dead, dude. Like it's like 1K viewers like daily.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
it is the down
Ducky,
season.
Ducky, I got it, bro. You know I got that shit. That shit's in my overlays, dude. 18K. Yo, that's not bad. Not bad for a 25-year-old ARPG.
That's great. If there's 18K, I wonder how many people are playing.
Probably like 100K.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at the bare minimum, like 50, 60. Ooh, it's kind of yours, low key. Let me see what it is. 24 max stand.
I need to pick up some items so I can make some gold, dude. I'm broke on
How
these
much gold you got?
potions. Like 12K.
It's not too bad. Well, I mean, it's
I
not
have
bad,
like 10K in my stash too, so I'm all right.
Yeah, I kind of stopped selling. I'm not selling as much.
How you doing, Shadow?
Okay.
What's good, brother? How's your throat feeling, man? This guy had a bad throat infection the other day.
Ooh, that's never fun.
Oh. City of the Damned.
When I was doing my like my ambient series, where it's just like the ambience and the music of the game, I don't know why, but like I really got a chance to explore all the different zones and see all the procedurally generated. Dude, this City of the Damned, like once in a while, if you're lucky, there's some really sick maps on this particular zone.
Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I had to redo it like 20 or 30 times, but like after a while, you get like a map you've never seen, and yeah, there's some really cool ones in this map.
That's sick. Oh, dude, Shadow, I'm glad to hear it, bro. It's awesome.
Basically recovered, just finished the last course. Nice. Shout out some modern medicine.
$20 days? Oh my god. Holy shit, I just got melted by this guy.
Ooh. That's reminding me of a story. I don't want to be that guy who's like, that's nothing. You know what I mean? But 20 days, that's pretty gruesome.
That is pretty wild.
Brutal.
Yeah, when I was in Japan, I was sick for like 3 days, and those 3 days just felt like the longest days ever, man.
Dude, that's my biggest fear, like traveling abroad, like getting sick and then wasting your days just being fucking sick. Like,
Brittany makes fun of me because sometimes it happens. Like, I've gotten sick on 2 of our trips. We went to Mexico, we went to like a resort, and I got sick for like a day. And then I got sick in Japan for like 3 days. I got like fucking sick in Japan, dude.
Bro, people like shit on you for the fact, like stuff that's out of your control. Like if you get sick, like it's not your fault.
I know, dude. And I think
like,
there's
you
something.
weak bitch, you fucking pussy. Like what?
I think there's something about traveling with like in planes and shit, like with the recycled air or something. I feel like that might be like you're just inhaling everyone's germs, dude. Like straight up.
Yeah, dude. And also you're like extremely uncomfortable, right? You're on flights that are super long. Like you're not getting good sleep. You know, you're not like eating what you normally would eat. Yeah, it's all foreign, bro. It's super common. Like if I don't get sick when I go to New Zealand, I would be like surprised. Like, I hope not, you know?
I hope not too, of course.
I just want to have a good time, but like it's inevitable. Like if it happens, like it is what it is.
I found the river. There it
Holy.
is.
Not enough mana.
Bro, I forgot I had teleport. What the fuck am I doing in my life?
The
Hold
two
up,
beers
hold
are
up,
talking
hold up.
right now.
Holy. I'm out of here, boy. What the hell are we even smoking?
Later. True.
Yeah, here
true,
we go,
Doc.
dude. See-
That's very true. My resistances were like fucking in the negative for blue resistance, dude.
My TP.
Yep. I need to pick up some fucking magic items. Broke.
So no rest for the wicked. Recommend?
It's awesome. I love it.
Okay. I've been wanting to play, man.
It's really good.
But I've been
dude.
waiting. I've been waiting for them to like finish the game.
If you want to play, if you get it and you want to play co-op, I'm super down. Like on or off stream. Super
yeah,
down.
I'll be down, dude. I do want to give it a try. We'll see how it all fits because I know we're gonna have like I'm not playing PoE 1, but I'm gonna be playing this. But by the time 0.5 comes out, what is it gonna be? April?
I think they're saying like late April, early May for 0.5. I can't wait to degenerately peg 0.5 and hopefully not die at level 99 and actually get to like level 100.
Wait, Kush, you're saying I have a question. This guide I'm reading has 3 items that says to make sure they're not magic. So is that like, wait, so is that like a thing or what do you mean exactly? 3 items that says make sure they're not magic. Are you trying to make a rune word?
Yeah, no, Ressurected is dope, dude. Oh yeah, Duck, you died at level 98 and a half too. That fucking blows, bro. We're in the same boat.
Yeah, Kush, if you're trying to make a rune word, you always want to make sure. Let me just show you something on my screen. Let me see if Halbu has one.
Yeah, you want to make sure they're white items.
Yeah, they'll show up though as like transparent, like kind of gray. Fuck, of course there's not even a single one. But for example, okay, look at my chest here. So this is stealth, and the way it works is like, let's say like you want to make stealth. 2-socket armor is the requirement. You can't make like a stealth in a fucking helm that's 2 sockets, for example, right? It has to be a 2-socketed armor. Yeah, it can't have any stats if it's like a uncommon or like a magic item, blue. You can't make it. It has to be this color that you see up here where it says studded leather. That's when you know it's like good to go for a rune word. I would really advise like using a website like this one here. This is the original classic website. You can check that out. Ariat Summit. That's what we used back in 2001, and it's still fucking up.
No,
Holy.
dude. I got a TP down right before I died, though.
Yeah, cause check that website out, dude. It's gonna give you all the information that you need. Shadow _81 __.
Wait,
thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome
wait,
in.
what? Shadow? You waited this long to follow White Dog, bro? What are you doing? Come on, Shadow. I mean, better late than never, I guess, but... Absolutely caught, dude. I'm telling Wes.
No, Protham, don't die.
Yo, what up, Nostalgic? How you doing, man?
My wife said don't have another beer, and I said we don't have any more beer.
Problem solved.
But we do
I thought I am already followed, bro. Okay, all right. If you say so, man.
Hey, that's fair, dude. There's people that I thought I was following, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I haven't followed this guy yet. But I've just been watching for like months and didn't follow.
Imagine if you weren't following me, dude. I'd be
heartbroken.
Sick,
because then it would have worked perfectly for this conversation.
I would be heartbroken.
Big ordeal.
Okay, it's ready, dude. This guy literally unfollows me every stream and refollows. It's crazy.
That's tight.
He loves. I'm dead here on my screen.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Big dick body bag.
I need to sell some shit real quick.
Yeah, usually you want to sell items, not shit. Like, they don't really like taking shit, but you can try.
I'm gonna sell all my shit.
Oh yeah, also don't make any rune word inside of an... Well, okay.
Impossible.
There's a more advanced approach to this. You can make ethereal rune words. It's not advised starting out unless you know what you're doing. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
How's it looking in there? Is it spicy?
No, you're good. It's just one guy.
I need to just start picking up items and shit. Nah, I'm just teasing you, Shadow. It's all good, man. I'm just giving you a hard time, dude.
Ring. When are we gonna get a Naggle, dude? I'm feeling a Naggle ring coming on.
We've only got one unique item. And it was trash.
I know.
Need more. Maybe Diablo will actually drop a decent item.
Wait a minute. We didn't well, it doesn't matter. But in hell, I'm definitely gonna quest bug my Andy and my Diablo.
Yeah, 100%.
What the hell? 5 mana. How many beers does it take for you to get twisted?
Definitely more than 2 for sure. Maybe like 4.
4, yeah. Dude, if you
Like
do
tall
IPAs,
boys. Oh,
or if you
IPAs.
do-
Like if I do 2 like 8% IPAs, I'm definitely like feeling good. I'm feeling real
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Same.
They had this beer when I used to work in the restaurant in the hospitality industry called Bone Shaker. And I would drink like a
Nice.
pint of that after work, and it was like 8% or something, and it would just absolutely destroy me. Like
Yeah.
after work on an empty stomach. It was great.
Dude, that's why I was asking earlier when I was living in Savannah, Georgia. They had a beer that was pretty common in the local space, and it was called Golden Monkey,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah.
I think it was a 12%, dude.
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
But it was delicious, bro. I would drink like 4 of those and be absolutely shit faced.
Yeah. Yeah. How many VBs? And what percentage is a VB? I don't even know. They're probably like pretty dirty, aren't they? It caused him to wake up naked on your front lawn? That's crazy. I haven't been like drunk like that in very, very long time.
Jack, yeah, you're new. The ladder did start, yes, sir, today.
I don't like getting that fucked up anymore, dude. I don't know. Call me
I
an
hate it.
old boomer, but I'm not about that life anymore, really.
It's
Like-
an age thing, dude.
The next time I want to get super drunk, I think it'll be like Sunday night ExileCon, the after party type thing. Like that's gonna be the one time, you know,
Yep.
this year.
Yeah, I mean, I have a bad habit. Like, so when I drink, like, I'm not a big drinker, right? I've never really been a big drinker. My family's a big drinker, and I grew up like in a household where like alcohol definitely ruined more occasions than one. But
Yeah.
so I've never been a big fan of it, and I've drank though my fair share of my life. But as I've gotten older, it just does a number on my body.
For sure.
And it's the healthier that you become, like when you eat nothing but like healthy foods and you work out, you feel it more. Because for me, I don't have a lot. Number one, I'm getting older, but two, like I don't have a lot of body fat, so that mixture is like every time I do drink, my body's like, "What the fuck is this?" Like I thought we stopped this,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, whereas
it's
back
like-
in the day, you were like treating your body worse, so there was
It was
like a
common,
higher,
like
there was a higher baseline.
tolerance, yeah, for sure.
I love how everybody knows what a VB long neck is, even though it's like a total meme within the community. Like there's been Tony just popped into YouTube stream. Man, VB is good, but it's such a trash drink at the same time. So many better Aussie beers. Yeah, I've never had an Aussie beer, dude, but VB is just like I don't know, it's a meme.
Prefix Zero says in the YouTube, "Hey White Dog, did you use your body as the model for the soul coming out of the barbarian in this live YouTube photo?" No, that's not me.
Carry me, brother.
I'll see you in Valhalla. Ooh,
Nice.
nice. Absolutely face tank. That's the easiest one though. I wonder if I'm still able to use. Let me see something. I'm gonna check something in chat here. Let me see something. Oh my god, it does. So both of our bots work in the chat, huh?
Yep. Yeah, they do.
That's cool.
I don't know how they figured that out, but it works well.
Yeah. Oh, I had a double check on it.
Oh, it's a tall E, not a long neck. Okay, I got you.
Like this. Oh, I just have to double check that all of them work. Oh, that's crazy. They do all work, huh? That's
All
that's
right,
crazy.
bro. Just keep plugging your guide, okay? Sure, everyone, bro. All right.
Yeah, mate, guys, can everybody in the chat, if you just do me a favor, can you just click on those? Make sure they work, by the way, and then just see if when 20 minutes go by, do the big set of titties pop out at the very end on that? But you got to sit there the whole 20 minutes. Just double check on that for me.
This guy's just using every trick in the book to get engagement at this point. Every trick in the book.
Holy. Listen, man, I'm gonna use my power for the greater good, dude. I'm gonna lift up the little homies someday, okay?
I'm
But I
dipping
gotta
out
get
right
out the little
here.
homie
I'm
first.
dipping
Yeah,
out
I saw
right
that.
there.
I saw that. Yeah.
I got
Yeah, that's all good,
nothing.
dude.
I got no money. I got no health or no mana potions. I'm broke, dude.
Hell yeah. We got Backcountry Avenged Sevenfold playing. Holy.
What do you need?
It's Guitar Hero vibes.
Yo, speaking of legends, we got Povington entering the chat. What's up, bro? How was your steak dinner?
Holy.
That was up for a birthday party earlier. Dude, I'm running on fumes.
Shout outs Pop one time.
No,
Multiple
dude, I
times?
needed that. Oh, I got the yellow. Oh, can you drop me a? Can you drop me a T? Fucking.
Are you out of money?
Yeah, I'm broke, dude.
Oh, you are broke. Holy.
I'm broke. What do you got? You got gold?
I've only got 27K. I'll be honest, it is going fast. I had 40K like 10 minutes ago.
Okay. You got a prime tomahawk? Ooh, I'm jealous, dude. Me and Doc had pizza and beer.
Hell yeah.
Like
To be honest, I
like
could still
true
have more.
gamers, dude.
I'm down for more pizza.
And
beer.
I had my slices.
So when you and Britt like make a pizza, like a frozen pizza, do you guys split it 50-50 or do you end up having a little more?
Oh, I eat way more than she does. She'll have like 2 slices, and I'll have like 4.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
My lady's like, yo, we're going 50-50 on that.
Oh, really?
She's a 50-50 gal.
But we've
dude.
been starting to do our own pizzas, not like from full on scratch, but we'll do like a pizza night. We'll buy like pre-made dough, and then we'll make our own tomato sauce, and then we'll put our toppings on it, and then like we'll do like chicken wings in the air fryer, do like chicken wing pizza night, and it's good as fuck, dude. It's so good.
Sounds real good.
Yeah. Oh god, dude, I'm gonna die here. I got some boys.
Holy,
I got some
you
boys.
Got okay.
I got some boys over here.
Easy. Dude, I need some boots. I need me some War Travelers.
I would love some War Travelers right now.
Or even some water walks.
All I'm got is some poor travelers right now, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, yeah, you gonna stay poor too, homie, with that click?
Bastard.
Let me see what I get.
This guy got his click on because he started making guides and shit, and now he's too fast.
Bro, that was the fucking worth. How was that only worth 900? What the fuck's going on? We're like the 35,000. Oh, because we're not in hell. That's why.
Oh, we need one more. We need to do one more seal. We need one more seal.
Yeah, I'll be honest though, like I was shocked that the video actually did well. Not even trying to be facetious or anything. Like I was shocked. Like I thought it was gonna sit at like 1K.
What, the guide? No.
Yeah,
the timing was
dude.
perfect on that.
I'm gonna have to pump out like more guys or something. I don't know, dude.
Especially-
yeah, a part of it's the timing.
Especially because like the beginner aspect of it too. Like, bro, it's perfect. Perfect timing for that shit. So many new players, like even in our communities, you know what I mean? Like people are popping in, being like, "Yo, like I'm just trying it for the first time."
No! Damn, you got all that.
No way, you
Sheesh.
died.
Right at the last second. Did you get my gold? I don't think there was any gold.
Oh, you didn't. Yo, dude, you were so broke, you didn't drop any gold.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see, you even targeted people like Halsey, who like is
Imagine being a
notoriously
beginner
doesn't
using a
even
guide community.
read. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Why not? Where's my build guide, bro? That's it. I'm unsubbing. Oh damn! Look at all this loot, guys. Look at all this loot that was left for me, dude.
Dude, I
Hell
needed
yeah.
this cash infusion so bad.
Look at this, guys. Look at that white two-handed sword. I'm eating tonight, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay, here's the haul. 7K, 4K. Oh, this this skull shield is 12K, dude.
Great. That's actually really good.
That's huge.
800, 300. We'll recoup. We'll recoup. I'll be all right.
Okay, we've made it back to 30K. That'll be enough. Are we gonna have enough damage to do fucking Act 5, bro? Like this is looking rough.
I'm thinking we could make a public game and rely on numbers.
Yeah.
But then also that could be scuffed too, because then it just gets harder, and then you got people who are like suck at the game. You know what I mean?
Yo, I'm 2 followers away from 1,300. Anybody who's in here not following, hit me with it, please.
Follow the homie Blazeworks, dude.
Let's go.
I'll be like Gassy, be like, if you wanna follow anybody, don't follow me. Follow Blazeworks. I was shocked when he did that, dude.
That was a really good impression, man. It almost felt like Ghazi was just like right in my ear.
You gotta be fucking with me, because I wasn't even trying. I can do a pretty good Deckard Cain, though, I feel like. What about you?
I mean, you're way better at Deckard Cain than me, that's for sure.
Oh, were you in there with us when we were doing the Deckard?
No, but I just watched your I've watched your videos, dude. You've done it before. You've done Mon videos before, haven't you?
Yeah. Does your mom watch your YouTube videos?
Fuck no.
Damn, dude. My mom watches mine.
Really? What?
Hell yeah, dude. My mom's fucking, she supports, dude. She's like, I'm so proud of you.
That's adorable, bro. What does she think? Does she like video games or no?
No.
Because like if my mom watched my shit, she'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're talking...
What are you doing with your life?
You're talking...
Bye, Housey.
Bye, Housey. Have a good night. Have a good weekend, homie. Yeah, dude, if my mom watched my shit, she'd be like, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yo, we should do tomb runs. What do you think, huh? 25? Ah, we're already 22, though.
I'm level 23.
You want to find out? Level 23? I mean, we're 1 away from being able to just do Ancients.
I'm down for whatever. Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what the lobby looks like.
Good afternoon.
I feel like right now, yeah, it's like super scuffed. Yo, you want to get in on this one? Tomb Running -01?
Sure.
Let me see. Hold on. If it's full, I'm gonna leave. But I think there's a spot for you. There's literally 1 spot left. Oh no, it's full. I'm leaving. This guy joined at the same time. Okay. Kane Quest. Crazy. I wonder what's like. Okay, let me look at the ladder. Let me see. Level. There's actually no way. Level 86?
Level 86, dude. Dude, they're all in the same. They're all in the same guild. Do you see that? SR.
Yeah. These motherfuckers, dude.
Mr. War Llama is level 80. Is that Mr. Llama?
I don't know. That's insane. That's 100% just having a team, dude.
Oh yeah.
You go into this having a team, like, yeah.
Looks like 2 teams, SR team and then MQT. Man, I'm ranked 25,000, dude, in the world. I'm feeling pretty good about that, you know?
Dude, I'm clicking as fast as I can with my double click on my mouse. I'm like, I'm still at level 41. I'm almost 300 pages in. Holy.
People are blasting or what?
Yeah, people are absolutely blasting, dude. Crazy. Okay. Well, now we know. I'm thinking I think we hit up some tomb runs.
I'm down. Do you want to make our own game?
Let's join this bitch right here because she's already in here. Tumor 2, Joe Biden. Joe Biden's in there, dude. He's playing Diablo 2, dude.
Wait, I don't see that one.
Tumor 2. It's like let me put it in chat.
Okay. Joining.
There we go. Okay, let's see. Is he actually in there? No? Okay, he's in Pandemonium Fortress.
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden, dude. Maybe he's sleeping.
Oh, dude, this guy hasn't even done the
Might CP?
Where are you at?
Ooh, we got a filthy warlock in here, dude. Oh, broadsword. Fuck, 3 sockets.
What level do you normally do tomb runs till?
25.
25.
You can do like 24. Because then ancients give you 1 level, and then you hit 25, then you kill Baal, and then blah blah blah.
You do it all over again.
Yeah. I mean, dude, with our current damage, it ain't looking good, brother.
No, it's looking bad. It's looking bad, bro.
Holy.
I don't remember it being this fucking hard with Leaf, dude.
Yeah, it does
Maybe
feel a
our
little
guild
different,
is just
doesn't it?
dog shit. I don't know.
I'm kind of scuffed right now. I'm gonna go, let's see. I guess there's only one way. I'm going lightning.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm level 24. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'm not using teleport because I'm broke, dude. I'm trying to save my potions.
That's literally where all of my money goes, Pots.
Oh yeah.
It's worth it, though.
I have a crippling mana potion addiction.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, those guys that are already like almost level 90, that shit's crazy, bro. The ladder's been out
That's
for like
crazy.
4 hours.
Yeah, that's insane.
I can't carry
Like I said, it is like a very methodically, strategically planned out way that they're playing right now to accomplish that, for sure. Full team, they know exactly what they're doing. Like they've got that shit down to a science.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's cool. I think it's cool. You know, you're speed running against everybody else. You're the highest level right now on the ladder. It's the
I'm
first
just
time
not used to
really
that, I
matters.
guess, because I guess that's what people do in like PoE. But I don't normally play like SC trades, so it's just like I'm always amazed at what people are able to do in non-hardcore settings.
Yeah. I mean, the chances of them not even dying is pretty high, too. They probably didn't even die. A lot of it's like tips that you wouldn't even know. Like it's nothing that you would ever even figure out, even after years of playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like shit that you would have to like look that up.
not enough mana.
But yeah, like typically, like what we could have done is like you know, okay, so you join a group, right? You get 8 players, you do Andy, and then you just run Triss to 15, and then like that's. Did you see? No, did you? I forgot if you said you watched like the beginning of the video.
Nico, what's up, big dog? What a bunch of boomers. Bro, I'm sorry. We're playing a game that literally didn't, like, you weren't even born before this game came out, dude.
That's crazy.
I that might be cap. I might be.
You're not even. You don't even know, yeah.
I know Shaniko's a young blood, but I don't think he's that young.
I love hearing it though when people are like, "Yo, like my dad." I used to like sit on my dad's lap when he played, and now I'm playing. I'm like, "Oh, that's cool, dude."
That is very cool. Oh.
Like I'm so happy that I grew up in the era of gaming that I did, because if I grew up in the gaming era now, I mean, I guess I wouldn't know any better, but holy.
I was
Fortnite,
indeed not
Roblox.
born. I called that shit, bro. I fucking called that shit. Dude, this guy named his character Reign of a Warlock. Like, come on, dude. You literally named your character after the fucking league.
The guy's creative, dude.
Bro. What level are you, homie?
Duriel?
Oh, they're going in. Time to
I'm in,
time to
dude.
scoop up loot.
Yep.
I'm clicking. I'm
Gonna
clicking.
hold down Alt. You're just already clicking, like pre-click.
yeah.
Heavy gloves.
Oh!
I got him. I got him.
No way, dude! You fucking
Let's
bastard.
go. Blood fist, baby. Sheesh.
Those are actually
Big up
decent.
the whole
Those
island.
are actually decent, aren't they? Yeah.
Hell yeah, Moon.
Oh, they're. Oh, I heard we're getting lit in New Zealand, but the tickets are all sold out. Bro, I was telling you about it the other day, remember? So here's the thing, Shaniko. I think they're probably going to do a second round of tickets. So just keep your eyes peeled for that. Yo, what up, Maxi? How's it going, bro?
Maxi Bomb Bloke in the house. You know, Maxi Bond's named after a treat from Italy.
Ooh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I will definitely let you know, Shaniko. Now that you've returned back from your hiatus, definitely.
Dude, I love how everybody just dips out like, well, I guess that's it. You left.
I just dipped too.
Why the fuck did everybody leave, bro? We did Duriel once and everybody just dips out. Tomb runs, dude.
Yo,
What the fuck is everything?
Tombs -05, go.
Tombs-05. Locked in.
Let's go. Oh my god, I read that guy's name wrong. That guy's name is bad. That guy's name is really bad.
Oh. Is that the homie Nate Higgers?
That guy's name is really bad, dude.
What if his name is actually Nathan in real life and his last name is Higgins, you know? Like, what is the guy supposed to do? He's like, yo, it's just my name, dude.
I don't.
Probably not.
I don't.
Probably not.
I don't think that's the case, bro.
Probably not. Classic 2001, boys. We have arrived. All we got to do now is hop in a Modern Warfare lobby real quick.
Literally.
Oh, shit.
I see a lot of warlocks and a lot of sorceresses, boys.
You know, growing up, I had the N-word pass, and then I moved out of my hometown and got my ass beat. And ever since then, dude, I'm a white guy now.
Ever since then, you've never got the pass again.
Yeah, dude, we passed on that.
If only there's a comprehensive video to get you started. Well, funny you say that, actually. So
if you just... Oh, it didn't work, dude. Oh, because we're not collaborating.
we are, bro. We literally are. It should work even if we aren't collaborating.
It works in my chat. There it is. Wait, what the?
What the?
That's weird. It works. So I have your stream up and mine at the same time.
Oh yeah, you have to do your your guides and your
okay,
chat,
okay,
yeah.
that's fair. That's fair. Come on, dude. You don't have my bot locked in, dude?
Nah. And I don't have a command called exclamation guide, so it's all you.
Yo, Maxi, are you being facetious, bro, or are you actually looking for a guide? There's no way you didn't already see it then. The homies be playing us in the chat sometimes, dude. Playing us for a fiddle. Not Blaze though, dude. Blaze is experienced, dude. What have you been doing this for about what, a year?
Yeah, bro. I just celebrated my 1 year of streaming and content this month.
That's crazy, dude. Congrats.
Thanks, man. Yeah, dude, it's been a fucking awesome journey so far. I've been loving it.
Oh, okay. So when you joined this, well, I guess it's different for you, huh? Because you're on the East Coast, right?
Yep.
Okay. Because we have the opportunity to, like, I think, play with people who have, like, really shitty ping. Like, it's all on the host. So if somebody has really bad internet connection, like right now I'm feeling like an MS issue.
Okay.
Are you feeling it or not really?
Maybe a little bit.
A little bit? Yeah, it's like, it comes and goes. Shout outs to all the homies on YouTube, man. Thank you guys for hanging out, dude. We're gonna be streaming a lot more, dude. Me and Blaze are gonna be collabing every single day for the next 6 weeks.
Until I just die of malnutrition.
We're gonna live off of blonde ales, dude, and pizza.
Ah, only. Slash FPS for ping and FPS. Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna change this. Hold up, dude. I'm gonna change this music.
Oh, dude, I don't know. You see, they'd have to translate the ancient text from the language that it's initially written. I think it's Sanskrit, if I'm not mistaken. And like I'm not fluent in Sanskrit, so I'm not sure how I could get those texts to you. The game is that old, fortunately.
Sacred Globe.
Greetings. Good day.
Trash. Can you please not stand in the doorway? Classic.
Yeah, dude, we got the Rocket Raccoon voice, and it's amazing, bro. He's been smoking hella cigars, yeah. What the hell are you
Dude,
guys?
TTS is funny as fuck, dude. I wanna get that incorporated, but I tried it out, it did not work.
Oh,
So I
dude,
just gave up.
you need to get TTS, dude. It's amazing. It's finicky though. It's a finicky beast for sure.
Is it free? It must be free, right?
Yeah. Are you using Mix It Up? Like you have Mix It Up?
Oh
set up?
no.
Oh, you said fuck that.
I try to be fancy, dude, and go streamer bot, but holy is it complicated.
Oh,
You gotta basically know how to code. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be stuck in like, you know, ChatGPT trying to like create coding for like 5 hours and never gets there.
Really? Oh shit! Like it's that like comprehensive where you can actually
super
write
in-depth,
code
dude.
for it. Okay.
Yeah. You can literally customize to do anything. It's like the final frontier, but it's literally the final boss too. Because if you don't know what you're doing, then you just don't get to use the app. So it's kind of brutal.
Oh no. Yeah.
I've gotten some things to work, but not everything.
Yeah, me
let's
and
see,
Rabbit will definitely be trying to convince you to move over to Mix It Up. Mix It Up's goated.
Yeah, dude, so you said it first. You were the first person who was like, yo, you should do Mix It Up. And then he said the same shit too. He was like, I use Mix It Up. I'm like, damn, that's 2 people now.
Yeah, he was the one who put me on that shit for real.
Oh wow, somebody's literally doing the quest.
Let's go. I got inventory slots. I'm ready to click.
Yeah.
I'm ready to click.
Here we go. Double clicking. Holy,
I can't even go
move.
in.
Here we go.
Why can't I go? Oh, here we go.
Okay, hitting him with the static. Already dead, pretty much. Holy shit.
Oh my
Trash
god.
loot. Probably the
items.
worst loot I've ever seen in my life.
Blue items galore, dude.
And I still just clicked every last bit of it.
I got a belt. I got one item
Hell
at least. I'm like 3 bubbles or 3 bars away from level 25. And then what's the plan?
Whoa, what the? Oh no. I pressed something. I can't hit my stash. What was it again? Is it F9? No. Uh-oh.
Is loot shared between players or allocated? Loot is shared between all players. You gotta click fast like the wild west in this bitch.
What the? I can't even hit escape. What the?
Someone else had this issue before, and I can't remember how they fixed it. I think Pav had this issue before.
I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I can't even leave. I'm gonna have to just alt F4.
Oof.
Yeah, all of a sudden I was like, I can't see my stash. I can't see anything.
Oh.
Shout out to all the homies in my chat, dude, in the Twitch chat, dudes, hanging out. Blaze 2.
Is there? Yo, I think I might wrap it up here, bud. I've had a long day.
Yeah, if you want, dude.
Yeah.
What, we got 9? You got 12. Yeah, it's midnight for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair, dude.
I got the lady coming up tomorrow.
Nice.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
Gentlemen, Y-Docs chat. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being legends. Brother, it was good. It was good collaborating with you and fucking chilling, man. This was a blast.
Yeah, dude, it was fun, man.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing this league start with me, bro. It was a good time.
Yeah, dude. Hey, we're gonna be doing bail run soon with Rabbit and all the homies, dude. So get ready, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and catch up. Do some catch up tomorrow. I know you're gonna take off tonight for sure. But yeah, 100%.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. All right, boys.
How do we do the collab thing? When you end stream, it's just you're done.
I can just end it right now, pretty much. I'll send all the boys over to you.
Heard.
All right. All right. Much love, brother.
All right,
Thank
brother.
you.
Have a good night, man. Peace.
All right. Peace. All right, boys. Oh, wait. Boys, it's been a pleasure. Shout out to everybody who pulled up today. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Send you guys over to YDoc. All right, yeah, thank you so much, guys. Yo, today was a super fun Rare Friday stream at the podcast with Lighty, which will be dropping tomorrow on my YouTube channel, so stay tuned for that. And then, yeah, we'll be back to our usual streaming schedule next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for some more PoE gaming, maybe some D2 on the side, but probably just more PoE too, honestly. I'm having a lot of fun still with that. And then getting prepped up and ready to play some 3.28 as well. So yeah, much love to you guys. Thank you guys for making the stream absolutely pop the fuck off today. It was legendary. Thank you for all the subs, the follows, the lurkers, chatters, everything in between. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you.